I've covered a lot of content in the past year. A new 100 days almost every month. Bright, beautiful mods, and even the scarier ones. Just in case you missed the video runtime, we're gonna go on a very long adventure. 3 mod packs, 1 video. I guess you could call it a type of multiverse deal. Who knows? But you know what I know? This is gonna be a long one. So sit back, relax. If you want to fall asleep to this, that's fine too. I still get the watch time because today we're gonna do the ultimate Minecraft journey. This is the Modpack Multiverse. Let's get started with our very first mod pack, one of my favorites. Today we're gonna begin with Minecraft Prominence. Let's get started. On day 1, my friends joined the world, and then I began doing a little celebratory dance to kickstart this great adventure. Seconds later, I found a graveyard, and I had to make a tough choice.
Am I really gonna defile this grave for money? Of course I am!
Unfortunately, my irreverence yielded little to no wealth. No, if I wanted rewards, I had to check out the quest log, which gives you free stuff if you complete tasks. It also outlines the dimensional threats that we have to face. So, let's get started here in this beautiful world of Prominence. I swam across a river and found a village nearby, and inside the village there was the typical villager loot, some bread, some saplings which I left behind, and of course a nice starter piece of wooden armor. And it looks pretty good for wooden armor. You'd think it'd look worse. After that, I continued scouring around, robbing villager home after villager home while they stared at me with disgust. I stole a bed, and not only that, their books as well. I went inside another house and found some bread along with some fancy villager attire. By the end of my expedition, I was finally geared up with some basic armor, and now it was time to explore the greater world, but not before staring at this weird sheep. I don't know why it looks like that. Anyways, I made my way to a ruined portal where I found a chest, and inside there was something great. A holy wand and a frost spell blade. Items I knew I would never use, but I just had to have them anyways. After that, I stumbled across an apple orchard, which led me to the big question, why do oak trees drop apples when you chop them down? I mean, did we all forget that apples only grow on apple trees? I don't know. But next I began chopping a tree down because I had to make some basic tools, and in this mod, chopping trees down takes a little while. Slowly but surely, I eventually whittled the tree down until the whole thing just collapsed. Then I decided to explore the quest because I had some rewards I could claim, and once I claimed my rewards, I then looked at the crafting recipe for a backpack, another item I was gonna need later. Then I explored my skill tree, which was massive, and it allowed me to upgrade items such as my hunger, my health, and my speed. It's gonna be pretty important further down the mod pack. After crafting some basic tools, I decided to mine some stone, which I was going to use to upgrade my pickaxe, and then I came across this spider cavern. I was not going to go down there because I knew I would be instantly killed, so I made my escape after battling a couple of spiders, and I decided, oh, you know what, why not fight a baby zombie while we're at it? Once the baby zombie was defeated, I slept in my brand new blue bed, and with that, day 1 was concluded, and now it was the morning of day 2, where I came across a furry, fluffy capybara. We decided to take a little stroll together through the woods, and then we spotted ruins. I knew there was going to be loot, and I wanted to share with my new friend, but it turns out he was kinda sleepy, so I just left him there to nap. Nobody likes to be woken up from their naps. I mined the stone, found the chest, and guess what? It was garbage. So I left the capybara to sleep while I destroyed some of the local wildlife, and then I came across this ruin. A portal encompassed by a structure that had obviously seen better days, being guarded by its, caretaker. Anyways, I decided to lay some of my stuff down, that way I could go in and see what was on the other side. And it was a little grim to say the least. There were corpses, it was dirty, and well, it was dangerous. Thankfully, Xavier was concerned for my well-being, but as many have said before, the greater the risk, the greater the reward. So I continued forth into the dungeon, hoping to find even greater loot. There were some strange enemies along the way, and there was only one way to counter them, with a sword! Now, each of these enemies possessed unique abilities, like the one that was just throwing bombs at my face. And then you have this one, the shield bearer. All he does is carry a shield and charge at you, trying to knock you down. They're pretty easy to defeat if you can attack them from behind, but there are also some more straightforward enemies like this undead archer. They just shoot you in the face. Some of the loot was more interesting than others, like this nutcracker, but on top of that, well, It was a very fun place to explore. There were even these little vines that would actually grow if you had the right item to right-click them with. So we had to go find that item. Honestly, I don't remember what the item was called, but it did require us to go deeper into this dungeon, and the deeper you go, the more dangerous it gets. There were more enemies, but there were also more chests to loot. I also had to upgrade my armor because, well, what I was wearing at this point simply wasn't cutting it. The mod pack introduces item qualities, and sometimes you craft items of a low quality. They usually come with debuffs like the ones you see here. It's usually my preference not to wear any armor at all if they actually hinder you more than they help you. I ended up moving on to another room, that being a portal room that was an exit, at least I thought it was, along with a new workstation, one that allowed you to craft new recipes for unique weapons such as the broadsword. I went through the portal and found myself in a forest. And there was also a second portal that led back to the overworld, although I wasn't going to jump in there just yet. There was just way too much to explore, so I advanced. Everything seemed peaceful until a strange creature approached me. Turns out it was a hostile enemy that tried to blow me up, but it was one of many, and I mean many. Turns out this whole area was one giant prison where they had all of these horrible abominations that were not in the other dungeon I was just in. Although there were signs pointing to the one item that I needed, so I continued down the path, evading every enemy along the way. Although one thing I did notice was that some of these enemies weren't taking damage, and that was because of this thing. You see how the enemy's being zapped by something? Well, that's from the Protector. They're basically shield generators that protect the enemies from taking any damage unless you destroy them. One thing I should mention is that the loot in this area is great. I got myself a brand new diamond claymore, which was super effective against these enemies, and once I figured out all of their secrets, the protectors were falling and the enemies were dying. I was even able to craft myself some diamond armor, and well, after that, this dimension was no match for my skill. Eventually, all of the signs led to this hole in the ground. I landed in a pool safely below, and that's when I spotted something strange. First of all, I saw a vine that was identical to the one I saw in the prison. There was also this boulder that was begging to be activated, which I did, and it spawned another archer. This one was identical to the other archers that we had faced before in the dungeon, but he had a little more health, and I think he had a special ability. Every once in a while, he would pulse with a firework. I don't know what exactly that did, but it didn't hurt me. After cheesing the first boss, I got a rune, and the rune was actually what allowed the vine to activate. All I had to do was break the lantern, and once I clicked the vine, it expanded all the way to the ceiling, allowing me to get out of there safely. Now it was time to go back and see if the rune would affect the vine in the dungeon. But first I did a little exploration. I went to the end of the path and found this massive cliff. I climbed to the top of the cliff, which led to a wall, and at the top of the wall, the world border. And this world border wall basically expanded throughout the entire forest. I wasn't going to run along the wall because I felt it was endless, and yeah, I made my way back, but not before destroying this king statue. It would make a nice souvenir. Now that I had the item known as a rune, it was time to go back into the dungeon to find the original vine, which I did, and once I clicked the vine, it expanded and it opened up to another portal, this one known as the Insufferable Crypt, which led me down this long elevator shaft. Once I got to the bottom, there was a door which I had opened, and to my surprise, and I'm telling you, I was super surprised, there was a boss. Now, I wasn't ready at all for this boss battle, so I tried to go back, but the door shut behind me. It was time to fight. There was only one way out, and that was for me to either die or defeat the enemy. Restrained by chains, there was only so many things this boss could do, so all I had to do was just stay away from its charge attacks, and every once in a while it would send these tentacles to go after me. Once the tentacles were destroyed, I simply went after the boss who was just sitting there in the open, and like that, the first boss was defeated. I was rewarded with a ton of XP, so it was time to use my new levels to, well, upgrade some of my skills. I leveled up my health, my strength, as well as my speed, and then after that it was time to go home. You guys have no idea how great it was to be back in the overworld. I collected all of my things and then I killed some cows because I was about to start making a backpack. All I needed was some leather, and once I had that, it was time to craft a bag so that I could expand my inventory space. With the backpack now crafted, I was ready to begin my trek to the base which my friends had already started building. But first, a pit stop at what looked like the site of a massacre. There was what looked like a guillotine and a chest. Inside the chest, dripstone and ladders. I flipped the lever and the dripstone fell down. Some type of weird execution device, and a book left on the floor. I picked up the book, opened it up, only to discover a strange tale of people being taken from their homes. I had no idea what had taken place here because the book left very little context except that a man named Robert was responsible. Seriously guys, like, what are the odds? I arrived at what looked like the makings of an early base, which the guys had dubbed the Kylie Commune, named after one of the members. Waiting at a nearby hill was my friend Kevin, who greeted me warmly with this song from his trusty trumpet. I did a little dance to join in the celebration, and then it was finally time to get to work. But not before Kevin finished showing me the fine playlist of tunes he had curated during his solitude at the Kylie Commune. There was a large selection we could choose from. After that, Kevin invited me to join him on a little side quest, or so I thought.
If we look here, John, you're gonna see on your map something floating in the sky.
He discovered an airship, and like all great explorers, he opted to press further to see what new discoveries awaited him. But Kevin didn't invite me to share the glory. No, he wanted to share the danger.
Oh my god.
Why did you break the floor?
I didn't think they were... I just got 30 diamonds from this one chest.
What? Wait, stop, hold on. Hold on. After nearly falling to my death, I tried to get into the ship before Kevin could loot everything. Thankfully, that was when we realized that every player got their own chest inventory. He gets his loot, and I get mine.
Pillar of the Monkey King. Oh, I got running shoes, let's go!
With these shoes, I was going to be able to run at top speeds.
Alright, are you
Oh
ready?
my gosh!
Now, if you haven't already guessed by now, this ship is pretty dangerous. All it takes is for one of these things to get through and, well, you're a dead man, especially with the basic gear that we had. I was being attacked by one of them, got withered, and decided I had to make an escape.
They can't get me from here.
I then plunged to the bottom, and before I even hit the ground, I burned to death.
I spawned at the spawn. What the? Just lost 55 levels of XP! Ah! I died like in the middle of the air, so my grave is just floating in the sky. Yeah.
And you gotta restart your farming.
And I only got 7 levels of XP. Wow. Okay.
Now that I had a death on my belt, I was gonna have to be extra cautious not to die again.
Oh, I'm stacking up right here. This is the best way to do this. Right here. Kevin, get up here, Kevin.
We took shelter from the mobs, and once everything had died down, we made sure to eliminate every single creature. And with everything somewhat clear, we went to the top deck to go see what we could loot. Unfortunately, something still got in the way. And while I was fighting for my life, Kevin just, well, he enjoyed himself.
Oh my god, John, I got a legendary mechanical shortbow. We're up.
I'm just gonna lure this thing to you.
I actually, yeah. Yeah, I probably should have helped you with this guy.
Alright, let's burn this place down so nobody else can enjoy it.
Yo, speaking of which, that chest we just left actually gave me a flint and steel.
I was sick of this place and I just wanted to see it burn, although there were others who were opposed to this idea because they wanted some loot as well.
Oh, we gotta go.
John, no way. You burned it that fast?
You guys suck, dude.
It wasn't me.
I could have gotten legitimate loot.
Run, Kevin! Are you guys joining?
Yeah, I'm
Now I kind of don't want to. Fuck.
Jeez, there's a lot of ash raining from the sky.
There is a lot. Jesus Christ.
With the ship now burned and ash raining from the sky, it was time to move on and finally officially establish ourselves. The goal was to build a base, but not before meeting our friend Noah, who wanted to see the loot that we brought. And it was some interesting loot.
Look, see, like when I figure out how to use these orbs, like I'm gonna be unstoppable.
What the fuck?
What orbs? Oh, those orbs? No, those are.
Wait,
You're gonna
Noah!
find a pillar.
Okay. What, John?
Here, this will help you.
John, why would you do that?
You want to play Modpacks with friends, but you can't seem to find a good server. And the free ones? With the big Modpacks these days, free servers are just too laggy. Luckily for you, there's BISECT hosting. They host my server, and with plenty of affordable options, they can host your server too. And the best part is, they support almost every mod pack. Use code Doublesal at checkout for 25% off your first order. BISECT hosting, a great site for great servers.
Oh, God.
Where do you want to build, Kevin?
Honestly, we can build wherever you'd like.
It was also time to greet our good friend Xavier, who was finally working with us once again after a long hiatus. I gave him some gear along with the statue that I had gotten from my last expedition, and once we finished the exchange of pleasantries, I went back to a future building site where Kevin wanted to show me his brand new weapon. A sword, one that is excellent at making you really dizzy, but come on, that looks pretty cool. Now the big question for today's video, what kind of house did I want to build this time? I've built many styles of homes, from medieval to Asian to modern. You name it, I've built it. So it was a little tricky trying to figure out what theme I wanted to go for this one, but once I crafted my backpack thanks to the help of Kevin, it finally occurred to me the type of build I wanted to construct. This was going to be no ordinary home. This was going to be one that assimilated well with the forest and all of the trees, and I sound like a hippie, but trust me, it's going to look great. We're going to try to go for this nice little elvish design, a little grotto, if you will. Now, I've never built anything like this before. All of this was completely experimental, so I used as many leaves, as many flowers, lanterns, and basically anything that made this place cozy. After that, I added a statue I had spare after all, and then I began building a mine. Well, digging out a mine, if you will. I was hoping to find some copper, and soon, because storage was going to be an issue unless we found it. You see, you can combine ores with chests, and you get these metal chests. And you can upgrade the chests, and the more you upgrade them, the more storage space they have. Look at that guy. Anyways, that's a diamond chest. It's probably the best chest that you can make with this type of mod. After that, I greeted the founder of the commune, Kylie, who was here to say hello. Now, it was finally time to get mining because we needed more resources if we were going to make any actual progress in this mod pack. So I found this massive cave and descended down with a waterfall, ran around and started mining even more copper, came across these cool, colorful glowing crystals, and then I decided to descend deeper, which was a mistake on my part. Ignore that. Anyways, I quickly made my way back and found this abandoned structure with chests, and there was some decent loot in here, but nothing to get too excited over. I continued to explore the area until I found a poorly hidden trap. I mean, come on. Tripwire and arrows? That's been done before. And then there was this illusioner guy. It was not that difficult to defeat, but it did drop something interesting. A totem of illusion. It's just a purple totem of undying. I still have no idea what it does, but yeah, I continued exploring and found another dungeon, one that was purely skeleton themed. The whole building was made out of bones and it was just full of skeletons, and this place was actually more dangerous than the last dungeon, and yes, the loot did reflect that. Despite the short length of my journey, it was finally time to go home. I did have to properly introduce myself to the neighbors. I mean, saying hello was one thing, but that's not really a proper introduction. Plus, I wanted to welcome them to the neighborhood. I heard they made some serious progress on their brand new house.
It's time to formally meet my neighbors and with a housewarming gift.
We don't even have a house to warm.
Like, where is the house? You've been working on this freaking wall for the past, like, couple hours.
I work one wall at a time.
I gave them gifts for a home they didn't own, plates and cups for food that they didn't have. Yeah, their situation was kinda bleak, but this was still the neighborly thing to do. And when I got home, I surveyed my base and I realized that I wasn't really satisfied with what I had either. So I began digging a hole to begin making my first underground base. Well, at least the first one I've made in a long time. While I was doing that, Kylie came to give me a gift, the wonderful addition of lily pads to a small pond I had made. They were a nice touch, but it was time to get back to work. I continued carving out the hole. I was going for a type of round base. We were also going to use this special carpenter's table to customize the wood just to get some different textures. I was going for a nice overgrown tree type look. I then received a surprise invitation to check out the progress on the Kylie commune.
Do you like my house?
It's a nice house. Oh, it's smaller than I thought it'd be.
Listen.
I walked through the door, I wasn't expecting a wall.
Sooner or later, this wall will be torn down.
They move in sync?
Yes, so don't flip them.
Seconds later, Xavier executed Kylie for being a slow builder.
You're not allowed to move your bed into the house.
So funny. I, like, looked at you and I teleported past you and you died.
Hi, how are you?
Whoa, what the heck is that? Who stole my horse? What?
After I returned the horse, the tour continued with a brief overview of the path leading to the house. Notice the tasteful accent of cloves and twigs lining the path. As for the cabin, a ceiling was finally added. This was worth celebrating, so we put some tables down, set up some chairs, and ate some bread and apples off of the plates I had provided. Then things got a little weird. They started stacking beds for I don't even know why, so I had to get out of there. It was time to do a little more exploring, and I ended up finding this strange lodge. Something of a bathhouse, because there was like a hot tub in the middle of the room, and that inspired me to add my own pool of water in the center of my base, which was now nearly complete. All I had to do was a little bit of reorganizing, but yeah, this is what it ended up looking like. A cozy underground grotto with a nice pool in the middle. In fact, the base was so nice that we even had frequent visitors who loved swimming in the pool. But wait, there's more. You see, this base was more than just a place to sleep. It was a place to prep for all of your adventures, and we had multiple stations to accomplish that. A place to cook your food, a place to smelt your ores. Check it out. You have your smokers, your kitchen, and your blast furnaces, all conveniently located near the base hub. This section is where our rooms go, and here's Kevin's grand room. It's basically just a hole. And looks like he made a familiar friend along the way. But yeah, as for my room, basically the same thing. Kevin wanted to use some interesting decorations to customize his.
John, I actually need you to drink the mana bottles. I need your head.
This was recorded a little after the base tour, and by this point Kevin had already added to his room.
What is that, a scarf?
It applies an extra level of fortune to mine blocks.
Kevin gave me a bottle of mana, which he wanted me to drink because supposedly if you finish the whole bottle, you drop your player head, which he wanted to use as a decoration for his room. Although it was supposed to harm me, at least that was his experience when he drank his own bottle.
You have your head?
Yeah, I still have like all my health still. I actually have more health than I started with.
Jesus.
This hurt you?
It almost killed me.
I'm chosen.
After somehow cheating death from a poisonous mana bottle, I went to go maintain these large sugar canes which were way too tall. There's no cap on their growth in this mod pack, so they kind of grow, well, like that. I then went to go follow Kevin because we were about to go on the new Kylie house tour. There were some expansions made and we had to check it out. Next was our first ever Nether expedition. It was time to go hunting for some great gear, and Kevin knew where to find it. But first I had to share my success with Noah, who wanted to tag along.
Here, you should drink this. It gave me like super strength.
John, what
Whoa.
are you trying
Whoa.
to get me killed?
What
Yo,
does this
John,
happen?
John,
That didn't
John,
happen
he's
to
got, like,
me.
speed.
After a traumatic experience, Noah decided to back out of the expedition, but Kevin and I pressed forward, and we eventually stumbled across some old ruins that resembled a bastion. Inside each ruin was a treasure trove of gear that was excellent for the early start of our adventure. Lots of diamond armor, amulets, rings, lots of great stuff that could give you special abilities, and let me tell you, I packed my backpack to the brim with great gear. It got so bad to the point where I had to start making sacrifices, but I did find some gems along the way, like this pirate hook.
The beast.
Ah, it's so good to be home.
By the time we got back, even more progress was made on the Kylie cottage.
What is this thing?
This is my gecko.
She added an extra large room along with the makings of a second floor, although there wasn't much going on up here just yet.
I'm in need of dire help.
Don't worry, oh, what the fuck is that thing?
I told you I was in need of dire help.
What is that in the distance? What is happening?
Okay.
Kelly, where are
Here,
you?
you can have these bear claws.
Back at the base, it was finally time to start counting the spoils of our last excursion.
Do you have any more ancient debris?
I
just another
have
scrap?
4 ancient debris.
It's okay, I have a lot of coal. I came back. So if you
What is that?
It's okay. Your walkway didn't get damaged, but a creeper blew up some of the dirt near it. I'll fix it. Don't worry.
Back in the hole, Kevin.
Kevin was going to show me an amazing way to process netherite scraps, you know, to get more bang for your buck.
John, I'm a fucking idiot. I was wondering what I was doing wrong. Oh my god, that ancient debris was supposed to be cooked in here. Okay, no. Wait, you have ancient debris? I don't want to use it for you though.
I've got 2 ancient debris. Will that be enough?
Yeah. This is a centrifuge.
Ah, yes, the industrial centrifuge, as featured in I Survived 700 Days in Minecraft Create Mod.
Together we waited for his netherite to process, while admiring his collection.
We get 6 scraps instead.
Basically, these machines give you more netherite. On top of that, you could also craft template upgrades, and after that, Kevin showed me the fruits of his labor.
Look, John, I finished it.
Whoa!
Cover me in netherite diamond.
You should have kept it. You should have kept it green. It would have gone with the theme of this base.
Done in chat.
Actually, instead of putting a sign, just put that there. That's the marker.
I want my head. How do I get it?
Kevin gave me some blue goo and like my head.
I drank 2 bottles of blue goo.
Like, need to keep drinking.
After seeing how successful Kevin was with his armor, it was time for me to upgrade my own. So I began re-rolling the item qualities, and then I applied the netherite to the diamond, and I got my netherite armor. All I had to do was put it on, and now it was simply a matter of enchanting it. But first, we had to take a little break because Kylie made a friend.
Would you make friends with Kylie? You've been impaled by a creature.
It was a strange-looking creature. After that, Kevin showed me his armor, which had a serious flaw.
Yeah, that's
See if you can find the problem there.
Burning fleck.
The issue was that when you put it on, it took away health from you.
My whole health was just like more than half.
I'm down bad. I can't use my legendary.
I saw this as an opportunity to make an amazing trade deal.
Here, I'll trade you. I'll give you my pants for your pants.
Sure.
He went for it!
You have terrible pants.
That's okay. No takebacks.
I don't have pants.
You can have these socks.
Where's the Xavier? Do you want armor?
Before I modified my leggings, I went to go see what Xavier was up to, and then I was invited to take another tour of the Kylie cottage.
It's not a cottage anymore, John. It's a manor.
Okay, Kayla likes to put her animals on top of my bed. So stinky in here. You have no stuff right here randomly for some reason. You can go and steal from it if you want. I'm just kidding. We have my room. Welcome.
This is a nice slender room.
Over here we have the balcony. This is where Noah's gonna sleep.
Outside, like a
Fancy.
dog.
This doesn't count as a balcony. It's only this little part.
After, I used a grindstone to fix the pants, but it did strip all of the enchantments off in the process.
They're perfect now.
They had the best enchants.
No, they
just
didn't. They had a hindrance. A hideous cancerous growth that I couldn't look away from.
If I knew you were gonna do that, I would have just took them back myself. I guess no trade backs.
In an effort to get back the most powerful enchantments, Kevin would spend a lot of time in the enchanting room. His goal was to harness the most powerful magic to power up his gear. He was even so kind to enchant my own armor with a long list of powers. And now, it was finally time to put it to the test.
Farm animals are craft animals.
Our little experiments ranged from testing the effectiveness of weapons to other items that had interesting abilities. Xavier even had his own powers to lunge forward, although he face-planted into a tree.
What
Are
were
you
you trying
ready?
to do?
What the heck did that hit you?
Face planted into a
Ready,
tree.
Kylie?
You can hit me
Testicles.
now.
Wait, you're not fully healed. One more second.
Yes, I am.
Says you have 26 out of 28.
I'm fully healed. It's fine.
I bet that half a heart that you were missing would have saved your life.
After paying my respects, I found out that one of my scarves actually made me invisible. We then got together at my base for a screenshot, and this happened.
John,
Was that me?
John, that hurt.
Fire.
John, that hurt.
How was that
I'm
me?
frozen.
Now that we had some good gear, it was finally time for us to take on one of the first official bosses of the mod pack, the Night Lich. At first we had to stop to gather some apples, and once we had enough, it was time to continue the journey. We saw many beautiful sights along the way, including this massive meteor and the crater of lava it left behind. A pretty interesting find. Then we took another screenshot because, well, why not? And then after that, we had to take a little rest inside of this village where Xavier practiced a little breaking and entering.
You went through the window?
Bro, I can find the door.
Alright, guys, rob them. Rob them dry. Look, there's.
Call for adventure. Did the server crash? Oh no.
To be honest, we didn't really spend that much time in the village. We moved on quite quickly and then we saw what looked like a snow castle. After that, we crossed a frozen lake, getting closer and closer to the Night Lich.
We are less than 500 blocks away.
Space biome.
Kylie, we're here.
There it is, just like Kevin said.
Alright, get ready, guys. I'm gonna place down, Kylie, I'm gonna place down your waystone and you can go to bed.
We were only minutes away from the first battle.
How'd you moonwalk, Xavier? How'd you do that? We're like smoothly gliding over blocks with no bobbing or anything.
We ran towards the tower, swam up a waterfall, and tried to find a way to actually spawn the guy. This was a little tricky, but eventually we figured out that you had to place these stars on the pedestals. And once all the stars were placed, the boss would spawn. But the question was, where was he?
Yeah, I do have my vision.
Ow! Jeez, where is he?
Here he is, he's flying!
Are we? I'm not seeing what you're seeing. Where is he?
Kevin, that is
Right, I
a
lied. Yeah, it is a bird. I saw him fly around. Where'd he go? Is he at the top? But where?
I found him!
What?
Where is
He's
he?
in the basement of the tower. He's stuck down there.
Serious?
It took a few minutes to find the boss, but once we found him, it was time to spring into action.
I can't hit him.
Oh, I thought he died.
That's not a regular skeleton.
Looks like a regular skeleton to me.
I got him! Get him! Oh, get up, get up, get up, get up!
Slowly but surely, we defeated the Night Lich, and with one arrow, Xavier ended its life. I tried to pick up the enchanting books as quickly as possible because you know what? When the boss drops items, the greed sets in. When I logged back in the next day, there was a massive moth which Kylie had tamed, so I took the moth for a joyride just to see how it flied, and well, the moth was a little stubborn, I'll tell you that much.
It's flying away!
Oh, yeah.
John,
How do you get... I got it.
where'd it go?
It's right here. How do you land it and keep it there?
After having a misadventure, I went to the base only to find another new creature, this weird tiger-looking thing that Kevin found. Not only that, but there was a gift in my room. A pair of goggles that were inspired by the Create series. A thoughtful present gifted to me by Kylie, who was distributing gifts to everyone. She even gave Kevin this quest mark, and as for herself, she crafted some cat ears. I went to the cottage to go check up on Xavier, only to find that he was up to some strange magic. I guess there were elves that he was talking to?
Oh my god, what was that? Why
I
did-
threw them bread and they blew me up. Alright, what if I
Here, wait, let me try.
I threw them a golden apple.
Throw some bread in there. Do it again, Kevin. Jeez.
Yeah, they don't really like that. Hold on, what if I
Who's they? Who's on
Golden
the other
apple.
side?
The elves.
Yo, why they robbing me? I threw them 2 golden apples.
They like dirt.
After nearly getting myself killed by throwing dirt into a portal, we went back to the base. Kylie followed, and she tried to practice her trading skills with Kevin. Her offer? Cushions that Kevin already owned, and by owned, I mean she was literally trying to sell back cushions that she stole from him.
You have candles? I'm taking those too.
You know, her just come to my house, say they need things, and I'll be like, okay.
Give them an inch, they take a mile, Kevin.
At this point, I'm playing the game for them.
Thanks.
Ask for something in return.
I did. They don't have anything. They're broke. They're literal brokies. Like it's actually quite a problem.
I'm eating mushroom stew right now.
That's good eating, that's not bad.
Once again, it was time to take on the next dimensional threat, the Nether Gauntlet. Now, the Nether Gauntlet was an interesting boss. First of all, we had to go to the Nether. Not my favorite place, but you know what, it could always be worse. The Gauntlet is found in this massive cavern underground, and basically it's just a giant fist with an eye in the palm. Well, it wasn't that difficult, at least in the beginning.
He's trying to swap me!
Oh my god, John!
What?
You think of me flying. Or maybe he did.
I think that was him.
You see, there was a problem with the weapon I was using. Somehow it applied status effects to nearby players as well as the enemy, so I constantly kept hitting Kevin by accident. It would set him on fire, it would poison him, and add that on top of the boss blinding you, it wasn't a good combination.
Yo, this boss is a lot tougher than I thought it was. Like it would be.
But in the end, the Nether Gauntlet proved to be feeble. Didn't take long before we finally put this gauntlet to rest, and as for the rewards, well, he dropped some of the best items a main boss could drop, and I'm talking about resources. This boss, extremely generous.
We killed him!
Oh.
He dropped nether debris!
Nice.
Look at him! He dropped the blazing eye.
I haven't done anything.
Now, you're probably wondering why you see Kylie there, even though she wasn't anywhere near the battle. That's because she needed loot.
You guys should let me loot this nether fortress and be my bodyguards.
There's nothing there. There's no good loot. I know it's a wither worship place. Like it's nothing good.
It'd probably be better than what I have.
It's not.
I think it is better than what you asked.
Like I know Kylie doesn't have much, which is like why I'm saying it's not better than what you have.
She came to the Nether with a floaty, Kevin, come on.
Kevin reluctantly agreed, and we proceeded into the Wither Temple, though we didn't stick around.
Okay.
Open the door.
You can
Look
loot
at the
it,
doors, that's so
and-
cool.
I know I opened that door. Well, you guys can have fun here. I'm not gonna babysit a trash fortress. I'll take you to the good ones whenever you want, though.
Kevin, don't leave, I don't know how to get back.
It's not trash. I just found a diamond.
It was finally time to go back home, but not before challenging this massive skeleton. This thing was an abomination, but I just had to defeat it because you know what, when you see a skeleton that big, you can't help but wonder what something like that drops. Kevin came in and we started fighting it together, and when the enemy dropped the items, Kylie came and picked all of the stuff up. So yeah, that's great. And I hate to throw Kylie under the bus here, but if you're wondering where this dragon came from, Kevin found a dragon underground, and well, Kylie came and tamed it before he could. but I guess that's not really stealing if she succeeded first. But since she already had a moth, I decided to see if I was going to be able to get a free flying mount. Let's see if this goes according to plan.
Do you need that moth?
I would like to keep him.
You don't want that moth. You have a dragon.
I want the moth. You can have the dragon.
I'll take the dragon.
Wow, John.
That was a
Not that he looked weird.
That was a stonks trade. Look at that. Nice. You can have sky races. Hey, you should try this. See if you can fly down into the center of the hole over here.
What is going on?
It works.
John,
What?
that dragon's flaps are so strong they move my armor.
It's near something. He's attacking you.
Why is he attacking me?
It's probably because you hit Kylie or something.
Kylie, you gotta get this thing out of here.
John, that dragon literally blew my armor stands.
How did he break your armor stands?
He didn't break them, he moved them.
Oh!
You can do it with cows too. Look. Come on.
Look, he's moving them.
What?
Please stop bullying my cows.
Kevin, you gotta put a stop to this.
With that menace of a dragon now gone, it was time for everyone to start doing their chores. My task was to fill in the creeper holes.
Is that Kevin's?
Yeah, he gave it to me.
There we go. Oh, that looks so much better.
We're so broke on food, it's insane.
Build a restaurant.
We got a bunch of cows. How are we broke?
I'm doing Kevin's fucking chores right now. Oh!
Close
I
that
did
gate!
something bad.
Close that gate!
No.
Close that gate, Kylie! Close the gate! Alright, now everyone pick up a cow and put him back in. I don't even care if you stack them.
I just killed it. It's dead.
Here, Kevin, food.
I'm not
Oh, here, Kylie, drink this.
Oh, let's see if she manages to get her head this time.
No way, you peed yourself? Whoa. Alright, that one gave her gas. Let's go.
The next goal was to find the stronghold. We tried to use a compass, but that wasn't gonna work.
John, we need Eyes of Ender. It doesn't work. It
Oh.
says status not found.
There are a bunch of eyes that we need.
Okay, we're gonna stand right here in the middle and see which way it leads us. Alright, John, make sure you don't lose it.
Where'd it go?
Now before you start calling me blind, I didn't lose the eye. He just never threw it because Eyes of Ender don't work here. You have to use these special eyes instead.
Oh, I can't use that one. Okay.
I'm gonna go get my cursed eyes then.
I'm so mad I just made 5 Eyes of Ender. I could have made those into waystones. God fudge. But
With the modded eyes now in hand, we were off, ready to search for the stronghold.
John, you are not that slow. Where you at?
I was swimming.
Do you not have a movement item?
I left my, what do you call it, my
Here,
flippers at
John.
home.
I wasn't that fast. Thankfully, Kylie gifted me a floaty, but then we made a slight realization.
Actually, do you guys just want to go back home, teleport with the waystone?
I'm going home.
Okay. Just teleport to the skeleton spawner.
For some reason, it didn't occur to us to use the waystone to teleport, well, in the direction we were already heading in. It was time to move forward no matter how many obstacles we may encounter.
You know Globe...
Did you fall? I saw it. Whoa! Stop, Kevin. Hold on.
Out in the ice, we spotted what looked like a pillager outpost. I stacked up to the top of the tower only to encounter enemies. The loot wasn't that great, and well, honestly, it was kind of a waste of time going here, but it's part of the adventure. Once we took out the pillagers, we went to the very top and found a pirate pouch. And not only that, in the top room, and I mean the very top room, there was something that made this expedition a little worthwhile. I opened the chest, found a ton of emeralds as well as iron, along with a brand new artifact. Although the artifact, well, the excitement for that one didn't last long. You see, I picked it up, I put it in my inventory, and gone. I don't know why they disappeared, but yeah, just my luck. We continued walking along the ice, battling many creatures like these gross anglerfish type things.
It's scary.
This is ugly.
Are you fucking joking?
Okay, so we have two
No.
really cool places to look at.
Oh.
So one is down there, and then the other one is right under us.
Let's do this one first.
Sometimes we'd get a little sidetracked, like when we found the health bar for the old champion's remains. I mean, come on, we just had to fight this thing.
You ready? Let's fight him.
He's gonna die already. That's so weird.
We're not worried about him. We're worried about the guy after him. Okay,
Oh,
we need
this
guy
thing?
dead. We need this guy dead. This guy hurts. Yo, did they just multiply? They multiplied! John, we're fighting 3. John, he's dead.
Oh, it's getting scary now. I'm losing health.
It's difficult.
What the hell? What the?
Are they
Kylie,
attacking you, Kylie?
Yeah, I wouldn't fly by here. We killed one. Kill the others.
Now, the old champion is pretty easy. It's the phantoms he leaves behind that are a pain to destroy. They're super fast, they phase through blocks, it's just overall an annoying boss. But once you defeat it, well, it drops, honestly, I don't know what it drops because I never pick it up. One thing that caught our eye was that massive manor across the lake, so we decided to stop by, one of the many other stops on our journey to the end portal. The first thing we did was check out this village that was at the base of the manor, and this village was holiday themed, not sure why, but it's pretty interesting. Massive candy canes sticking out of the ground, although these Vindicators were a vibe kill for the holiday cheer that this village was trying to spread. After exploring the village, we made our way around the base of the manor trying to find a way inside. I made my way up a staircase and just broke through a window. Simple as that. Now, inside the manor it was pretty empty, aside from the fact that it was packed full of Vindicators. Vindicators are absolutely horrible, so I decided to take a flight of stairs only to find Illusioners, another enemy that I wanted to avoid. Once I got through them, I found an enchanting room with some decent loot, diamond armor and such, and together Kevin and I cleared each floor one by one. In the end, we got some decent gear, and it was finally time to move on. I could feel it in my bones. We were just getting closer and closer to the end portal. We decided to cross an ocean and came across this strange outpost, but Kevin said there wasn't really anything in there, so we decided to avoid it altogether. We then came across a massive skeleton that resembled Godzilla. I wanted to explore it just a little bit, but sadly there wasn't that much going on here. But it was a great structure. We swam away, and once we crossed the ocean, the pearls were going into the ground.
Whoa, Kevin! Pour some water down.
And lo and behold, we found ourselves at the Stronghold.
Aw, this place is great.
I love when Modpacks add this type of Stronghold. It's so much better than the vanilla one, and it's just a lot of loot and a lot of exploring. Took a few minutes, but eventually we found the portal, and just our luck, it only had 2 Eyes of Ender. So we were gonna have to go on a long quest to find all of the other eyes, each one having its own custom location. We finally made it back home, and I decided I was gonna have to take it easy for a while after all of these adventures. I began chopping trees down because I wanted to do something fun and simple, decorate my room. Now the goal for this room was to maintain the cozy woodsy feel that we had going on in the rest of the base. I used wood, I added some paintings, and all in all I think the room turned out quite nice. It was definitely a step up from the stone cave that we were living in prior.
Oh,
Hey, what's up?
Xavier. What do you think? Come look at my paintings. Got a little
Whoa, it's
castle
nice actually.
and a little deer.
Like the little castle has a hint of pink on it.
After that, I decided to terraform a path that would lead to our base. Up until now, we were just running through a minefield of creeper holes. Meanwhile, Kevin was working on a project of his own, an XP farm. One that was going to be overpowered with all of the add-ons he had in his mind. I had to put on a hook, a lapis backpack, and a bunch of other nonsense. With the XP multipliers added, all I had to do was hit the mobs and...
Oh my
What
god.
the? What?
Our XP problems are never gonna happen again.
Kevin. This is a breakthrough, you know? This is like when the Americans couldn't tell the Soviets about the bomb. You just... It's dangerous information. Is that a Minions backpack? What do you have? Oh, it's a bee.
Before going off to look for the rest of the eyes for the end portal, we stopped and admired the newly terraformed path. Then, once again, we returned to the snow. A hunt was beginning, one for each Eye of Ender, and the first one was located in this igloo. You never would have guessed unless you knew. You have to go down to the bottom and pray that it's in the chest, and guess what? It was the Cold Eye, one that can only be found in snowy areas. And speaking of snowy areas, I hate them. Now, I don't know who the genius was that decided to add powdered snow to Minecraft. Honestly, one of the worst additions to the game ever. I don't know why we need it. I mean, what does it contribute to the game other than making it annoying? But that was my rant for the day. It was pretty cold, I was frozen from the powdered snow, so I decided to seek shelter in this cabin. I decided to warm myself up by the fire, and once I was nice and toasty, it was time to move on, preferably to a warmer climate. Here, you see, autumn leaves. Now that's pretty, that I can get behind. This part, not so much. No, I don't really like this, although I am taking that looks pretty cool. Anyways, now that I had part of a ribcage, it was time to move on. I continued walking until I found myself at a beach. I crafted a boat, and now it was time to sail. I got to the other side of the ocean pretty quickly, but not before stopping by and checking out the outpost that Kevin wanted me to ignore. Maybe he was holding out on me. Turns out he wasn't. There was just some TNT and gunpowder, so yeah. Listen to your friends, kids. Anyways, I got to another outpost of illagers, and I wasn't expecting much from this. I was just simply stopping by out of pure curiosity, but it turns out that curiosity doesn't always kill the cat, as cringy as it sounds, because I found the next eye. The corrupted eye. I wasn't even expecting to find that here, but hey, a win is a win! With 2 eyes down, I was hoping to go for a third. This one hopefully would be located inside the pyramid of a jungle temple. Now, unfortunately, that wasn't really the case this time around. It seems like my luck was running out because all I found was diamonds and gold. Doesn't really sound like a bad thing, but given the context of this journey, in this case, that's not what I wanted. All I found was spiders, webs, and well, nothing else, like I said, just diamonds and gold. So, once I was done exploring this area, the only thing left to do was to start looking again. I made my way out of the pyramid, and went back to the end portal to start making my submissions, and well, it looks like Kevin had found some eyes of his own. So, it looks like we weren't that far away from activating the portal. All we needed were a few more eyes, 3 to be exact, but where would we find them? Well, not in this witch hut, because I kept looking and there's nothing there. Here, check this out. Slime, no. Potions, no. Everything but the eye. Sorry if it sounds like I'm going crazy, but you know what? When you have to travel all over the world looking for such small hidden items, it's bound to drive you mad. I finally got back to the base after even more searching, and well, it looks like Kylie had made some more progress on her quote-unquote manor. Now, it certainly wasn't a manor, but I do have to give credit where credit is due because it looked pretty great. I mean, it's certainly an upgrade from the first cottage. It had a lovely color palette, and it was certainly well integrated into the area. I had to go back to the house real quick and make a pit stop to go drop some stuff off, because Kevin needed my help. Turns out that he found himself in a deep dark city, and he needed some assistance. So I hopped on the dragon that I had borrowed from Kylie and flew all the way over there, although it wasn't really smooth flying. Sometimes there was a bug where I'd fly too fast and the dragon just disappeared.
What happened to the dragon? Oh my god.
What did you do?
Favorite, sorry, I lost the dragon.
Flew into a chunk that hadn't loaded and the dragon disappeared.
Bro, what?
No, I'm still on him. But
Literally just... Oh.
After nearly having a heart attack thinking I was about to plunge to the ground, I kept flying until I saw something amazing. Now, one of my faults is that I'm easily distracted, so if I see a sky city, you better believe I'm stopping no matter how much danger you're in. This sky city was incredible, and I was hoping to find some serious loot. After sitting the dragon, I went into each building one by one, hoping to find something worth taking. And even if I didn't find anything, I mean, that's okay. This place was still pretty interesting, and I loved exploring all of these naturally generated structures. They're definitely a step up from the vanilla villages. I mean, just the fact that it's in the sky, that's all. So I walked around, and well, turns out there really wasn't much going on here. Like I said before, I mean, this place was just pretty, but not so much in the loot sense was there anything worth taking. Simple stuff like bread, saplings, apples, nothing mind-breaking. I continued walking around hoping that my fortune would change, but yeah, it was pretty consistent all around. Though if you do want a cool sky base, spare yourself the time. Just find one of these, they will do the job. Seriously. Although I did enjoy taking these chandeliers, I was going to use those for later. At that point, I think I had left Kevin waiting long enough, so it was finally time for me to hop on the dragon and depart from the beautiful sky village. I got there late at night, found myself in the middle of a dark jungle. Kevin was basically miles beneath the surface, so I was going to have to dig down if I had any hopes of reaching him. And while I was digging down, I could hear his cries for help.
Don, how close are you?
I'm almost there, Kevin, but I'm not. I don't want to fight that thing. You should just log out.
You see, Kevin found himself in a difficult position. He was trying to spawn wardens so that he could get parts from them, although he was doing it on his own.
Okay, John, I'm gonna take aggro. I need you to help me kill it. Get ready.
I'm blind. Hold on, I got some night.
Johnny is right. He's right above us.
And I apologize for the sequence. It's kind of dark, so just bear with me.
John, there's no waiting. John, there's no waiting. Oh, you hit me.
Like I said, it's kind of dark, but they don't call it the deep dark for nothing. Anyways, we continue to explore, killing wardens multiple times over. I mean, I was pretty sick of it by the end, and Kevin was getting kind of greedy about it. But he was able to compensate me with the loot that we were able to find. Wasn't crazy, but you know what? Something is better than nothing. Especially that I had traveled all the way over here. But yeah.
Oh, we can't attack them in their animation. Uh-oh.
I'm not lying when I say that I think our time spent here was basically overkill. I don't even know what Kevin was trying to craft with the warden parts he was gathering, but at the time I was thinking that it better have been worth it. Now looking back it was, but I'm not going to spoil that for you yet. Anyways, I continued looting chests until Kevin showed me something extremely interesting. At least when I wasn't being chased by the warden. What Kevin showed me was the portal itself. Now, many people speculate that this is a portal. In vanilla, it's not, but in the mod pack, it is. And we decided to hop through and see what was on the other side. And guess what? It was kind of underwhelming. Just another extension of the deep dark, although instead of this one being blue tinted, it had an orange tint to it. I decided to explore it anyway, seeing as how there were no dangers, at least to my knowledge. I broke some of these cactus blocks, and honestly, that was it. We were low on food, and we didn't want to push our luck because we still had to journey all the way back. And when I returned, well, let's just say I found myself in a tough spot.
I gotta go.
It's fine, leave.
This place was extremely dangerous. I was out of food, I was low on health, I wasn't planning on sticking around any longer. I dug to the surface and guess what? I completely lost the dragon, but instead I found this really cool bird. I mean, look at this beautiful bird. It looks like a phoenix, but it wasn't a phoenix. It was, I saw the name. It was like a Zarpatak? I don't know how to pronounce that, so you know what, we're just going to call it a phoenix. I tried taming it, but I failed, so I just let it go, and after that, Kevin and I decided to look for the dragon, because that was our ride home. Fortunately, we didn't find it, so we took a waystone back instead.
Thank you, Kevin. You saved my life.
I found the dragon.
Where?
Seriously, the motto of this video should be, "In Kevin we trust." He found the dragon, and he got me home safely. What a guy. Anyways, it was time to go check on Xavier to see what other progress he was making with his Botania flowers and his elf portal, and it looks like he planted a tree. Good for him. I was also invited for an extended tour of Moth Manor. Turns out that the second floor saw some major developments since I was last here. Now, as for those developments I was talking about, there were chests on the balcony, there was a bed, 2 beds actually, blue and white. They had doors now, and yeah, honestly, it was pretty good, but if it was furnished, it'd look even better. And I'm going to be honest, from this point on, there's not going to be that much more progress on this house until the very end. So yeah, Moth Manor, great stuff. Thankfully, Kevin got here by the end of the tour so that the dragon could be returned to its rightful owner before my head was chewed off. So yeah, that's another plus for this day. Come the next morning, I found myself face to face with Noah, a random character who rarely appears in this video for some reason, but I gave him some cat slippers because he was notorious for blowing up creepers near our house, and the cat slippers, well, guess what? They ward off creepers. So I was hoping that he was going to keep those on at all times. He seemed pretty happy with them. After that, it was time to make some upgrades to my armor after that warden fiasco because I realized I wasn't that strong yet. I added some enchantments at my anvil station, I added some stuff to my helmet, to my pants, and honestly, the enchantments weren't that good. But you know what, something is better than nothing, because now I was going into the Nether for another expedition. This time, we were gonna kill the Wither. Now, the Wither wasn't a main boss. I mean, this thing was a mini-boss. It's a minor side quest, really. The reason we had to defeat him was because the Nether Star was a major item for a crafting recipe that Kevin was trying to work on. There was also a 90% chance for the boss to drop a Wither Eye, one of the eyes we could add to the end portal. The goal was to cheese the boss. We tried to glitch it into the ceiling, that way it would be stuck in the bedrock, and it didn't work.
They probably patched it. Wait, maybe it's like a certain order you have to make it?
If you're a Minecraft expert, whether certified or self-proclaimed, please let us know in the comments if that is patched, because honestly, that is extremely disappointing. We had to fight it the regular way, and this is not what I signed up for, but you know what? It was the challenge, and it was one that we accepted. The Wither had an extremely cool health bar. I mean, look at the top. It's got a skull, it's got roses. That's just amazing. But aside from that, the boss battle was more or less the same. You know, just a Wither spazzing out. But when we did defeat him, he dropped neither the eye nor the Nether Star. That's a problem.
Damn, I was coming back up. I didn't get to fight it.
Wait, fight it again, bro. Please, we need more.
I don't think we have any more skulls.
Oh, wait.
You have such bad luck. I didn't get the Wither Eye. Do you have a Wither Skeleton Skull, John?
No, wait.
On top of not getting the Nether Star, it was looking like we didn't have another Wither Skull either, which is extremely disappointing because those are so incredibly difficult to grind. The drop is rare. Thankfully, Kevin was able to scrounge something up from his chest. We spawned a second Wither, and hopefully this time it would drop a Nether Star. It was me and him versus the Wither, and once the Wither fell, guess what? Something different.
Alright.
That's so
I got it.
I did
Let's
not know
go!
John, you know something crazy?
What?
He's got two.
You probably have the first one in your inventory.
No. I know for a fact I didn't because
Yo, I
this
was
thing-
watching his stream.
you know
He
what's
got
even
two from that
crazier?
fight.
What?
I just got a Lord Soul.
I was wondering where that was. I was like, because I got the Shard of Uncertainty.
2 Nether Stars from 1 Wither kill? That was definitely different. I don't know if that has anything to do with the mod or if it was a bug because the first one didn't drop anything, but yeah. We went to the Stronghold, added the eye to the end portal, and all that was left was to add one more eye. The question was, where could we find it? Well, you're never gonna believe where we found it. Turns out that the eye was closer than we thought, but first we were gonna use our Nether Stars for that crafting recipe I was talking about. Kevin crafted a pocket wormhole. In short, it's a portable waystone. You right-click it and you have access to all the waypoints.
Oh ho ho! Kevin, this changes everything. Here, take mine.
Now that we had the power of teleportation, there was only one thing left to do, flex on Xavier, but not before searching through his chests, hoping to find some food.
I need to check something. Hold on.
Okay.
Kevin, we're going to the end today. Xavier has what we need. The last eye.
I told you I had the lost eye.
Just some context for the viewers, he didn't say a thing.
With this eye, I declare the portal open.
John, let's take a screenshot for the amount of hard work we needed. Come on this side.
Alright, screenshot time.
Once again, it was time for the glorious screenshot that everyone takes right before they jump into the end portal. Now, we had no intent of going in, but it's fun to do and, obviously, tradition.
That was a challenge, yeah. I've actually never done like this mod successfully.
You think if I go through the portal and use my wormhole thing, I can come out?
Yeah, you can.
Like the brave soul that he was, Kevin jumped straight into the portal.
You joining me, John? You also have a pocket wormhole.
I want to know if it works first.
Oh, you...
Thankfully, it did work. Kevin was safe and sound, and eventually he teleported back to the Stronghold.
Oh, hey, welcome.
Oh, it worked?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Nice.
Knowing that it was safe to go into the end portal, I decided that, hey, you know what, why not? I'm already here. Now, I had no intent of killing the dragon, but I was curious to see what this modded end would look like.
And I think that's all you can grab right now.
No, we get a nice spawn.
We do. There's a mutant enderman over there. There's multiple mutant endermans.
Why is the... What's blowing up?
He's spawning. He has a spawning animation.
The dragon?
No.
Yeah. Look at it.
Oh, this end is fancy!
Wait,
Hella fancy.
wait, if you guys are teleporting over there, put a waste stone over there.
Oh, look at that. Look at the... You know how the Wither had his thing? Look at the dragons.
I see that. That's awesome. Wow.
That
Here's
is so...
the breath. I got it.
Wait.
Hurry!
Nice.
Oh, I got imitation air. Fuck.
Alright. Oh, I'm out of here. See ya.
Yeah, but I didn't get
You gotta
enough
watch out that like
breath.
the Ender Dragon is stupidly harder now. He like
Yeah.
sends you flying off the island.
Didn't we fight him in this in that mod?
Better Minecraft. It was a nightmare.
Yeah, I remember we were like in a little freaking like I don't even know what to call it. A little hole.
He was never flying to the center.
Honestly, at this point it feels like we've accomplished so much, sometimes you lose track of the little things, like the ability to upgrade your skills. I had 1 level, so it was time to upgrade another ability, this time lethality once again, because you can always be more lethal in this mod pack. Meanwhile, Kevin was working on a new project, upgrading the enchanting room, hence the reason he needed all of that dragon's breath earlier. You see, each bookshelf could be upgraded. Notice the black ones and the ones made out of watermelon? Well, they all contribute to level 80 enchants, and they go higher. To thank him for his contribution, I gifted him the chandelier from the Sky City.
Did you even get close to endgame, John? We're nowhere near yet.
Oh, you got a
Oh, and
steel?
look at... Yeah, I do.
Here, light that up. There you
Whoa. Is this what you added?
go. Yeah.
Lovely.
Another thing worth noting was that Xavier added this little fairy trail. It was this beautiful shimmering light that was just ascending to the sky. Don't mind the beacon in the background, that's a little more blocky. But at the time I had no idea what these did. As for the beacon, Kevin cleverly concealed it in the ground next to his solar panel. Now, I wanted to figure out what these little shimmering lights did, but Xavier was nowhere to be found, so I was gonna have to wait until he came back online to explain them to me. Meanwhile, I went back into the Kylie Manor to see if there were any items I could borrow, because, well, I was a little short on food, to be honest. Don't mind the 26 bread. You can always have more food. Then I went to the mines to go get some more XP, but for some reason the XP farm wasn't really cutting it anymore. Maybe something was wrong with the totems I was using, because like I said before, for this to work you need amplifiers, like that Charm of Ancient Knowledge. Well, I swapped out the charm for a new one, it was working again. With all the XP that I had, it was finally time to use Kevin's new enchanting room. So I took my weapon, the Soul Pyre, and I threw a random enchantment on. Now, I have no idea what any of these are. They do have descriptions, I'm too lazy to read them, but the best way to test it out is by just going out there and using the weapon. Although that sheep wasn't really a fair test, too little health. So I waited around for the night to fall, but first, I spotted something in the distance. It looked like a demon, but it turns out it was actually a horse. A fiery horse. I approached it thinking it was wild, but then I saw that Kevin was actually the owner. So I decided to do my friend a favor and bring his pet back to the base where it couldn't run away. We trotted all the way over there, and to be honest, it wasn't very fast. Kinda slow, but it did have a fairly large jump. He didn't fit through the entrance, so I was gonna have to break one of my blocks just to get him through. Kind of a disservice to my build, but you know what? You gotta do what you gotta do. With the leaf block now broken, the horse was ready to enter. I rode him through, and I was gonna drop him into the pool with the hope that the water wouldn't extinguish the flame and kill him in the process. I enchanted my diamond pickaxe with a bunch of random enchantments, though some of them were pretty good. And then, well, it was simply a matter of going out and testing my tools and my now newly enchanted weapon. But first, look at that. You can stack books. That's a great way to save space in chests, because books don't stack in chests if they're enchanted. Anyways, I was out in the field, and now it was time to test my weapon on real enemies. These undead creatures with their jaws hanging off, they were just disgusting. They had to be destroyed. And well, you may notice that they're being struck by lightning. That is an effect of my weapon. I was wielding the power of lightning. Can you believe that? What an amazing enchantment! And it doesn't only strike one enemy, the lightning strikes all nearby enemies. You're sweeping all of these enemies with one hit. Then I went into the cave to test out my enchanted pickaxe. It had vein mining. I don't know if it had auto smelting. That I don't remember. Oh, looks like it didn't. But still, it was a great weapon. It was a great pickaxe. The enchantments that Kevin did for us, well, they were just doing wonders. Check it out. Look at that skeleton. Done. Doesn't even know what hit him. As for this one, done. By the end of my journey, I had plenty of ore and plenty of mob drops. I decided it was finally time to go back to the house to unload the haul. Now, my main goal was to get lapis for the enchanting table because we were going to be doing a lot of enchanting given how effective it was. And yeah, I got lots of lapis. I then turned my shaders off as per Xavier's advice so that I could finally use the little lightning shimmers that he had placed. Turns out that they were a means of transportation. You just click the little sprite and then you ride the light all the way to your destination. Now, the reason it's not so good on shaders is because you can't actually see the sprite you're supposed to click on. So yeah, a small price to pay if you're gonna have shaders on, but you got waystones, so you don't really need the light, albeit they do look really nice. Next, I found myself wandering with Kevin heading to another destination. This time, he was taking me to what was supposed to be a giant enemy base. We went through a bunch of biomes, swimming through water, finding little fishing huts, and honestly, the little fishing huts, not that great, but they are fun to stop by regardless. Free spawners if you want to make an XP grinder. And as for the enemies, they're all custom, wearing player heads and dyed armor. Just a little taste of what was to come at the giant base that Kevin was going to take me to. Once we were done with the fishing hut, we then found ourselves in a bamboo forest, although this one was different, because the bamboo here was taller, it was thicker, and it actually resembled something more of a tree than bamboo itself. I decided to chop some down and take it back to Xavier because he is a big fan of the bamboo plant.
Kylie, what happened to all of Xavier's bamboo?
Yeah, I cut it all down because it was pissing me off.
Oh, you can make bamboo planks from these, John.
It's all in a chest now, outside.
John, you can make bamboo planks from these.
They're really good for tropical builds.
Yeah, I was about to say, it looks okay, but it's not something I'd put it near our base. But we have saplings just in case we wanna...
Oh yeah, we're gonna plant these by Kyler's house.
What?
John, I am unnaturally fast,
You're
aren't
gonna
I?
plant what near my house?
The journey continued, and we made a brief stop to admire this giant structure we found. It was basically the Mushroom Kingdom from Super Mario. A big mushroom cap. I mean, we weren't going to go inside. I knew what was in there from a previous mod pack I had played. It's just another spawner structure. We carried on with my little floaty and all, and once again, we finally made it to our destination. But this one was the biggest build I had seen so far. This place was like a type of library deal. Just take a look for yourself and make a determination on whether or not you'd enter this place at night.
It's a massive library, wow.
Where are you? How'd you get in?
I mined through this wall.
What wall?
This wall.
Oh, I see.
This is a frog.
You know what I'm talking about, John?
Now, that little frog statue was basically an introduction to what we were going to see in this base. I thought at first it was library themed, and you know what, I'll stick by it, it is. But the frog? Well, it's because this was a library run by frog people. Now, at first it seemed pretty safe. I mean, the loot was spectacular and nothing was attacking me until it was. All of a sudden, these frog people started spawning from from the spawner blocks that somehow I'd missed. I don't know how I missed them, but these guys were absolutely everywhere. Thankfully, I had my enchanted soul pyre, and it was doing the job. All I had to do was hit one frog person, and the others would be struck by lightning. I mean, if there's one thing this weapon was good for, it wasn't for the single PvP combat type deal. It was great for mowing down hordes of enemies. I went around the library breaking as many spawners as I could, and I was also collecting some of the player heads because come on, these player heads were pretty great, especially if you like to customize your base. So that was my main goal, to wipe out the entire frog population while collecting as many interesting player heads as possible. Yeah, the loot of the chests was pretty good, but it wasn't stuff that I didn't already have. XP bottles, I mean, what do I need that for when we have an XP farm that gives you hundreds of levels in a small span of time? The place was multiple levels, and I tried to climb to the very top hoping to find something amazing. Down below, more monsters. Another thing I was keeping my eye out for was enchanted books. Yes, we had a really good enchanting table system, but you know what? Who doesn't want a good mending book? I went around breaking even more spawners, and I'm sorry if it's beginning to get repetitive. I mean, this place was massive, but a lot of it was more or less the same. At least the monsters were getting interesting. There were some Vindicators, and well, in the upper levels, the monster designs were becoming a little more wacky. Like, for example, creepers riding slimes? I had never seen anything like it before. Definitely bizarre, and it goes with the whimsical theme of this library. I think that's the right word. Now, by this point, I thought I was almost at the very top of this tower, but the fact is, I couldn't be more wrong. It seemed like every time I turned a corner, there was another staircase that took me even higher into the building. This time I was on a floor that looked more like a food court than a monster dungeon. There were fries, there were sandwiches, there was another section that even had chips for a casino. Of course, I was breaking each spawner one by one, but I was also trying to collect all these heads, and there were just so many. I couldn't take them all home with me, so now I was going to have to start prioritizing. Of course, the monsters were getting stronger too. Now they were wearing diamond armor. But yeah, this place was very interesting, and it seemed like the stairs were just absolutely endless. They reminded me of the endless stairs you have to climb in Mario 64. I was getting pretty sick of the darkness. I mean, I wanted to see what was right in front of me, and this place, well, dark color palette plus very little light, and I had to do my best to conserve all of the night vision potions that I had, so I saved them for when I got to the very top, and once it looked like I got there, well, I broke the last spawner, and then I went to go drink that one night vision potion that I had been saving, and well, it made a world of a difference. The top of this tower was absolutely beautiful. There were trees, there were lights, there were vines. I mean, this place was incredible. You can't really appreciate it when it's shrouded in darkness. I went around breaking the last of the spawners and gathering the last of the loot, and then I discovered that in the back there was a secret hallway. Now this hallway led to a bunch of bedrooms and a bunch of other rooms, but inside of the bedrooms, well, that's where the real treasure was. Not the loots like gold and diamonds, no. The real treasure were the player heads, like this Bitcoin, or this Euro, or that 8-ball. I mean, if you're not wanting these, I don't know what's wrong with you. Who doesn't want a piggy bank? I continued to scurry around the top floor, hoping to find more interesting player heads, but unfortunately, it looks like I had already collected the best of them, so it was finally time to start making my way back. I didn't know where Kevin was, but I had no doubt that I was going to run into him eventually. I carefully descended back down to the bottom floor without trying to get myself killed because I had a ton of loot to take home. I was going to make my escape through the wall, but then Kevin directed my attention elsewhere. I guess he had other plans in mind, so together we destroyed the rest of the mobs that were chasing us, and we ran to the center of the tower. Now the reason we ran to the center of the tower was because Kevin wanted to place a waystone. I guess he wasn't completely completely done with this area yet, and he had plans to come back in the future. As for me, I was adventured out. I was ready to go back home and count my treasure, but not before distributing the spoils of our adventures amongst our friends. I had some player heads, and I was ready to share them. At the time, the only other player online aside from Kevin was Kylie, so she was naturally the first person I had to give one of the player heads to. I guess she developed a strange fascination with collecting skulls, and I felt like she would want to spice up her collection with something else. I looked all over the manor, but she was nowhere to be seen. I was then directed by Kevin to the front lawn where Xavier was doing his Britannia stuff. It turns out that she had buried herself in the ground. She was probably AFK farming Xavier's mana because, well, mana takes time to generate and someone has to be standing by the farm at all times. When she returned, it was time for her to make one of the most important decisions of her life. She had to choose between the frog head and the mouse car. Which one would she pick? Cast your votes now. Well, if you guessed mouse car, you are correct. I don't know why she chose that one. I don't even know if it was a mouse car, but it looked like a type of mouse with, headlights and wheels on the side, and she put it on, so yeah. I then flexed my Bitcoin and then collected the leftover heads so that I could distribute them to the other friends on the server. I went to go check up on Kevin to see what he was up to when all of a sudden, strange reports were coming in that someone's house was on fire.
Why was my house on fire?
Your house is on fire?
Yes, I don't know what happened.
Stop. Leave me alone.
But that's
Makes
it, Kevin. We don't have any room for any more animals. We already got this thing.
The only reason I bring up the pets is because Kylie's house burned down under mysterious circumstances, and we were the only ones with a fire horse, so, you can never be too careful.
Where are you?
I'm in the side of ground zero.
I log in. There's skeleton skulls all over the house. Ash was not there yet. I start working on the rest of my house. I decide my tower needs to be bigger. To do that, I need to tear down the old tower. As I'm tearing down the old tower, I look down, and my whole second floor is on fire!
Well, she completely omitted the part that I built this part, but yeah, everything else checks out.
We don't need to talk about that.
Where's Xavier gonna sleep?
He's gonna have-
where's my bed?
Oh,
Your
Xavier,
bed!
your room is still there, but you got no way of getting up there.
Oh wait, what do you mean? I can
You
fly.
have, you have to. Oh yeah, that's right. This shouldn't be a problem for you then.
So,
I just.
are you online yet?
Yo, John. Get Scotty's house. You're there. Wait
I'm
there.
at Kylie's house, yeah.
Watch this. Watch this.
When someone says watch this in that kind of tone, you have to stop everything and go check it out.
You see that dragon at the top of her house?
Yeah.
Do you see that dragon at the top of her house? Just find. Look what I found that I could do.
Okay, there we go.
Are you looking at it?
I'm looking.
Are you looking at it?
What?
What? How did you do
It's
that?
It's a kidnapping, John. Let's run.
Alright, our mission
I don't know if I
accomplished.
want to play anymore. Peace on the server's over.
Go!
Now you guys are stealing my dragon?
What's next? I'm betting. I feel like I'm gonna go into my chest and there's gonna be a bunch of shit missing too.
Chess.
Jesus
My
Christ,
chest.
Noah, do you think we're so broke that we need your stuff? You haven't been online in forever.
It turns out that Kylie didn't take us stealing her dragon too kindly. She was swinging around a battle axe hoping to cut Kevin's head off. Fortunately, Kevin had been upgrading his speed to the point where Kylie had no chance of catching up to him. That's Kevin for you. By the time the dust had settled, Xavier had logged on, just in time for the annual Britannia review. He was about to show us some of the latest accomplishments he had made in the field of Britannia magic.
Alright, Xavier, we need an update. What's going on here?
Now, personally, I'm not a big Britannia guy, but if there's one thing that draws me to any mod, it's the promise of creative flight. And with Britannia, that's totally possible. Xavier promised to craft us wings that would allow us to fly as if we were in creative mode. The only problem is that his resources were limited, and he had to pick who he wanted to make the wings for.
Hey, look at me, not Kylie.
What's that noise?
While Xavier was working on wings for everyone, Kevin decided to play a little tune to ease our boredom while we waited. Somehow this guy got his hands on every single musical item available in this mod.
I have
One.
feathers.
Sure, give me.
You have to know what this is from, John.
It's from my bro, where the
It's from
I don't know
dude.
where that's from.
That's Skyrim.
Oh, I never
I
played
could
Skyrim.
have told you that.
Now, to make these wings, Kevin had to donate some of his items to Xavier, which I'm extremely grateful for, because honestly, Kevin was just always coming through, and I felt like I owed him something. I just had to return the favor somehow. Maybe we'll do that later in the video.
Thank you.
I can
Is that
fly.
8?
Wait, how can you fly?
Is that 8?
Oh,
Why
yeah,
did you
that's
zoom
bigger.
away like that? How'd you do that?
Oh no.
You
Yeah,
made
we said
a
all
little
those
cartoony
mana.
noise like, oh.
Kylie, I would be careful with zooming like that. It wastes a lot of mana.
I didn't do it on. I don't even know what I did.
If you keep spamming it like that, you're gonna fall and die. So
Xavier gave me a tiara, and I was ready to fly.
well,
Ignore that. Anyways, the wings he gave me were orange, and honestly, I was thinking about getting some gold ones, but I didn't have the right materials. But I'm still super grateful that he put this together for me. He even gave me my own mana tablet, and basically this is the fuel that allows you to fly. Once you run out of mana, you're gonna fall to your death.
Oh wait, the wings are here.
yeah.
Let's go. Da-da-da-da-da.
I went for a test flight just seeing how far I could go before falling down, and honestly the flight is really easy to use. I mean, like I said, it's basically just creative mode flight. Now, later in the video we're gonna get different wings. Actually, Kevin in this part here, I muted it, but he's asking me if I still wanted what he's calling dragon wings, and they're actually way better than Britannia wings. You'll see.
Oh no, yeah, Kevin, I'll still take those. I'll go above and beyond
Okay.
for those because this is a cap on it because it's like limited by mana.
Yeah, I was
If you
making...
don't want it. So add off by the Gaia again.
Yeah, Kylie has my wings, Xavier, so you don't have to fight him.
Look at that, Kelly. You can easily build your tower now.
One reason the dragon wings are better is because they don't require fuel.
So where do I gas at my tablet?
Bro, no, stop! Don't do that. If you're gonna use my mana, you should actually contribute to the mana.
I got
supply.
a bunch of lignite for you.
Can I use your mana?
How much lignite? Because we need a lot of stacks. You just put them in
I
these
got
over here.
I got a few stacks.
So, I made a deal with Xavier that if I provided him with lignite, basically a better type of coal, he was going to be able to fuel my mana tablet up. That way I could keep flying. Now, lignite is kind of hard to get, and we'll worry about that later, but until then, it was finally time to take on the Ender Dragon, which should have been super easy now that we had the power of flight. One thing about fighting the Ender Dragon is that you have to destroy the end crystals, and honestly, it's a little tricky if you're bad with a bow.
You guys are only here to look pretty.
Wow, that zoom is scary.
I'm only here to look pretty.
Yes, you cheaters. You're only
That's
here
true.
because
I
we-
am only here to look pretty.
You guys are only here because we need a screenshot afterward.
Why are there phantoms?
Alright, you guys ready?
I've already started.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
Let me get to it.
We don't have crystals. It's like 1,000 times easier with the wings.
Oh, I just realized. Okay, yeah, y'all got it.
I don't know why I take damage even though I'm like super far away from the crystals.
Alright, I got one of them.
Whoa, this does look cool.
Together, we tried our best to destroy every crystal, because one twist about this mod pack is that the crystals actually respawn. So if you break them, but not at a fast enough rate, they're just gonna respawn again, and they're gonna keep healing the dragon. So you have to be fast. But with the help of my wings, I was able to accomplish just that. Although there were some other obstacles in the way. Now this is partially my fault, because Xavier did warn me about this, but yeah, the flight has stamina, so if you don't mind the stamina bar, you're gonna fall like this.
Why does it... Xavier, why do I like immediately fall when I fly?
Because you're wasting all your flight. You have like a bar on the bottom right.
There's
that shows you the
stamina?
Yeah.
How do I regenerate it?
Hey, Noah, where are you?
I'm in the middle.
Come here. I need you to come hold this for me. We need epic game music. Come hold that for me.
Just
Play
the
a
music
song.
guy?
I don't know. I just saw him standing in the middle, so we need an epic music guy.
Where do you? Which?
There comes a point in every Minecraft Let's Play where all the players have to lock in to become the ultimate team, especially when it comes to fighting the Ender Dragon. Kevin was the archer, Kylie was destroying crystals, Noah was playing motivational music. This was the perfect combination for victory. As for my role, I had to take out these annoying
These
blazes.
are annoying.
They are. I didn't even know blazes spawned in here.
Speak of the devil.
Bro, hit me to the wall.
This place is dangerous.
Together, our teamwork was starting to pay off. Slowly, the dragon started losing even more health. Now, it's when you get to the very end of the boss battle, when the dragon has less than half, that's when the teamwork starts to break away. Because everyone now is fighting to get the last hit on the dragon. Why? It's just simply chasing for glory. That's all it is.
And the Endersmans.
Go get ready, go ready.
This might kill me.
Crystal.
Thank God for wings, man. That would have killed me.
Oh, he's almost dead. He's almost dead.
We can fly too. Get him. See me like fly to the floor.
Speak for yourself. I gotta be a bow demon.
By this point, that last minute greed that I was talking about, you know, the one where someone has to get the last hit on the dragon, well, that was finally starting to settle in, and I am no exception to that rule. With the flight that I had, I was chasing the dragon trying to get the last hit.
I got him!
I got him! Oh!
Oh my god, what is happening to me?
Why am
Why
I
am I taking
withered?
so much damage?
No idea. Just got hit for like.
Can someone put water? I got
It's mine.
Oh, how did I kill Kylie? Kylie, where were you at? Did I snipe?
I forgot I could play too.
Nice.
Oh, y'all have like 200 levels. What?
Kevin!
Bro, I didn't
Hi,
get
where
anything.
were you that I sniped you?
I don't even know! Oh my
Hey,
god.
guys, you guys
I
mind
don't
flying
have-
around real quick and
How
telling
am
me
I
where
gonna
the...
get back?
Wait, the what?
You guys mind flying around real quick and telling me where the leg ended?
The egg went through
Oh
the
my
portal.
god, we don't have any furnaces with
How would
anything
it have
in
gone to the
them.
portal?
Read the
Kylie, what
Minecraft, the Minecraft end credits out loud. Hello?
Alright, Kevin.
Yes.
Wait, I'll be the blue, you could be the green. I'll catch up to you, don't worry. I'm ready.
Okay, go.
Minecraft!
I'm gonna lose my queue.
God,
I see the
edition!
player. You mean Doublesal?
Okay, wait, just wait a second, because I can see that part now. They flew through the air on sticks powered by demons.
Oh, we're not even on the same timing.
Yes, we are! What did this player dream?
That's gone. That scrolled by a long time ago.
It's fine, you can like edit it.
Oh, Xavier, your room got an upgrade.
John,
Did it? How? I was just in there.
It's 1 block wider.
Oh,
John.
yeah.
Wait, John, did you get a screenshot of us all?
No, we didn't even get the screenshot. Everyone was out.
Oh,
over
wait,
the
wait.
place.
That's why we went in the first place!
Bruh.
Let's go back into the screenshot.
I guess things got a little too exciting because we missed the whole point we were in the end. So, everyone once again gathered back into the dangerous dimension, and now it was time for a photo op.
We were supposed. Xavier, when you walk, do you leave like soul sand footprints?
Soul sand?
Look at my footprints. They're like souls wherever I walk.
Please, someone help me.
What? Why are these purple? What's going on here?
I just
Oh!
have to not die while I craft.
Kevin, where are you?
I'm crafting us the and.
I'm gonna hit.
Oh!
Oh
Oh, look at his death animation. That's awesome.
god, it's such a black hole. You wouldn't want to do that.
I'm being flung around.
Yeah, you remember when I told you guys the mutant Enderman was scary because it sucks you like a black hole? This is what I meant.
Almost
I
broke my
forgot
helmet.
about
Kylie died.
Yeah, that wasn't supposed to happen, but you know what? When you go into the end, expect everything.
Oh yeah, this is a good spot.
All we had to do now was wait for our photographer, which was Kevin, and from there, we just had to smile for the camera.
Oh, you know what'd be cool? If the ones who could fly flew, and then Kevin stands.
Ready?
Kevin, you should take the screenshot since you're on the ground. How do you
Oh my god, there's a sky wheel in the background too. That's
take
dope.
the picture? You got it?
I did.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright, perfect.
Look at that thing, he's cute!
What is that?
It's a sky whale.
Kill that thing. What the heck?
You can write it.
You guys are
You
evil.
ride him?
It's a pet.
How do you write it?
I'm sorry to all you animal lovers, but I just couldn't help myself.
Xavier, I gotta gas up.
Okay, I gotta gas up.
You gotta mana pool.
Bro, I was literally just about to send my mana.
I gotta gas up
No.
real quick.
Wait. No, get out of there, not that one.
Which one?
Use the other one. The one over there by the trees.
This one?
Yeah. Put it in there.
I'm gonna get a full tank.
I was beginning to notice a little pattern, that being that Xavier was being tight with his mana. That wasn't gonna fly with me, especially because I was donating to his cause.
That's full enough. There you go.
This'll do.
That's enough. Okay.
I can't believe we're in a food and mana drought.
Like, I'm the only one with the key. Like,
Why?
y'all don't know how to do this.
Why are we in a food drought?
Because
Oh, I
someone hasn't started a restaurant yet.
How to scour
What
someone's
happened to
chest?
Farmer
Look, I said
Kylie?
who.
I thought that was gonna be a thing.
I did not want to be a farmer this time. Just like you don't want to be a builder this time, John. I don't want to be a farmer.
I was kind of a builder. I kind of bent the rules a little.
Oh my god!
I decided to make another generous donation to Xavier's mana fund. Maybe this time he would feel a little more inclined to be nice to me when I asked for more mana.
So I get to gas up when I want.
Yes, because we'll have full mana pools.
Full tank.
Yes, this tank is empty, actually. I just used it. So.
After donating the lignite, I went back to the Stronghold because I had every intent to go back into the end to explore the outer islands. My goal was to find an Elytra. Like everyone else, I desired the power of flight, and while I had these wings that Xavier made me, like I said before, I was still capped based off of how much mana he was willing to share. So we had to get the Elytra if we wanted to craft the ultimate wings.
We're here. In the middle of nowhere. This is nothing.
Now, for those of you who've never played the Better End mod, you are in for a treat. This mod is a complete overhaul to the End Dimension. It adds so many more biomes, so many new enemies, tons of new crafting recipes. It's basically everything that the End should be. But I can't get sidetracked as easily as I do, even though these blocks are absolutely beautiful and I want to stop and look at every single one and see if they would incorporate well into my build. No, the goal was to find an end city. Like I said, we need an Elytra. So I kept flying around hoping to find one, and well, I got some really cool shots here flying through this dark forest. And from there I spotted some ruins and well, like I said, easily distracted. I had to see what was in these chests. Nothing too crazy, but it was still worth looking. And then after that, I continued to move on. The next thing I caught in my sights was this book that actually spawned in my inventory. It basically gave me a rundown of all of the new add-ons the End Dimension now had, like this eternal ritual where you can make a portal that takes you back to the overworld. And after I finished reading that, I remembered that my armor had an interesting ability. It was the ability to pacify Endermen, which meant that I could stare them straight into the eye, and they wouldn't react at all.
What kind of Endermen are these? This is a Dendler?
Now, would it work for these type of Endermen?
They're Endermen, but they have, like, fabric over their eyes.
I wasn't going to stick around to see if these things were going to attack me, and I had no intent on provoking them. So once again, it was time to get out of here and find my end city. By this point, I had covered a lot of ground, so believe me when I say I was extremely happy to find these crystals, even though they weren't my goal.
We should have the. Oh my god, that this one is so hard.
Thing. Ha ha ha.
Now, you're probably wondering why I wanted these crystals. Well, they were an essential item if I was going to craft myself some mending books. These crystals would be used in what was called an infusion ritual, and we'll worry about that later. I bookmarked the area, that way I could return to harvest even more crystals. Next on my journey, I came across these beautiful floating islands that were littered with all of these glowing pink trees. It was probably the prettiest biome in the entire end, that's my personal opinion. If I had to build a base in the end, I would probably choose to build it right here. Now, a close second was the next biome I saw, this blue-greenish slime biome. I think these were slimes. They were known as umbrella trees, and when you jumped on them, they had a slight spring to them, and they caused you to bounce. It's additions like these that make Better End just that much of a great mod. I love this mod, and if you don't have it, I highly recommend you add it to your world. If you're getting sick and tired of the old end, I mean, come on, it is well overdue for an update. In the forest, I found the ruins of what looked like an Airship, at least one of those modded ones. So I was hoping that luck would smile on me. I went inside, hoping to find an Elytra, and did I find one? No, I didn't. In fact, my luck was so bad that all of the chests were empty. Not even a small nugget of iron. That was kind of disappointing because I got my hopes really high. This build looked like one of the first significant finds of my entire journey throughout the end, but I had no need to despair because shortly after, I found something incredible. This massive floating monolith. Behind this floating structure was an end city, but first we're gonna check out this island here because honestly, this was gonna be way important in the future. You'll know what I mean when we get there. There was an obsidian altar, and obviously this is something I had to bookmark and come back to because I had no idea what to do here. So once I marked it down, it was finally time to start exploring my end city. And wouldn't you know it, there was an airship right there. I kept my fingers crossed with the hopes that there would be an Elytra, and was there? Well, there was. I went down the trapdoors, broke the spawner, turned around, broke another spawner, and sitting on a pedestal all pretty like, the Elytra itself. And just when you thought things couldn't get any better, I saw that the Elytra was enchanted. So I had to check and see what it had, and it had the best thing possible.
It's got mending! Oh, this is great.
A mending Elytra, and as you can see, that is the crafting recipe for the dragon wings that Kevin was gonna make me. All I had to do was deliver the Elytra to him, and it was gonna be smooth sailing from there. But not before exploring the rest of the end city. If there's one thing you gotta do, it's get that end city loot. But first, I had to go get the dragon head. The dragon head was essential for another one of Kevin's crafting recipes, so surgically, with great care, I had to remove the dragon head without having it fall into the void. Now, there were so many ways this could have gone wrong, but I was extra careful. I took a pickaxe, I made a platform, collected the head, and from there on out, it was time to go see what this city had to offer. I left the ship, flew to the city, and guys, I highly recommend making Botania wings if you're going to explore the end. It just makes things so much more simple, especially when it comes to the shulker boxes. The first thing I did when I entered the tower was fly to the spawner. I wanted as few shulkers as possible hitting me with their pellets because honestly, the flight is annoying. Now, it's easier to manage just a little bit when you have creative like flight, but it's still difficult, so I broke that spawner even though it took a while, and then it was time to dig into the loot. Lots of gold, diamond armor, tons of music discs. In fact, I think I was more excited about the fact that they were music discs. You can have lots of diamonds and gold, but music discs, now those are rare. There was also lots of shulker boxes, which were perfect because my inventory was absolutely packed with all the loot I was getting. Here's the shulker box already full, but thankfully there was more than one. After that, I went around to each chest, checking to see if there was anything else worth taking, and from there on out, I figured, I had enough. I returned to the overworld, reason being I had a job to accomplish. You see, Kylie commissioned me to expand a tower at her manor. Her previous tower was too small and stumpy, her words. So I was gonna enlarge the tower, make it way taller, way wider, something that would truly impress the average Minecrafter. At least that was the goal. So this is what I went for, and she honestly thought it could be taller. So we made it even taller. I tried to keep true with the color palette that she had already established, and this was the result. An even taller tower. The next step was to build the roof, and I had a vision. You see, Kylie had a very whimsical design going on, so why not have a tower roof that reflected that design? There they are, Kylie and Xavier off in the distance watching me work. Xavier decided to fly on over and have a free VIP tour because I think he had desires to live in the tower, so he was ready for the open house. Once I finished patching up the roof, he followed me inside the hollow tower. There honestly wasn't that much to see, especially since the tower didn't have an upper floor. We were walking along the edges with the hopes that we wouldn't fall, but Xavier liked what he saw. After that, he invited me to join him in one of the first boss battles of his Botania mod. Together, we were going to fight an enemy known as the Gaia, or Gaia? I don't know if there was a "the" before the name, but this battle was going to take place on this Neapolitan ice cream looking platform. All he had to do was summon summon the enemy, and from there it was going to be an easy battle. At least that's what he told me. I was also made aware that for this boss battle to work, I had to turn my shaders off because if I didn't, the enemy would appear to be invisible. So I switched them off, and well, honestly, it really is a downgrade. But yeah, the Guardian of Gaia, oh that's the official name, it spawned and there were some visual glitches. I don't know if the boss is supposed to be basically like a pure black silhouette, or maybe it's just like that. I'm not sure. But we entered the second phase, and the second phase was pretty easy with the weapon that I had. The Gaia started spawning a ton of mobs, but with the pyre, they fell down pretty quickly. In the third phase, the Gaia returned to attacking us directly, but it didn't last that long, and eventually I got the final hit, which took it down. And like that, we had completed the first boss of Britannia. To celebrate, I gifted Xavier a blue shulker box, one that reminded him of his mana pool, and then from there it was simply a matter of waiting for the next adventure. Now, I had some time to kill, so I decided to check out my skill tree to see if there was anything that needed leveling. I did have 2 skill points to spend, so it was time to make another tough choice. What was I going to level? Well, like always, I went with lethality, but I also had another point to spend, so I invested in speed. Because in this mod pack, you can never be too fast. After that, Kevin hopped online and he was ready to explore the outer end because he had to get an Elytra of his own. We encountered a ruined portal and I tried to activate it.
Alright, Kevin, what you're about to witness is the beginning of a new age. And now... and away we go, and... yeah, let me see that book. Wait, I have one. Oh. Oops. Wrong ones.
What are these?
These are crystal shards. We have to make eternal crystals, and for that we have to do a ritual. So maybe bookmark this.
Just like me, Kevin was in absolute awe of this brand new end. He was also a little desperate to find his Elytra, and we came across a similar ruin. So it's time for him to learn.
I've been exploring these and there's nothing in these. I'm
yeah, these
very
aren't the real
concerned.
ones. The real ones have to be flying. Oh, no.
Do you want to do this the old-fashioned way?
Oh, yeah, that doesn't work in here?
It does.
Wow, why wouldn't you use that? Yeah, that's...
I was trying to be a good person and explore.
It's perfectly legal.
Unfortunately, Kevin tried to cut corners, and in the end, he ended up paying the price for it.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
While I was off playing with the jellyfish, Kevin somehow fell into the void, which is kind of a problem, especially if you want your stuff.
I love it.
You fall in the void?
I did.
How are you gonna get to your grave?
It's in the overworld.
Oh,
it's sitting at...
After 2 back-to-back end expeditions, I was running a little low on mana for my wings, so once again it was time to meet up with Xavier and negotiate a fair price. After all, I did make a donation. You know what he did? Xavier spat in my face. I gave him a mana tablet ready to refill, and he punched me. And then after insulting me, he just zipped away like a little butterfly. He told me that if I wanted more mana, I had to help him fight the Gaia again, except this Gaia was going to be a little more difficult than the first one. I guess there are 2 versions, and the second one is exponentially harder.
You really built another platform on top of my platform?
Okay, you guys ready? You have food? Wait, how much food do you guys have?
I got 5 steaks and 21 golden apples.
I have no food.
We're going through famine right now.
I
know, I got 15 golden carrots.
Let's go charge
hold
up.
on, I need to...
Bro, it's too late! Oh wait, I need to throw my shaders!
Oh yeah, uh-oh!
Oh my god, There we go.
Ah!
Don't hit each other, Bro, I said don't hit each other!
I haven't even swung!
Oh my god!
Does the lightning strike you?
Yeah, it does. Kevin AFK.
I'm looking for something. Just out that.
Slow!
I see John has 5 hearts.
No, this guy has 400 and something health.
Xavier wasn't kidding when he said that the Gaia was difficult. I was being withered away, and it seemed like no matter how many golden apples I ate, I simply wasn't healing. There wasn't anything I could do except try to fight it off.
Dude, what was that? Kevin.
I can't heal fast enough.
Dude, we
Should
haven't
probably eat some golden apples.
I'm eating them. They're not working.
glitched out.
No, it's because I keep getting withered. Like it negates the healing. What am I supposed to get out of?
There's pink stuff around that you're like running into. See? Look, you guys are okay. Stop. You're going to like the pink stuff, John. Nobody's hitting them. Like you having.
I'm trying to live. Ow, I'm on fire!
I think I've hit you guys more than I hit the
He's
boss.
burning me!
Hitting you. Yeah, somebody keeps hitting me.
No, John, I've hit Xavier like 4 times. I've hit you twice.
I'm not gonna live.
Thankfully, I was able to heal just a little bit, but it didn't last because guess what? I got withered again. I wasn't seeing what they were seeing. I mean, I see purple stuff on the floor, and I guess that's what's making me withered, but it's so hard to tell.
I just smacked John.
Some of you guys are hurting me more than you guys are hurting the enemy.
Oh, sorry.
I'm a victim of that. Like it's not even on purpose. The boss keeps teleporting straight onto you.
I just died, and I got my totem saved me. I gotta go.
You need another one?
I'll take it if you have it. Yes.
Thankfully, I can reach in my chest. Here, I dropped one on the ground.
Where?
It just disappeared. I'm not gonna lie.
Right there, John. Get it.
Where? I don't see it.
On the floor.
I got it. You manifest.
Second phase.
Oh my god, bro. Okay.
I would rather
Oh,
do
these
this, honestly.
witches.
Not that bad.
Come on, witches. Oh, kill this guy.
Yeah, I'm getting crazy amount of XP from this. I'm level 50. I was just level 7 a second ago.
I am getting a lot of XP. I just leveled up.
Whoa, what is that guy? That guy picked the wrong time to
No,
spawn.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang spawned!
Don't hit him.
Oh my god, he spawned again!
He's almost dead, guys. Almost dead.
They're all on me!
Yeah, I don't know. Yo.
I got him.
Wow, that was super climactic.
I
got,
What'd you get?
something ugly. The Key of the King's Law.
I got the Ring of Loki.
It was time to figure out what I actually had. This was supposed to be a legendary item, seeing as how difficult it was to obtain, so Xavier was starting to surf through the Britannia archives to see if there was any knowledge to enlighten us on this magical tool. Unfortunately, there wasn't much to work with.
It doesn't do anything. It draws like a bow. That's it.
John, you have to hold it down and charge it. It fires a ton of like swords or something and explodes. Hey, don't shoot it over here.
How do I use it though? I'm drawing it, but nothing's happening.
You have to wait. Let it go. Oh, it doesn't work. Let me see. I have mana. Ow. What the heck?
It's not yours.
Ow.
It's mine.
It's not yours. Yeah, it's not yours.
That's so funny.
Bro, that is so much damage. That did 8 hearts.
Really, John?
You better hurry.
You better hurry.
It's actually more lethal like that.
After the battle, Xavier gave me back a magic hammer that I had loaned to him. It's the same hammer that swatted Kylie down with one hit. It was a pretty great hammer, and honestly, I was so happy to have it. Then Xavier did a little display of fairy magic in front of my eyes. I tried to perform the same trick, but honestly, it wasn't the same. So it was now time to move on to the next task. I think we were well overdue for another armor upgrade. It was time to go back to the base and check out the enchanting setup. But first, I had to craft one thing, an infusion pedestal. You see, the enchantment that I wanted for my armor was mending, and this infusion pedestal was going to help me get that. Here's a brief explanation.
Basically, it's another way of crafting. You put stuff on each pedestal, and then they all meet in the middle to make a new item.
All I had to do was craft a few more pedestals to surround the main one, and like that, we'd be one step closer to crafting a mending book. I crafted my pedestals with simple materials, stone bricks, stone slabs. I mean, you could make them out of something a little more expensive, but we're trying to cut down on costs here. We don't even have mending yet. And like a real obsidian block, the main one takes a while to break, but yeah. I went back to the enchanting room to go upgrade some of my gear, and I noticed that a lot of people were frequenting this area as well, given the large stack of enchanting books that they were leaving behind. Those were all of the rejects used to re-roll.
Jeez, that's good fortune. I'm taking that.
Given the amazing nature of this enchanting setup, you can clearly see that Kevin was pouring his heart and soul by upgrading our enchanting room. We had multiple types of bookshelves, and he was just on a roll doing everything he could to make sure we got the best magic on our gear. While he was doing that, I felt that our area needed a nice little upgrade to reflect the progress we had made, so I decided to focus my attention towards the pool in the center. I wanted to add some lights, and I asked Xavier which one he preferred. He leaned towards the blue one, which is exactly what I was hoping for. I added the blue lanterns that I got from the end into the water, and I decided to combine them with diamond blocks for the ultimate premium-looking glowing pool experience.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Not only did it look pretty, but it was also a testament to our wealth, because who builds with diamond blocks? The Doublesal Snow Gang, that's who. And since Xavier was already here, I felt that I had to give him this bamboo gift. I almost forgot I even had it, but I was reminded when I saw him there swimming in the pool.
Big one now.
Oh, I forgot about that. I literally got that like.
It was time to get back to our infusion pedestal business. So I went to the area that I had planned originally to be a mine, I buried it with dirt, and then I began breaking a wall through our main grotto hedge. This was going to be a completely separate section dedicated to infusion magic. I would keep up the theme by using more leaves to build another round area, but I had to put the project on hold once again because Kevin was summoning to reveal his latest and greatest invention, that being a library. Now, yeah, libraries have already been invented, so he was a little too late for that, but this was no ordinary library. This was a library of Alexandria, an excellent means to store all of your enchanting books. That way you don't have to have these tall stacks of books everywhere.
Oh, Kevin. How did you do it?
Like, do you see all the books I put in there, or?
Yeah, I see him. I see like every enchantment.
Kevin's the goat. Is that what I'm hearing?
Kevin go bah. Do it.
Yeah. Bad.
Whoa.
Yeah, I just took a breaking 5 from someone.
What?
Wait, I'm breaking 5. It goes to 5.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Oh, I just put 4. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna get
Max.
Actually, that's
if
fine.
you-
That's all first.
With Kevin's Library of Alexandria, I was able to sort through all of the books and get myself a beautiful Unbreaking 5 helmet. Once the helmet was secured, it was time to go back to finish my infusion structure. This was going to be a very simple build, especially since the area was round. So I started off by trying to center the pedestal as perfectly in the middle as I could. Then I placed each pedestal around the center one, and from there it was smooth sailing. All I had to do was follow the diagram, and whether or not this would work, all we had to do was wait and find out, because honestly we didn't have the materials to actually make the mending book. I then added a few more details like some cobblestone blocks. I wanted this place to resemble some ancient ruin where rituals of the old days used to take place. And then lastly, to add some beautiful illumination, I added some of the crystals that I got from the end right underneath the pedestals. That way it could give off this nice magical glow. I built even larger crystals that would be merged into the wall. All in all, I think this was a pretty nice design. It wasn't my favorite, but it was a simple working station so that we could make mending books, and when you make mending books you don't really need much. All of this was kind of extra. So yeah, I hope you guys like the design, and now it is finally time to move on to definitely not making mending books, because like I said, no ingredients. No. Instead, we were gonna go chop down some trees because I had just used the Library of Alexandria to get a new enchantment known as Chainsaw. Now, Chainsaw was supposed to be an excellent means for taking down trees with one swipe. You see, in this mod pack, you don't break trees one block at a time. No, you actually have to keep hitting the same block, and eventually the stump gets thinner until the tree collapses. But with Chainsaw, if you sneak and click the block, the entire tree collapses in one go. Now, was I really going to use this for anything? Probably not. I mean, it was just cool to have. After all, chopping down trees in this mod pack is kind of annoying, so now that I had this quote-unquote chainsaw, should make things a lot easier. I then went back to Kevin's XP farm with a new XP modifier known as Bag of Souls, an enchantment you can put on your armor. Basically, when you combine Bag of Souls 3 with all of the other modifiers that Kevin had set up, well, just look.
That gave me like 80 levels, and I was already level 100 something.
That XP farm is absolute overkill.
So one strike gave you 80. So you're level 180.
I'm 189.
So it did make a difference.
Huge difference. Okay, so this is where we're gonna make mending books. And other books, any book you want. Is there a way to make mending books aside from this? Or do you know how to get mending books?
What I normally do is I get mending armor, and I take it off of that.
Incredibly rare. I have not found any mending armor. But with this, we can get some ingredients and make as many as we want.
I have 3 things with mending in my inventory right now. Well, 4. And then a mending book, so 5. I have 5 mending.
All we gotta do is get some crystals, put some flower petals on here, and boom, a mending book will appear right there. And they are...
Are these diamond blocks?
Yeah.
Wow, you're rich.
They're Hydra petals.
Now, I think it's safe to say that by this point, Kevin had become an enchanting master, and he was helping me upgrade my armor to its max potential. We were using a bunch of tools like grindstones, his library, the upgraded enchanting room, anvils, and of course, a special tool known as a Tome of Extraction, which extracts enchantments.
So you're gonna take this. That's how I'm getting the mending books. I use the Tome of Extraction.
So basically, a Tome of Extraction is able to rip off enchantments from already enchanted items. For example, these diamond pants, they have protection 4, but I want that enchantment on my netherite pants instead. So the tome takes the enchantment off and puts it in a book.
Bloop. Okay. Protection 5. Nice. Okay, perfect. So I took the protection 4 off of these diamond pants, and now I'm adding protection 4 the book with the protection 4 on the pants to make protection 5. Perfect.
The Tome of Extraction was so great that I wanted to figure out how to craft it, but when I saw the crafting recipe, well, let's just say I wasn't that interested anymore. Also, Kevin decided to upgrade my pickaxe because he's just that nice.
John, I hate this pickaxe. I'm just gonna make you a new one.
What's wrong with that pickaxe?
It doesn't have... The only good thing on it is fortune, soulbound, and vein mining.
Old Faithful.
Yeah, but you have no efficiency, and Boon of the Earth, it just once I put efficiency on this, Boon of the Earth is just gonna fill your inventory with useless ores.
Okay.
You can have this back. I'm just making a new one.
Thank you.
I gave Kevin some diamonds because I guess it was essential to making the ultimate pickaxe. I don't know.
This will have to do for you, John. I'm not like I've been trying to get mythic, and it's not been working out too well for me. So I'm just not gonna waste all your diamonds with it.
I waited in the enchanting room, and actually, he was pretty fast about it.
What is this? No way. God pickaxe. Is this why you needed echo shards?
I need them for the bookshelves, but this was like we thankfully just got more than needed. So
thank you, Kevin.
The pickaxe that Kevin made me was so good, Xavier came out of his botania garden to come check it out. Then Kevin hit me for some reason and burst into flames.
Wait, hit me again.
Did you guys upgrade the enchantments in here? Let me see.
It's not upgrade. It's literally just an archive. It's whatever's in there is what we contribute to there. So.
You guys don't have Jack in here.
After Xavier tried to freeload off of us, Kevin decided to feel even more generous. Turns out that he was ready to give away some of the best armor in the game.
Now I just have 2 sets. The thing is, I don't need 2 sets.
I'll take it. If that's where you're going with this, I'll take it.
Kevin, I will take it. I'm your best friend.
I'm already here.
I'm free to take it.
I've already offered it to John, Xavier. The thing is, John, like my chestplate is rare instead of like epic or legendary.
In the end, Kevin ended up giving me the ultimate netherite armor. This was netherite armor that had been upgraded several times with every single ore in the game, with the highest tier being netherite diamond. Unfortunately for Xavier, who also wanted the same armor, I was not going to wear this because, well, I had already enchanted my previous armor, so I just put it away. Also, here's how it kind of works upgrading the armor, because I know I said a lot, but I think a visual is best. You take a netherite ingot, surround it with iron, you get an iron netherite. Then you do gold, you get gold netherite. Then you do emerald, emerald netherite. And then lastly, you surround it with diamond, diamond netherite. That is the best one, and that is what the armor is basically made out of. I ended up putting the ingot on my chainsaw axe just for fun. Well, the wait is now over. It was time for the next boss battle, one that was going to take place in the Nether again. This time, we weren't taking on the Nether gauntlet, no. Today, we were fighting the Blackstone golem. And to do that, well, we had to go fight the Nether gauntlet again. See Xavier, he's excited. The only problem was navigating to a brand new arena to find another Nether gauntlet. Reason being, well, because I was still on foot. The other guys were flying. By this point, Kevin had his ultimate dragging wings, I still had to craft mine, and Xavier was flying with his Britannia wings because somehow he had plenty of mana now.
How are you running in this terrain? I run into walls.
I am also running into walls, but John, here's the difference between you and me. You're fast while running. I am insanely fast even while walking. Like, I'm not running, this is just me walking.
Oh my god.
This is me running, though.
Word. No, you're A-Train and I'm, what's his face?
You guys can fly, right? You guys can fly, right?
Yeah.
No, Xavier doesn't want to gas up my tablet.
I don't have mana. You can go check this mana things. I literally have no mana.
You're supposed to make more. How am I supposed to get across?
I haven't been on.
Show you the way. John,
What?
I fell.
Fly. You can fly, can't you?
I fell again. John, here's the problem with flying in the Nether. When you fall in lava, it's like you don't land, okay? So you're just constantly moving around the lava like you're flying. It's like you're gliding.
Oh.
Okay, John, the first thing we're gonna do is fight the first boss we did in the Nether.
Who's that guy?
You can get the
What is
boss
this guy?
first.
Yo, I just fell in a hole.
Anyways.
We're doing this again, or is this a different one?
No, this is gonna be the same one we did last time, just so Xavier can, like, the boss.
What is this guy?
progression.
Look at this guy right here.
Oh, I glide with my wings?
Yeah, you hold shift. I'm trying to put my visual on, man. What is that? Whoa. Yeah, I have a sword that does like 6 damage, so I don't know if this is gonna do anything.
Here, Old Faithful.
Thank you.
Oh! And it got blown up, did it?
It did. I don't see
No!
Oh my god.
What sword did he just fill up?
Oh! My hammer!
That's crazy. No, what the timing?
He blew up your hammer?
Bro.
Yes.
John, I think, are you hitting him with the soul pyre? I think you're hitting me with it.
Now I'm hitting him.
Like, every single time you swing it, I can't move.
It's a sweeping attack. I think it gets you too.
John keeps swapping places with me, and it makes it so I'm just, like, I have slowness, mining fatigue, everything. I don't blame John, though. It's because this guy, every time John swaps with him, he's always in my face.
Fighting the Nether gauntlet the second time around, well, honestly, he was way easier, but that's probably because we had a third person helping.
I knew you guys did.
Ow!
Oh, he died.
Oh, nice. What'd I get? Ooh, got a boys in there. Yes, mine I saw first.
I see what you mean now, John.
Get out of here!
You already have some.
mining thing. What do you don't have any?
Oh, you need a helmet. I forgot. You guys have any extra night vision goggles?
I do, yeah, right now.
Do you have them on you?
I do.
Can I have it?
Can you have it?
They're extras.
Oh, they're not extra.
Oh.
Like I have them on me, but because I'm using my tiara right now.
Oh, can I wear them for now? I'm like the cameraman, and it's really dark in here.
Oh, here.
Thanks to Xavier's generosity, we were finally able to see this dark arena. Night vision goggles, you just have to have them.
So it's a 9x9? How do you make a 9x9?
Go, Kevin, go.
Kevin was placing blocks because I guess that's the process to summon the golem.
What? Oh, I missed the animation. No. Ah! Oh,
Who started the fight?
me.
We're supposed to get a picture. Everybody start swinging.
Well, this guy's immune to my arrows.
This is an easy boss.
It does
What
seem
the
like it.
heck? Wait, that's it?
Kevin, you lied. You said it was gonna be harder. Oh, he's blue.
Wait, I'm immune to
I
fire
thought he
damage.
was,
This guy's not doing anything.
gonna be harder.
I got
That's
it.
it?
It's fine. I got the heart. Replace your own heart with it. Shift plus right click. Sure.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna lie, I felt absolutely horrible that I consumed the heart. I had no idea that it was just gonna be consumed like that. I mean, I thought there would be at least an eating animation.
Oh, he doesn't have a wormhole.
This is how it is.
He doesn't have a wormhole, John. Imagine.
That's okay. He can fly back. He's got the mana.
I don't know where back is.
Okay, Ender Dragon round 2.
The reason we had to fight the dragon was because we needed dragon's breath, an essential item for crafting the dragon wings I needed.
All right, Kevin, let's do this. You're already here. You really are fast.
Together, Kevin and I would respawn the dragon. To do this, you have to use 4 end crystals to make that happen. Although, you gotta be careful or you're gonna fall into the return portal like Kevin did. But once all of the crystals are placed, there is the most amazing animation ever. Now, I don't know if I'm easily impressed or if this is just that cool, but come on, look at this. How can you not be impressed by that? I continued to do what I do best, destroy the end crystals while Kevin waited for the perfect opportunity to scoop up the dragon's breath.
For hitting the
Wait, Kevin, scoop the thing up.
Yes, I forgot. That's what I need. I was almost so focused on beating him.
I continued to destroy the crystals. I guess I was acting as something of a distraction while Kevin scooped up as much dragon breath as he possibly could. Although, to be honest, we only really needed 2, so I don't know why this took so long. Once he had enough, I figured, hey, why bother killing the dragon at all?
Gotta make sure we had enough.
Honestly, let's just go home. We don't have to do all this.
We're just gonna leave the dragon spawn for someone else.
Yeah, we'll leave it for someone else.
Okay. Fine with me.
Well, that was a fun, productive adventure. I'm gonna go into the creative world and see which wings I like.
Okay.
I've looked at all the wings, and what I'm asking for may be a lot. I've tried on many of them, but I think I know which ones I want. I need to know how many Nether stars we have.
We don't have any at the moment. That's why I was getting head.
We're gonna need 2.
The reason we needed nether stars was because I wanted Kevin to craft me these beautiful wings. They were so colorful and they look so much better than the other options. I mean, this one is just downright ugly, and these ones, they look like fly wings. Not my style. So, to do this, Kevin and I once again had to come face to face with the Wither.
Oh, I cheesed it.
What? How?
Since the Wither was stuck in the bedrock, this battle was exponentially easier than our last encounter with this enemy. Unfortunately, luck was not on our side today. Here's what happened.
Did you get the star?
John, don't tell me that.
I don't have anything. Maybe it's on the bedrock.
No, because he died down here.
Once again, the game decided to break, so we had to fight the Wither. I don't know, what is this, the 4th or 5th time?
You know what though?
you
fought the bedrock Wither? That one is way more scary.
Oh yeah, I know. I like how when you look at him, like his health bar is there too. John, try not to break it with your lightning. Maybe your lightning. So
We get the last hit.
drop. You'd stop running from me, jeez.
Look at that, it dropped a star! Something else, what is this? A shard of uncertainty.
That's for the boss we're about to fight. Yeah, you want to fight that boss?
Yeah, let's fight that boss.
Alright, let's go back home so you can give me the thing.
We went back to the house, and in no time, Kevin quickly crafted my wings.
Oh, you have them already?
Yeah.
Let me see them.
Really easy to craft.
There they are. Oh.
Oh, I need to make him Mjolnir, don't I?
I can wear double wings? I look awesome.
But this was just the first half of the setup. For this to work, I needed a hammer called Mjolnir. I think I'm saying that right. And it basically sends you flying.
You made one?
Yeah.
How do I use it?
Put it on your offhand. Just charge it up.
Ah! Why am I not flying?
Hit space. Reset by the time you're like just look.
Oh, this is great.
This is the best flying in Minecraft, though it does take a little skill.
I'm practicing.
I
Oh,
just
jeez, that's crazy when you're already in the air. The speed and like the twisting and the twirling.
Oh yeah. Once you get used to it, you can like flip upside down and stuff, you know?
Uh-huh. Oh, I almost nosedived into the ground.
again. Like,
Wait, there are stars up here?
yeah, you didn't know that?
No? What are these?
I lost you.
Okay, I'm already at the house.
You at the house? Where's the house? Where's the house?
Try not to make a hard landing. Ah! I'm getting dizzy.
Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, landing in this is so difficult.
Oh! That's funny. This is awesome.
We gotta
Thank
make
you, Kevin.
Where do you want to fight that boss? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know
We
what we're
really have a
fighting.
boss.
How does it work?
Follow me this way. Just fly that way.
I messed it up. I forgot to press space.
Yeah, you'll get into the habit. I think here should be good. What do you think? Oh, we're looking in front of Maximus' house.
Duh, but it's across the river. I don't think it'll affect them.
Think so? Alright. Alright, I think I'm gonna just throw it down right here. Oh, just spawn it for me.
Oh, that thing looks scary.
I've never seen this boss. Yeah, I've never seen this boss.
Oh, I don't do that much damage.
I don't either.
What?
Wow, we both don't do much damage.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
I don't know. He's destroyed a lot of blocks.
That he is.
Setting a lot of stuff on fire.
He's spawning a lot of monsters too.
What is this Chungus?
Kill the Chungus! Wait! I need him!
I just killed him. Like, there's a bunch of them in the water. So random.
I need his emeralds! Wait, you fight the boss. I need the emeralds. I'll be back.
Yeah.
They just drowned before I can hit him with looting. God damn it.
You need Chungus emeralds?
Yes. Very important. Is this with... Hold on. Did this man just spawn Dragon's Breath? I can't get it though, can you? Alright,
Ow! He spawned a bunch of Chungus, Kevin!
Wait, I'm coming.
They're everywhere! And he heals. Oh, that's not good.
Oh, he heals? He just hit me with... Yo, I see why he's called the Monarch of Chaos. I'm literally got hit with everything. This man literally spawns and hits you with everything. Doesn't matter what it is, he just smacks you with it. Like, look at this. He's hitting us with Blaze, and now he's hitting you with N, like...
There's nothing he can do to prevent his death. He's done. If we
Okay,
had
that
any other
cheese
armor, it'd
thing-
be over.
Yeah. Is that you spawning that, or is that him?
It's both. Oh, my game is lagging.
I see.
Oh! Jeez! Everything is happening at the same time! What the? That was a cool death animation.
That was. I got his drops, John.
What did he drop?
He dropped the Cape of Chaos and the Crown of Chaos.
How come you're making
Look
the
at the
ground
ground. It's part of the effect. I wither everything.
purple? Withered dirt, ew. Wait, what does the crown look like?
Like this.
Oh, it's like a tiara.
Yep.
And the cape?
Emperor equipped to gain immunity to decay, regeneration while having decay, effect, and permanent luck. So cool.
Jeez, Kevin, wait, put the crown back on. Stop looking at your inventory. I'm like looking at you with all of your accessories. You look crazy. You got the wings, the night vision, the tiara, the quest icon, your sword. You got a like Wolverine claws. And that's
Of course, I had to try on the boss gear, so I swapped out my armor in favor of these rags that turn the ground purple.
oh my gosh. I look
If we want,
funny.
let me see. Let me look at you.
Like how much more
John,
colorful
I
can I
see.
get?
I see what you mean. The the double wings, the chaos, the oh my,
Yeah.
your heart, your running shoes, your leggings, your goggles.
How
your
much
hook.
crazier can
Oh my
it get?
God. Yeah, we literally look insane. John, oh my god. I never realized, but this man just obliterated my armor. John, you destroyed my armor!
What? It's me?
John, you destroyed my armor.
No, all of it?
No, you destroyed my boots.
Oh my god, because you were standing in the wither?
Yeah, it's because I was standing in the decay.
That's
I didn't realize.
no way!
John, the durability damage it did was insane.
This is a curse
even
that we
give
have
me-
to. This has to be locked up.
It does. Yo, I literally didn't even have I didn't have enough time to literally do anything.
You know what we should
Like,
have? I know what we got to build next. We got to build a trophy room where we put all of the big mob drops in there.
We should. I would say let's fight the next boss, but you kind of just destroyed my armor.
I'm sorry, Kevin. I didn't know.
I didn't know either until it was too late. Like I literally, John, it was at half HP when I closed my inventory. I opened it. Well, no. It was full HP when I opened my inventory. I close it. I open it back up. I see it's at half HP. I'm like, damn, that boss fight really took a toll. I close my inventory, and then I see him standing on purple. So I open my inventory back up. I'm just watching my ability just tarnish.
These items are like broken. We gotta make. I'm gonna make item frames.
Hold on, I gotta go to skeleton spawn and repair my armor real quick.
This was gonna be a modest trophy wall. I had plans to make a trophy hall, but to be honest, we were running out of time, and I don't think I'd be able to complete that project within the first 100 days. Maybe for another video? Wink wink, leave a like if you want more. Anyways, that's enough shilling for now. It was time to move on. After an exciting boss battle, I decided to go for another flight, this time during the day because the visibility was so much better. I mean, come on, just look at these wings. How can you see them and just not want to fly? I was soaring like a bird, but my landings could use a little work. I was then summoned back home to look at a new weapon that Kevin had, one of the boss drops from the Monarch of Chaos.
There's really no way I can describe it to you.
I'm gonna go outside and try this because I'm not trying to destroy our home.
It's yours.
Here we go. Let's just try it like that. Ah, there we go.
Honestly, I didn't know what to expect with this.
Oh! No! I almost set Kylie's house on fire.
Oh my god.
That's destructive. Yeah, this is chaotic. Ah, this would be so fun to play, like a roulette game.
Roulette game. Oh man.
Here, come check it out. This is our temporary, trophy area. I think we have more stuff we can put in here.
Oh, we definitely do. No doubt about it. I'd have to look through my thing though.
Could probably extend this hallway, and then make it like a hall of glory or something.
Yeah, that would be cool. If we take a break from boss fighting and just start building, that'd be dope.
So we did exactly that. I went on a little expedition to see if I could get some more lapis, and it turns out that the fortune pickaxe Kevin made me was doing just the job. Look how many nuggets I got just from mining a couple of blocks. I mean, that is a quality pickaxe. Although I wasn't getting as much lapis as I liked, so I went to a cave in the overworld with the hopes of finding more lapis, but it looked like Kevin was having more success than I was. Realizing this, I decided to go back to the house to do something a little more productive. Do you remember those Chungus enemies that Kevin had killed? Well, they dropped something called Chungus Emeralds, and when you take 9 Chungus Emeralds and you put them on a crafting table, you get the Big Chungus music disc. I have no idea what to expect.
Big Chungus,
Yeah.
official main theme play.
I've never heard it myself.
Should come back to the house real quick.
You know what? That wouldn't be a bad idea. Let me mark this spot so I can teleport back, because this is a crazy cave. Let's have a listen.
Are you ready?
Yep. Whoa. Type of boss music?
No way. It's the actual Chungus song.
I didn't even know he had an actual song.
You've never heard of the song? Big,
No.
Big Chungus, Big Chungus, Big Chungus.
Well, when it comes to Minecraft, I think I've seen it all now.
Doing a worm. Hold
You
on.
look so
doing a
wacky.
worm.
Big chungus aside, it was time to do a little terraforming. You see, we were sick of the field that was near our house. Creeper holes, broken trees, lots of uneven terrain. We had to fix it all. So Kevin and I took it upon ourselves to terraform the entire lawn between our base and the Kylie cottage. Moth Manor. Anyways, we used a lot of shovels and a lot of dirt, and in the end, we created this really smooth plane that would be perfect for building. We also thought it was a perfect opportunity to divide property lines, because in every civilization, you have to have boundaries. I'm just kidding, I'm just talking for fun, but yeah, we planted some trees because the trees did look really nice. Once the trees were added, I built a nice little wall, I guess you could call it a fence, because it just adds to the nice linearity of the whole thing. And who doesn't love linearity and boundaries, and like I said, I'm just talking. Anyways, here's the path here. I think it looks so much better, so much cleaner, although when Kylie saw it, she was mad that we had built into her backyard. Speaking of Kylie, it's time for the final Moth Manor house tour.
So we're in the greenhouse right now. And then you come through the door, and there's the kitchen.
Okay. This
We got
is fancy.
A big barrel.
What's in here?
Nothing. It's just decorational.
Oh, it's just for show. It's an impressive barrel.
Thank you. I built it with my own 2 hands.
Of course.
And then we have where I cook for the boys.
Alright, here, let's just do like a little, just pretend you're cooking something right here. Alright, nice. Punch in the skillet.
We have some food on the table.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, I
it's
love
good.
this bench. Can I sit in it? Yeah, I can.
Yeah.
Wood crockery
And then-
combo.
We also have a little table by the window that you can open up, let some fresh air in.
Nice, nice.
Living room.
This is a fancy living room. How did you make these?
It
You can
won't
have
take
some
long at
deep
all.
talks in here,
Yeah,
deep talks.
Have everything in like the
And then we have a nice little bookshelf.
Nice, nice. Oh, I like this. This looks modern.
And then that's it.
I gotta say, the house has come a really long ways since day one.
I'm not kidding. I mean, to think that it all started in this one small space.
What happened to the ceiling here?
There used to be leaves, and then someone broke them.
Kylie tried to keep me from going to the second floor for, well, obvious reasons, but you know what? The fact that she completed the first floor, that's good enough for me. She furnished it really well, and finally, the house actually felt like a house. Even Xavier decided to get involved by furnishing his room with, well, a stack of books. Although, I'm gonna be honest, I don't think he was reading all of them. She even added a third floor. The house now had an attic.
Oh, this is the attic?
Yeah.
Nice, nice and
And then the tower.
spacious. And then, of course, the tower. Let's see.
Built by your own 2 hands, of course.
We gotta admire
Ow.
the roof. The shadow looks nice. How I was not
I
supposed
can't
to
even-
land that way.
You just pushed me off so far. Where'd you go, John?
Came outside to look at the front of the house. I don't know what you're talking about, Kylie. It looks good.
It does
Yeah.
look good.
It fits with the vibe of the house. It's all.
It's very
whimsical.
eclectic. Whimsical, yeah.
What is it again?
Eclectic,
Is it a
whimsical.
cottage or a man?
It's a manor. It's got a tower, bro. That makes it a manor.
You got the copper. I think that's birch. You get some purples and brown at the top.
And Noah's chests on the balcony. And I think
Noah.
you can see his bed too.
May he rest in peace. Did you ever find out how your house burned down?
No, I have no idea.
I'd say if I were to rate this house, I would give it 4 out of 5 apples. That's the rating.
Thank you. That's very high coming from you.
4 out of 5 apples. What about you, Kevin?
I get a 4. I know I get a 4.5. I can't build anything like this. This is really nice. 4.5.
4.5. Also, the landscaping that we did on the house. have to worry about that.
I see that. Thank you.
Very welcome. Very welcome.
Also, what do you think of our wings?
I can't see them.
Can't see the
What do you
wings.
mean?
Can't see Kevin's. I can see yours. Yours are good.
Oh, you can't see mine?
No.
You can't see these big ass wings on my back?
Now I can see them. Yeah.
Oh, what to say?
I need to wand real quick. Give me a second.
We were about to go on a massive boss binge. First was the fallen icon, then Obsidiolith, then the eye.
How do you fill the mana tablet? Do you know how to do that?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now.
Can you fill mine?
I don't think there's any mana in this tablet.
Well, I guess it's the end of the Xavier arc. He wasn't logging on anymore, which meant that the mana had run dry. Thus ends the story of Xavier the Mana Maker.
The wells run dry.
What happened?
Mana's gone forever.
And then here's gone. A farewell present after this.
Oh, nice. Grape juice. I love grape juice. And oh, and Kevin, here's a present for you for all the stuff that you've done. Give me a sec to find it. Hold on.
Honestly, I had no idea what I was going to give him. I tried to pick the most sentimental thing I had in my backpack at the time. In the end, I thought, hey, why not give him my straw hat? It's pretty iconic. I mean, I wore it throughout most of the playthrough.
Here, Kevin. You can have my villager hat that I wore since day one.
Thank you.
What? I gave you that.
You didn't give me the villager hat. I found it.
Yes. No, I gave it to you.
I could have sworn I found it in a village.
I gave it to you. You can go back to like probably the first fucking time you joined the server.
Alright, John, you ready to go?
I gave you one.
I'm gonna dispute that. I mean, we'll see.
Go. I gave you one.
Just...
This better be like a conversation.
It's gonna be a
And then you show the
conversation.
clip
It's
where I
open.
gave it to you.
I'm not gonna lie, I either have horrible memory or she's gaslighting me because look, the footage is right here. I got it on day one in the village. I don't remember when she gave me a hat, and if she did, I'm sorry, but that thing is gone.
Just head to the boss right now, John. Yeah. Charlie, do you know where that
Oh,
is?
I did a dumb
Yes.
thing.
Remember kids, if you're gonna fly with your Thor hammer, make sure it's in your offhand.
Where'd it land?
It should have recall.
It doesn't disappear, does it? It's like...
Like I said, easily distracted. A mutant creeper? This couldn't have been a worse time for something like that to
With
spawn.
the other keybind, but maybe it'll still work.
Hold on, I'm fighting for my life against this mutant creeper.
Yeah, I see. He's coming. Oh, back up. Back up.
I can't! It's drawing me in!
He dropped its egg.
Did I drop an egg?
Yeah.
Here, we'll eat this at the end of the video.
I wouldn't pick it up then. It's gonna get on your head.
Oh, I don't want that.
Yeah.
Okay, I think my hammer's gone.
Oh, John. I didn't realize it was gonna.
Is it starting?
By using the exit. Oh, never mind. It does tell me. My bad. Here you go.
I'm gonna watch from the skies again.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. Oh, I fought this one before.
Yeah, we have before. Yeah, I don't think this one's gonna be very much. It's basically Mordekaiser.
Who?
You're not gonna get it.
He's right, I didn't, because I don't play League. I mean, I tried it out once, but not for me. Anyways, back to Minecraft, we fought the Fallen Icon. This boss was a colossal menace, and he had a lot of health, and a lot of phases, and a lot of tricks up his sleeve.
I hit you by accident, and now I'm stuck with. He does damage?
Oh, that's actually good, Kevin. Now you'll know when you hit me.
Kevin, you don't have any armor on.
I do have armor. It's just invisible. Yeah, this man doesn't like touching you. This man is only going after me.
That's good. I'll save us.
Jesus Christ, smacking John is the best sentence. I literally can't move.
Don't hurt me, Kevin. We're friends.
I'm not doing it on purpose, but we're running around each other. Plus, you're hitting me. I'm getting all your status effects every time you hit me.
Oh. I'm sorry, Kevin.
It's alright.
These wings are great. I love gliding when he like launches me up.
Same.
Wow, what?
That's
You just-
thing? Oh, that's crazy. Harbinger of the Moonlight?
Oh, I don't remember fighting that.
Harbinger.
Harbinger.
Wait, what did Kevin say?
Harbinger.
Oh, they said Harbinger.
Jesus Christ.
Harbinger.
Yeah, I remember we did this in the medieval Minecraft, but I don't remember fighting him in the second form.
I'm gonna be real, Kevin. I do not remember playing medieval Minecraft with you. When was that?
I
Before
played with
guys
you
went to
too.
Japan. Yeah, before you guys went to Japan, it was me.
Oh,
you,
that's why I don't
you.
remember. That memory was like overwritten by Japan.
Yeah.
Oh, now I'm actually taking damage.
Oh, what is that? I've never
You
seen that
remember?
before.
You remember what I built in that world too, John?
Yeah, you built a tower.
I built a tower.
I can't get back up there.
Are you too fast?
Why?
I'm like really bad at timing the jump. I'm bad at parkour. You guys already know this.
Oh.
There we go.
Are you good at PvP but bad at parkour?
No, I'm horrible at PvP.
If you play Minecraft, you can only be good at one of 4 things.
Oh, he blew through.
I'm a builder.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I'm the resource gatherer. You know the deal.
You're the miner.
Yeah.
Building, mining, fighting, and parkour. That's it.
I can do parkour. He's breaking our iron block. Whoa, John, we need to take him away from my actual scope. He went towards it! John, I'm almost dead. John, I need to move.
Wouldn't it be like super climactic if the
Actually,
final battle took place at Kylie's house?
Huh?
Actually, the final 2 battles are only doable in the end.
And then we emerge triumphant, rising from the ashes of the ruins.
Hey.
Oh, you died?
Died.
I don't have any more. I don't have. John, I have.
That was actually epic. What I just did. What happened to my game?
What happened to my game?
You guys crashed?
No!
You're joking.
Oh, Kylie, you better protect your house. He's gonna wander around.
Oh god, he's targeting me. Oh, my game crashed too.
Oh my god. No way we crashed.
Yes, the game crashed, but thankfully, Kylie being the good server host that she was able to get the server up and running in no time.
I'm fighting with nausea. I took wine, and it gives you 4 minutes of strength. Oh my god! Yo, he just leveled up again.
He's got 3 phases. Oh, yeah, she's actually fast. How did you fight this by yourself last time?
John, this was not the boss fight I did last time. Like, this is not the boss fight I remember.
Oh my gosh! He's slicing me up. Oh, I'm hitting him with a shovel.
Oops. Oh my. You know what's funny is he can't even move. He's literally just outranging us. He can't move because he has slowness, mining fatigue, and nausea.
You know what? That works. I'll just evade his attacks. You keep hitting him because he's only looking at me now.
It's gonna take a minute though. I do like 10 hearts a second. Phase 4 is crazy.
I gotta go.
Oh, literally phase 4. What the hell?
Don't let him heal again.
150.
Oh, that's it. He's done.
Woo, we killed him! Yeah!
Yeah, we did it.
Yeah, good job, Kylie.
Yeah, I carried.
Did you not? I was recording Kevin like with the monster blowing up, and then you literally just hop out of nowhere just celebrating.
Oh my god, not these guys again.
Oh, you do not want to kill that.
Oh my god.
Why do I keep using my shovel?
You wanna go fight the Magus?
Sure. What is that?
It's the Shadow Wizard Money Game boss.
Wait, what did the boss drop?
Oh, I can tell you. He dropped the Moonlight Greatsword.
The
weapon.
Moonlight Greatsword? Can I see? Whoa, hold on, Kevin. I gotta see that.
Hold on, let me check. Moonlight.
From the software itself? I love that.
Yeah, there's a pure Moonlight. Alright, let me make this real quick. Oh, I also got this. It's low durability though.
Translucent glaive.
Yeah, got that from it.
It's a nice decoration. So just for the record, for the video, I looked up a video and Kylie did not give me the hat so that people don't think I gave a gift away. I re-gifted a gift.
I definitely gave you one. Oh.
Are you sure I didn't give you a hat?
No, I found 2 hats and I gave you one.
Ow!
It hurt.
That breaks blocks.
Does it?
Yeah, my snowman head was just taken off the wall.
Oh, God.
Your head broke too. Oh wait, no, you broke the armor stand. That's what you broke. This is a great weapon. Wow.
If you're a Dark Souls fan, then this Moonlight Sword is a must-have, and this mod pack has it.
Wait, I gotta go. I gotta go recover my hammer. It's here somewhere.
It protects me from the aliens.
When you throw it, does it land, or does it just drop like an item?
Look, John, here, John. I'll show you what it looks like. Cause if you look, if you don't look at it, it's gonna be impossible to find. Look, I'm gonna throw it down there. You see how it looks? It's just stuck in there. It'd be impossible to find.
It's possible. I'm sure it's possible. It's probably lodged in a tree somewhere.
I don't know if you'll need this too, but you take one.
Oh, the candy sword, nice.
Yeah. Okay. So
Prismatic effigy.
you guys see this?
Yeah.
Right click it.
Oh, it's gone now.
It's already. Let's get to it, guys.
Wait, I'm actually helping.
How are we walking on water?
Barrier strength 95.
I'm trying to be so careful not to hit anyone.
Oh, we probably needed to do magic for this guy.
Ah, you just can use it with the...
No, we can kill him with just regular, but he probably would take more damage if we use magic.
This was actually one of the slowest battles ever.
I'm gonna die.
I am too, actually.
Oh, there's two of them now?
There's three.
Arcane power.
They constantly hop around me.
I can't even... He's like... Is he glitching or is that how he just moves?
Help me! Help me!
Here. They don't sink to the bottom, do they?
What?
I threw items.
What the hell is that
Oh
thing?
god, oh god, they're spawning again.
Okay, Kevin, I got this. Oh! You know what we gotta do, Kevin?
What?
And anyone else who wants to join us. When we go to Japan, we gotta watch the Minecraft movie.
Is that when it's coming out?
Comes out in April. If we go in May, it's probably gonna be there still.
Yeah, I'm down. I hit you this time. I can't swing.
Kill him, Kylie!
I killed him! I got... What a letdown. I got primordial leggings.
After defeating the evil wizard, we had to explore his wizard tower, and honestly, this building was kinda trippy. You walk inside and you go down the ladder, and what do you see? Well, you see the tower, but it's like all upside down. Props to the mod makers for this design, it was pretty cool. And then guess what? When you go back to the top, well, you're right side up again.
Okay, you guys can get to me whenever.
Oh wait, where'd you go?
I'm in the end.
You got it.
Right next to the obsidian.
Oh, I forgot we left the dragon alive. Oops.
Do you remember the giant floating island I found when I was looking for the end city? Well, that was the spawn location for the next boss, Obsidolith.
Oh, you're not fighting?
Who do you think I am?
It's okay, Kevin. I'll fight with you.
Thank you. Are you ready?
I'll die with you. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. What is that thing?
The obsidian. I don't know how strong it is, so...
Whoa! Whoa!
Basically, Obsidolith was a giant block. Just an obsidian monolith, really. You know what? I just made the connection. Obsidian? Monolith? Obsidolith? Sorry if I seem kinda slow. I'm recording these voice lines at 4 in the morning, but anyways, when I was getting B-roll, I accidentally fell off.
Oh! Oh my god. That was so scary. I'm coming back.
If I didn't have the Kevin wings, I would have been done for. Thankfully, I was mastering the skill of flight, so I was able to get back to the top.
I thought you said it'd be easy.
I was being dumb and I fell off.
He walked off the edge, yeah.
John, you froze me.
What? Oh.
This is a dangerous area to get frozen, I'm not gonna lie. Imagine I'm falling off and you freeze me.
It doesn't look like this thing is taking damage.
Maybe we have to hit him with a pickaxe. Maybe it's poetic like that.
No, it's not.
This thing is a pushover.
The pushover, that's tanky.
It's just a block.
Exactly, it's a tanky block. Sean, you froze me! Oh my god, I got frozen in the air and started gliding and I couldn't move.
That'd be the
Almost
worst. You
glided off
froze
the
while you
map.
fall.
Yeah, it almost glided off the map.
The boss was kind of boring, but the visuals were pretty stunning, I'm not gonna lie. Then, all of a sudden, just as things were starting to look a little stale, the boss began to develop this shimmering effect. On top of that, new blocks started spawning. We had to theorize what this could mean because now the boss wasn't taking damage, so we assumed he had a type of shield and that the blocks were generating it.
Maybe we do need to break them. Maybe they're like shields.
Yeah, I broke him. Pickaxe.
Yeah.
And as it would turn out, our theory was correct because as soon as the blocks broke, the shield went down.
Back to good. Imagine we didn't come prepared and only came with swords.
That's totally believable. I've gone to multiple boss battles with you without a pickaxe.
You're so lucky I bring everything. I'm frozen. God damn it, please don't throw me. It threw me.
You know what I gotta be better at? I gotta be better at timing my hits because I'm just spam clicking and that's probably not doing anything. You don't spam click, do you, Kevin?
My sword is really slow, so it actually doesn't swing anyways until after the thing is done. Like I don't have the problem where I have a fast swinging sword. So like no matter what, I can literally just hold my sword down and it'll only swing once the timer is back. No, you froze me. Dang it.
I think he freezes us. I don't think it's me. Because I freeze too.
I have a enchant freezing.
Oh, I gotta take it easy. I'm gonna die.
What? How low are you?
I'm down to my last row of hearts.
Phase 3.
Oh, we're about to be on the next phase. Phase 2.
Phase 3.
What are you talking about? You can't do this
Oh, what? They
phase.
defend themselves now? Oh, wait, no, that's him.
By this point, we had entered the second phase, and Obsidiolith was becoming more aggressive, casting more and more magic at a faster rate. I tried to stay off the ground as best I could because the ground was pulsing with all of these particles that could hurt you. Clearly, this block was not going to go down without a fight, but Kevin and I were doing our best to ensure victory.
Trying to get the last hit.
In the end, Kylie got greedy and was destroyed trying to get the last hit on the boss. And upon the enemy's death, a massive tower of obsidian spawned.
Wow. Okay, that was interesting.
This is why I don't get involved.
Oh, we each get our own bounty blocks. Come up here.
Ooh, let me see. An amulet of unfettered magics. Okay, okay.
Yeah, I lied. Why did you get better things than me? What the hell?
Is that a good thing? I have a couple of those.
Huh.
I got an obsidian heart.
After looting the area, Kylie showed me her new ability. Somehow she was able to go completely invisible, and now it was finally time for the final boss of the mod pack. Or so I thought, but no spoilers. Kevin insisted that we fly back to the main island. He was going to spawn the next boss, and this one was supposed to be one of the strongest enemies we had yet to face. I had no idea what to expect when Kevin started asking me to terraform the land, so together Kylie and I started breaking leaves and blocks. I think we ended up breaking more than we needed to because Kevin ended up building this simple 5x5 platform. And then I came to the realization that he was learning as he went because he ended up building it wrong and he had to start all over again, which is perfectly fine. I would have done the same thing. The real design was this pyramid with the dragon egg right in the center. And once the dragon egg was placed, well, nothing happened. I have no idea what was supposed to cause the boss to spawn because, well, we were just standing around but nothing was arriving. So I started jumping on the egg, hoping that would trigger something, and then I had the bright idea of crafting a lever. That didn't do anything either. No surprise there.
Fucking umbrella. Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's spawned. I was wondering if it was gonna spawn or not.
Are you guys gonna start hitting it, or?
Yeah, it's invincible. It's like the weather. Alright, we're good.
Oh, he's tracking me.
Well, the war was on, and to be honest, I would love to tell you that this was going to be an easy boss battle, but if I did, then I'd be lying to you.
I'm not gonna lie. This is actually the most underwhelming boss for it to be like the last boss.
This really, I hope it has another form or something. Because this is actually insane.
I hope it spawns like 2 eyes. Whoa, what are you doing? Is it pulling you?
Now, the main issue with this boss wasn't that it did a lot of damage, but that it was just so difficult to hit. If you're bad with a bow, this is not the boss for you.
Why are they so high up? Very
What if we hide under the trees? Maybe they have to descend. Are they doing damage to you?
No, but I think his thing is lifesteal, because I'm look at his health every time he does that to you.
Kevin was right. This thing was taking health from us, and it was using it to heal itself.
This is mad annoying.
You know what would have been good?
What?
Status effect arrows. I think I'm gonna go home real quick and get some poison arrows.
I went to the house real quick to go get those arrows. The idea was that maybe I could get some poison arrows and whittle its health down. At least something to counteract its healing ability. Unfortunately, I didn't have any arrows in stock that could do such a thing, so I was gonna have to improvise with something else. Arrows of weakness, a couple arrows of harming, and some arrows of slowness. Maybe that would make a difference, but to be honest, it really didn't. As I was gliding down, I landed on the nice jelly tree, and I wanted to attempt something cool. I hit the enemy with the pyre, but it didn't really do that much damage, and all I ended up doing was healing it even more. I had to get under the cover of the tree, and once I got back down, well, it healed.
Wait a minute, Kevin. Hold on a minute. Let's be fancy about this.
I then had the brilliant idea of using the Monarch of Chaos' staff to launch all these projectiles towards the eyes. As soon as I had the weapon, I immediately went back to the end, firing as much as I could as soon as the enemy was in sight, and this thing threw everything.
Ah,
What is that? What did you just get?
it's the from the Chaos King or whatever it's called. It's annoying though because it launches ender pearls and I'm
Hey,
risking
it
a
brought
lot.
me back down.
Kylie, I generally can't hit him now.
Whoops.
Is that why he's so high?
Yeah, I threw up to them. What do
Can we
we
fly?
They're coming back.
Are they?
He's shooting ender pearls at us
No,
that
that's
follow you.
that's me. You know what? I think this is counterproductive. Let's land.
See, I don't know, because Kylie took him so high. I don't even know if we're in a... John, he's actually getting further away.
It was extremely counterproductive. Every time we flew closer and closer to the enemy, all they would do was ascend even higher into the sky. And honestly, this could go on forever, so we had to lure them back down to the ground so that we could get a clear shot. Once they were closer to the trees, we once again began the ultimate spam to lower their health. And thank God for this weapon, because it was proving to be extremely effective, especially with all of its bonus perks.
Just need a clear shot. Where'd he go? Where am I? Well, we kind of regressed. He's almost back to his previous health.
Ow! I was gone for less than...
And to make things worse, the tree that we were using for cover is now on fire.
I'm coming back with an even stronger bow. Oh, yeah, it's definitely doing damage now. Let's go.
Go, Kevin, go!
I am now officially ready. We're winning now. Like, with this boss fight is as good as done. Jesus Christ. This boss fight was so underwhelming for what it is.
By this point, we were making some serious progress, and the enemy was starting to take more and more damage.
Oh, he's breaking!
Oh, he is.
Yes, this is perfect.
The eye was beginning to fracture. It was too much damage for it to sustain, and little by little, it began to break up. Eventually, the eye reached a certain point where these little pink jellyfish started spawning. I have no idea what the significance of these were, but it looked really surreal.
Oh, I'm gonna die! I just died with my totem saving me. My gosh. I think we did it.
Spawned.
Whoa, where did those guys come from? Why are they spawning? You guys see all the sheep and cows that are up here? Congrats, we did it!
We finally defeated the eye, and like that, I think we're pretty much done here.
Let's take our screenshot, and then I'll stop baiting them so we can play field.
We finished! Good job, team.
Yeah! Woo!
Let's take our screenshot, John. Yeah.
All we had to do was take one final screenshot.
No, what, Kevin?
What?
All of my armor broke!
Yeah, I know.
What do you mean you know? I don't said anything.
John!
What?
The Void Shadow has been defeated, but its essence escaped the empty void and formed a rift in the end. Something is coming. Deep in the end, strange voices are now whispering. The King in Yellow is near.
The King in Yellow?
It says Chapter 2, A New End.
I didn't get that.
The defeating them.
Thank you. This blade is infused with a disturbing purpose that count.
Keep that back. But here's the other weapon.
Oh,
I'm gonna go ahead and load
we're
up
passing it
here.
around like a 4th grade class.
I mean,
Call of the Board.
Wait, I didn't kill the end, and I still got all the things for it.
We did it, guys. Screenshot time.
Take a picture with my grave.
It was finally time to start wrapping things up. And what better way to end the video than where it all began? Right at the Kylie commune. Or
Kylie
Moth
Tavern,
Manor,
something
if you
like
want to
this.
call it that.
Yeah, this will be perfect. Finally, like the house is complete. It's ready for like the picture.
armor.
That's okay. Humble, a new age.
And it's so funny because I'm wearing all my armor.
That's such a good music disc. That's such an
Yeah,
optimistic ending.
I was gonna say the same thing.
Wait, I can't hear it.
Unfortunately, we were nowhere near done with this mod pack. When we killed the eye, the skill tree expanded, revealing all new bosses we had to fight. And on top of that, the menu received a massive change. When you zoom out, there is now a massive void eating away at your screen. It looks like we're gonna have to do another 100 days. We're about to enter the scariest thing I've ever played. You made it through the first mod pack. Unfortunately, this next one isn't as colorful. Yes, that's right, we're gonna delve into the horror genre with a scarier edition, this one known as the Cave Horror Project.
You guys got the cassette tape too, right?
No, I didn't
Oh,
get
cassette tape.
I spawned with a cassette tape called Safety Instructions, but I can't play it because I don't have a cassette player.
Day 1, usually the most relaxing day, except given the circumstances of this mod pack, I was anything but relaxed. I had to keep my eyes open because anything could pop out at me at any moment, and I was not ready to be jump scared. I just don't do jump scares.
I've noticed that there's no animals, and I'm gonna die because I'm hungry.
Here, have this.
Oh, thanks. There's a look at that creature. Is that the brine? I'm being stared down by a pair of glowing eyes. They're gone.
Where?
That's crazy. No way it's trying to make me look like a crazy guy.
Where are you?
As soon as you guys came, the eyes went away.
Okay, no, we should find a spot to like dig into the mountain or something for the night, because if we don't, we're gonna get fucked.
I don't know why you think that, Noah. I think we're gonna be safe. He's right there! Oh my god! Get him away!
Oh, I see him! I see him! I see him. I saw him. I believe you.
Thank
That's
you.
crazy.
I hope there's nothing in the water.
I usually don't emphasize this because it's not a big deal, but we had to build a house real soon because the sun was setting.
I think this is as good a place as any to build right here.
We gotta make a bed soon, dude.
I haven't seen any sheep.
Another note was that me and my friends were using something called proximity chat. You may be familiar with it. Basically, it's voice chat in-game, but the further we are from each other, the less we can hear one another. This meant that ideally we wanted to stay close together. If one got separated from the rest of the group, well, that's it for them.
What was that
You guys
noise?
hear that?
You guys not hear that?
Okay,
Alright.
now we gotta...
Yeah, let's build.
It's a blood moon, dude.
What? It's red for you?
Yeah. I'm just gonna build up for a minute and just be safe from here.
It's so dark, I can't see anything.
There's like eyes in the trees, dude.
Xavier, get up here.
Build up, Xavier, please.
What's going on?
Do you hear that whistling? in the
Herobrine is
distance?
right there.
He's right there. I see the eyes.
You guys have cobblestone?
I have like 9.
Here, throw it to me, and then give me any logs you have so I can make torches.
Got.
Our first night, and there were already eyes staring at us from the darkness.
Oh, that's not Herobrine. That's something else.
I have blindness. I can't see.
I hear my heart beating. Oh my gosh, there's like a glowing set of jaws and teeth over there.
Where?
Where?
Right
Oh, I
from where
see
you just
it.
came.
That's the man from the fog.
A name that would be infamous in this playthrough.
Poor Kevin.
Joining us was our friend Kevin, who made the terrible decision of joining in the middle of the night.
What? What was that? Guys, we need to build these. We need to build the walls. Come on, we gotta go. John, are we going for fancy or are we just trying to build a shelter right now?
I think we're safe.
Nothing's gonna get up here.
There's a thing on the tree!
Are you You're not going for anything fancy at the moment?
No. Leave some windows though.
How many blocks high do you want the shelter? 3 or 4?
Just 3. Oh, this is what you meant? Bruh.
That's why I asked you. I was like, 3 or 4. And you're like, 3.
Yeah, I thought the ceiling was gonna be 3 blocks high.
Kevin rejoined the game, this time with some backup.
Good morning! Look at that, there's a thing over there. Oh. Okay, I probably should not have done that. There's a creature right beneath us, Noah.
Yeah, I know. You looked at him. You're not supposed to look at him.
You think the thing is still down there?
No, the music stopped. It's gone. Oh shit, get away. That thing exploded.
Ah! I get a 420. Robert?
Hello.
I was about to type, can you hear me? Follow me to salvation.
I just saw you get squashed by a bomber, are you sure?
It happens from time to time. You know, it's just another day at the office. Wait, Happy's here too.
Not only did Robert join, but so did our good friend Quentin, who was just here for a brief moment.
Oh, they added it. Over here!
Hello.
There we go.
Give me 1 minute. I'm gonna.
Yo, what was that
Minutes.
that came at me whenever I joined right away?
Well, I died. They're over there
Where's
by my
Blue?
death.
With Kevin watching my back, we decided to gather some more materials before making our way to the base.
There's an echo in the cave that we just made. Do you hear that?
Yeah, I hear that.
That's awesome!
Yeah, that is awesome. I hear the echo. The echo is so cool. I'm so scared because I never know when you guys are walking away. So if you just decide to walk away from me, I'm not gonna know. Also, Quentin should find us. Like you're able to see the names on the map. So
Robert. I love the echo so much.
He seems to be in another cave, like more this way. Not this one though.
Ooh, iron.
I'm gonna mine this coal. We need torches.
Yes, we do.
Robert! Oh, look at where he is on the map. This man is traveling far.
We gathered what little courage we had and decided to delve deeper into the cave with the hopes of finding some iron. But there were more monsters than iron.
On the bottom left.
No. Like, I'm
Oh my gosh, I'm killed by maggots! Can we eat these?
I don't know. Oh, I'm almost. Hey, we need to get out. I'm almost out of food. And I'm.
What is that?
This? I don't know. Well, we need to leave. We're not ready for that.
A white moon
white
has
moon?
appeared. I think we're safer in the cave, Kevin.
I just have a slight problem though. Do you have any food?
Oh my god!
Ooh, what is that?
That's like a beekeeper. Rotten flesh is your food. 2 for me, 2 for you.
The smoke is getting closer and closer. What is
I
this?
think there's like a... Did it get dark? It got darker in the cave because it's nighttime now. I just noticed that.
So scary. We don't even know if we're walking into our own path.
I feel safer if we stand by the lava.
John, I feel like this is a great time to tell you I am not good with water at all.
Without much food, I ate the rotten flesh. Little did I know.
What do I have on me? Rotten stink? It's one of the status effects from eating rotten flesh. I have rotten stink. I guess I smell now.
Is it bad? Like, obviously it's bad, but like, what does it do?
No idea. Also, you can eat the maggots.
What is that?
A fly?
Behind you? Oh.
Oh, it's attracted to me because I smell. Guess that's what it does. Get away!
What's up?
I'm trying to... Oh, there you go. You got a maggot. Eat it. Go away! Kevin!
Can you help?
Can you make
I'm
the bed?
coming, I'm coming. No. I only have 1 wool. Do you have any wool?
I only have 1 string. Darn.
Do you need food?
I do need food. You have food?
Okay. That's all I got.
Can you see my health?
Yeah, you have 2.5 hearts. I don't want to waste food while we're down here.
Being the good friends that they are, the guys back at the base were beginning to wonder where Kevin and I were, so we had to go back.
Are we leaving the cave?
I guess we are, because they want us, but honestly, it's safer down here. Maybe let's just be patient about it.
We began tunneling back up to the surface while trying to stay alive.
Alright, we're here. We should probably just wait it out right here.
I think we can make it. I just heard giggling. I'm going back into the cave.
Yeah. Yep. Whoa.
My heart's beating really fast.
Go down. Go down. You remember that thing I told you about? Like how, what was that?
Yeah.
Yeah, my heart started beating really fast and something started breaking blocks going to me.
Things break blocks in here?
Yeah.
I think we're fine now.
Yeah,
So
I think so. John!
What?
Breaking! Go down!
Where?
Right there, right next to the torch. Don't go down without me. Behind you.
What? Are we? He's not coming up through here, is he?
He was at the bottom of the staircase, John. Oh my god.
That's crazy. It's more. Let's go.
That was... Yo, I'm not good. Yo, I gotta really be careful with these horror mods, man.
With the beautiful morning sun rising on this dangerous Minecraft world, Kevin and I safely made it back to our base. Just in time to browse these great offers from BISECT Hosting. You want to play Modpacks with friends, but you can't seem to find a good server. And the free ones? With the big Modpacks these days, free servers are just too laggy. Luckily for you, there's BISECT Hosting. They host my server, and with plenty of affordable options, they can host your server too. And the best part is, they support almost every mod pack. Use code Doublesal at checkout for 25% off your first order. BISECT Hosting, a great site for great servers.
Alright, Kevin, it ain't much, but we'll call it home.
Hey, welcome everybody.
What a good home.
Hey,
Hi,
is
Kevin.
Robert here?
Yeah, he tried to burn your grave.
Of course he did. I would.
He has a bucket of lava.
Oh, there's graves? If you break that, you get your stuff back?
Yeah.
Ah, I see.
Hey, I need to cook this. Oh, we almost died in the mines.
That was actually terrifying.
Seeing as how we were reduced to eating maggots in the cave, I thought it was best to start a farm. We could plant wheat, carrots, potatoes. Honestly, anything I could grow would be better than eating rotten flesh that would summon flies to kill me.
Oh, is this the mine entrance?
Yo, we have a problem!
What?
We have a problem! Look at the sheep! Look at the sheep!
Oh! No, this is a blessing.
Don't hit them. No. They don't drop anything. John, don't hit them. Don't drop anything.
Oh, they multiply. Ah!
Let them despawn.
Only a few days in, and this mod pack was not giving me a break. I mean, come on. Possessed sheep? Possessed sheep?
I gotta eat the maggot. I'm sorry. I gotta eat it.
No, wait. Cook it.
Oh.
Yeah, I killed some sheep, and it turned into a possessed sheep. I was trying to get wool.
Maybe we should shear them. Jeez, you scared me.
You're alive.
Here, follow me. Have you been in a cave with anyone yet?
No, I was in one by myself. Whoa!
Xavier, are you down here? I don't know if I want to go further. I just wanted to show you the echo.
Why? Come on, don't be scared.
I don't have food.
Me neither, but we'll figure it out.
These are actually Herobrine tunnels. What the? Are we sure Xavier made these?
What?
Are we sure Xavier made these? There's like no rhyme or reason to these tunnels.
Yeah, look, like he's showing over there.
It's me. Hi.
Why did you make these Herobrine tunnels?
I'm mining and I heard I'm trying to get iron. Why are you guys in my mine? I'm trying to get iron right now. Bro, actually, like, what
We're
are you
getting
doing?
iron. You know what?
No, go
it's
get your
mine
own.
now.
No, get your own.
Yo, hit me one more time.
Go
Hit
get
me
your
one more
own
time. Hit me one more time.
Go get your
You'll
own
regret
shit.
it.
Go get your own shit.
The real horror
John,
is
did I do it?
the domestic abuse that takes place at home.
Stop. Like,
Should I
actually,
do it, John?
just leave me be,
No,
man.
he's gonna-
Like, you do this every playthrough.
What?
Something.
Ah!
Good luck, Noah. Good luck.
Which way's the way out?
This way.
Ah, what are you doing?
Good luck, John.
I'm gonna remember this. What?
Yo, you better hurry. Who made these tunnels? Oh my Noah.
Noah made this.
What's happening?
Oh, thank God, a bed.
You can't sleep. No.
What?
Put it down. You can't sleep.
I have the bed?
You can't sleep. It kicks you out. It's a blood moon.
Where's Quentin?
I don't know. I tried telling him to come to me.
Bro, he's gonna die. Quentin? Oh, he was over there?
Bro, how do you burn yourself? Yo.
Is that where he died?
Yes. You guys just burned by the lava.
Man said, please TP. I can't compromise the server like one day in. Why is everything burning down there? Robert!
What? Where?
You placed your lava? Are you trying to get Noah killed?
It's a little prank.
Break my eyes. What is wrong with you?
Something is gonna chase him. He's gonna go to the stairs and find it bathed in lava.
Maybe
You're
there are no monsters in this mod pack. Maybe we're the monsters. I'm about to look at this Enderman. You guys ready?
Do it. That's actually crazy for someone who hasn't set their spawn.
I just slept here. We're fine.
Oh, it works now?
What do you mean you slept? What do you mean you slept here? You can sleep on?
The real monster is the person who breaks this bed without telling anyone.
Stop! I just looked at it. Yo.
Quentin.
Break it right now.
I knew that Enderman was a bitch.
It's all fun and games till he comes back, huh?
Oh my God,
Where is he? Pull up!
He's under the base. Should we go get
that achievement also?
Should we go get Quentin? Yeah, you can get one.
I'll think about going to get him whenever it's not nighttime. Oh, Noah died.
Yo, I'm gonna go get stuff.
Robert, let's go get Quentin.
Now, poor Quentin was suffering in the dark. Somehow he had gotten separated and, well, he was missing for a few good days. I went out of my way to go get him.
This Quentin guy, man. He better not get me killed. Quentin? Can't see a thing. Quentin!
They're all being Hollywood.
Stop, Slam. I'm here! Stop!
Oh?
Get in the boat! Hurry!
Oh my goodness! Oh my! I was just going on a rant on how you guys
I know! I could hear it all the way down the river!
Oh. Yo. Guys, is Doublesal not fake?
Who goes there?
A friend.
We have no friends here.
Yo, aye, guys, what's good?
Let's go, Quentin. You gotta sleep in your bed before you start role playing. Let's hurry.
Okay. Where's the bag?
Get up!
Up top.
Ah!
Oh, okay, I made it. Okay.
I'm gonna die.
Yo, thanks all year.
Yeah. I made another bed.
Oh, I'm in
Jump behind
mistake.
Well, I hate to admit it, but this was an all-time low for this Minecraft friend group. I mean, look at what we were reduced to eating. Flies everywhere.
What the hell is this? Yo!
Leave it alone.
You just died in front of... What the...
I think what we gotta do right now is just play regular Minecraft and get armor because everything is killing us. Bro, actually, this is what happens when you don't take a shower.
Yo, what is wrong with you?
What's wrong with you? Oh my God, these mans are... Bro, you wanna die? Oh.
What? I hope he set his spawn. No, he didn't. Oh, he did.
Did he set his spawn?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go mining. Does anyone want to come?
You can't go mining.
Why?
It's still lava.
Are you serious?
I picked it up a while ago.
Okay, Quentin, in your inventory, you literally have... Oh, hi, Noah.
Alright.
Just
Bro.
make a pickaxe.
Oh, my concussion. I have a concussion. Who made this mindset?
So is it better to live in the caves?
Honestly, it may be, but we're just mining right now. Where did that lava come from?
Someone who had access to lava. Quentin, careful, like you're gonna get pushed
Hit him in there, hit him in there.
Yo, there's a crazy ass Enderman here. Yo, get him away from me!
Oh, he's still pissed at me?
That's your Enderman?
That's my ass.
Bro, who did this? Like, I'm trying to get my stuff back. Who did this? I don't even remember where I died, dude. That's how bad this is. Like, Oh, okay. Why are you guys in this? I feel like this is my mine, guys. Oh my God.
I don't know.
Yes, this is.
Yo!
No way!
This is my shit. This is my shit. Hey, this is my mine. Get out of here.
Noah,
man.
you don't even see that iron.
Stop hitting me!
Then stop hitting me.
Gotta be a problem every playthrough.
What are you talking about?
Guys, let's go. We had a successful mining trip. Let's get it.
Bro, I don't mind anything.
Can I have an iron chest plate?
I don't even have that.
No, I don't have that much.
No, but share.
You can have this.
No, I don't want no damn copper.
Hey.
All right, I'm ready to go out at night looking for a cave. I can't wait till the morning. Quinty, you're spawning so many.
Bro, I just, the flies love me.
Mistake.
Yo, wait, look, come here.
Quentin, you're being chased by a thing.
Yo.
Oh!
Yo! Get the hell away from...
I can't see.
Yo.
Let's go, Quentin.
Sometimes accidents happen.
Yeah, that was an accident. That was. Oh, you know what? Kevin is probably at a cave. He's over there.
Bad, let's poke Kevin.
Oh! Right here. This is the
Yo.
jackpot. He's down there. Okay, we just have to figure out a safe way to get down.
You know, like that Minecraft parody? Like, I like it big.
I do remember that Minecraft parody.
Or what was your favorite Minecraft? Yo!
You... Of course. Hey, Kevin!
Oh, hello!
Hi! I just saw Quentin die. A very dumb death.
What happened to him?
He knows that the cave is very deep, so I say we gotta find a safe way down. So I'm like carefully making a block staircase, and he just free falls in. He just skydives and hits the ground too hard.
I don't know what the diamond is, but it says infected diamond ore.
Infected?
Yeah.
Take it. Take a chance. Did he get a diamond?
He dropped me a piece of dark metal.
Welcome back.
Oh, yo!
Watch the witch. Kevin, I have half a heart. Do you have anything?
Sure.
Jesus, get the shit out of me.
Oh my god, I gotta go.
I can't believe you died like that after killing Quentin.
I didn't thought that was different. Completely different.
So this way I haven't explored. Why did they just kill each other?
I actually want to go see. I'm down bad right now. I'm actually using pickaxes as furnace fuel.
Guys!
Hey, John, can you get your sword out? There's something coming at us.
What?
There's something coming at us.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys.
Oh!
You guys are big and strong. You
Bro, Kevin, pour water on me. Hurry. Oh.
I don't have a water bucket.
You guys have food. You have food.
We are so down bad for food.
Who's this?
Oh wait, Moth joined the game. Oh, how did Moth even get the IP?
Who's Moth?
I guess we were joined by one of Quentin's video followers. How he got the IP, I have no idea.
Okay, wait, Kevin.
Yeah.
I actually need like one thing of food. The fire took me down so much.
Like, you guys should not have came down here without food.
Where did you get mutton?
I need food.
Who do you think made the beds?
Give me food.
I don't have food.
We do not have the health nor the hunger to be punching each other playfully. You want food? Eat this.
Wandering the cave gets a little boring, so when I heard that Noah was coming down, I decided to play a little prank on him.
Hello?
What is that? Herobrine?
Don't fucking do that.
It's me.
Run.
Why? There's nothing there.
Why?
There's a cave dweller.
Bro, you're seeing
I don't
things.
see anything.
Ah!
Save me.
Dude, we gotta get to safety now. Now.
What about Kevin?
Luckily, he'll be fine.
Noah, we gotta go back.
Okay, do you have any food? Do you have anything that can give me some help? Do you have anything? Isn't that gonna poison me?
Why the fuck did you guys just leave me to die?
I told you guys to run. Nobody listens to me.
Nobody listens to me. I took all the hits for you guys. You guys just fucking ran.
We're leaving. We gotta go. It's nighttime. It's dark. I have stuff. My heart's beating really fast.
Okay, break the blocks below you. Don't let him get onto the ridge. If you break the blocks below you, we'll at least be safe from there. Nope, nope, hide. There's whistling, hide.
What does that
Hide.
mean?
Oh, I was long gone last time.
Just whistle
Don't
like
do that. Fuck you.
Let's go.
That's gonna come back and bite you in the butt, dude. But you heard the whistling, right?
No.
I returned back to the house somewhat successful from this mining expedition with 2 new diamonds and a little bit of food. Little did I know that the next morning I'd meet someone new.
Hello.
Can you not do that?
Moth, also known as Marcy, decided to join our little group. One acquaintance friends.
Moth,
Okay, so I see you're choosing the hardware.
I gotta ask you a favor. Can you teach Thunder how to play Minecraft again?
Bro,
Please.
I'll guide him. I'll guide him.
Seeing as how our group was growing, I had to expand the house, that way we could accommodate all these people.
I have a katana.
You're what?
I have a katana.
This is the ugliest house I've ever made in Minecraft.
What is that?
It's a.
You don't want my wooden katana?
What does it look like to you?
I didn't know you were here. I'll take it.
Sal, is there anything I should help with?
I honestly think you should help yourself and get some gear. You're in for the long haul.
Got some starter stuff if you want it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That was crazy. You offered him stuff. He's like, okay, sure, and just ran into lava.
Well, no, I was low. I was low.
Oh. All right, I think those are some ample defenses for our house, our humble home. Oh, it's the brine. Oh man.
Ready to earn his keep, Marcy decided to confront Herobrine directly. It went sorta well.
Minute, that's maybe it. You guys, we can cook rotten flesh. It's like jerky or something. It's just called smoked flesh.
Yeah, it's not really Pam's Harvest Craft food, but smoked flesh is better than nothing. Certainly a step up from maggots.
I know what our first goal should be. We need to summon Herobrine.
For the video?
We're gonna need a lot of gold. We're gonna have to go to the Nether, get some mossy cobblestone, and make the spawner.
Oh, Kevin has a ton.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, you're... Whoa, what the...
While we did have some close calls, others weren't so lucky.
What happened? What happened, Kevin?
This man, you guys don't know how aggro works. Like, Jesus Christ.
What?
You're just trying to make me mad, bro. Like, hit the damn mob if it's on me.
What is that?
Help me! Help me! Help me! Help!
I can't. Oh no! I'm sorry, I can't.
No!
It's too late for you.
No, it's not.
I got the best clip for my opening intro.
I decided to look for some weapon upgrades while the guys made excellent use of their time.
Can you do me a favor? In your most creepy ass voice, can you go, calling Freaky Bob at 3 a.m. challenge?
Calling Freaky Bob at 3 a.m. challenge.
Wow, you're way too good at that.
I ended up settling for a glaive. I wanted to keep my distance between the monsters at a maximum. After that, I set down a boat because it was time to go on our first expedition.
John, it's a man from the fog. Get inside. Wait! You're leaving without me? Hold on.
You can't swim. Hurry, get on the boat. Jeez, our base is giving like some old Minecraft alpha vibes.
It looks like shit.
It's nostalgic. Found it. We're here.
Found it!
I told you I had a destination. Oh!
I call a shield.
The door.
Damn, John, you taking everything. God damn.
Just taking the seeds and the carrots. We need this.
This was a pretty basic tower. Not much going on here. Just a simple monster spawner with some chests and some very basic loot. Seeds, you know, you got your zombies, everything you'd expect from a regular Minecraft dungeon. Well, we looted the place dry, and then it was time to move on to find something else, but not before collecting this bell.
I want to go with you.
Let's go. Whoa. That's important. Can we bring that home? Noah.
I don't know if I can.
We gotta get that thing in here.
Right,
I'll push it onto your boat. I'll push it.
Hey, he knows. He knows.
Come back.
Wait, I got the seeds.
Wait.
Aha! Look at you. Follow me. Aha! We got it.
Alright, where are we going?
I'm picking a direction. In 3,
Kidding.
2, 1.
That's the way we were going anyways.
We're sailing towards the sun.
Despite the eerie nature of this mod pack, it still wasn't enough to hinder the beauty of a classic Minecraft sunrise. Eventually we found land where it was time to continue our journey.
John, we have a problem.
What's the problem?
What do I do with them?
Oh. We can waypoint it? And
That's
go on foot.
that's a good idea. Yeah, let's waypoint it.
We did just that. We left a little mark on the map so that we could return for our chicken friend, and we continued where shortly after we found, guess what? 2 more chickens. Great additions to our base.
That thing is possessed.
I like how it has like the little clucking animation.
Let's go home. What a productive adventure.
We began our journey home with some unexpected cargo.
Kevin and Xavier would have to work twice as hard to feel as accomplished as I feel right now. That's funny because you guys lagged, and when you sneezed, the game caught up and you just zoomed past me when you went. Ah, look at that. It's so good to be home. Let's go, chickens, let's go.
Lastly, I trapped the chickens and logged off for the day.
Okay, first time logging in since yesterday, and it looks like we have some decent improvements to the base. We have a child for some reason, and we also have a llama and a trader. A little home improvement. Trying to make this look like an actual house.
What do you think of the stone walls for the time being?
Yeah, they're good for now. Maybe I should try making like a haunted house.
That might be a good idea, actually. Not gonna lie.
This will be the starter house for now, and then I'll make the real one later. Bro, it's Village Brian. What? No, a Village Brian! Whoa!
Whoa!
Is he attacking? Ah!
I think he's trying to. Yeah, you looked at him. He's trying to hit you.
This one guy?
Don't let him in. They should. Careful not to hit me too.
Oh, their eyes are animated.
Yeah. If you look at the villagers, like they give you like animation eyes. It's kind of cool and kind of ugly.
Somehow the death of a villager initiated a raid. I don't know how, I don't know why. But seeing as how we were already having to worry about monsters, to add illagers to that list, well, that was just annoying.
Oh, that guy does a lot of damage.
Who's dead? Hey, we became the hero of our own village. Nice.
We don't have a village to trade with.
Now that the illagers were finally defeated, it was time to expand the house just a little more. I didn't like the shape of our first house, so this next version was going to be bigger, better, and more suitable for all the people that were living there. But of course, this mod pack doesn't make anything easy.
Why am I jumping so high? What's happening to me? Noah, did that happen to you?
No.
I was just flinged into the air. Jump on the bed.
Oh, what the hell? Dude, it's like a gravity. What the hell?
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
Actual glitch. What the hell? What the? Get up here now.
Why?
Something's in the house. Turn around, John!
Whoa! Get that thing, Noah!
Oh, God. Why is he so...
He dropped his XP.
Okay, so that thing is called the Silence, and so what happens with that one is, I played that one in a mod pack before, is if it's near you, you'll start seeing random flashes of things happen on your screen, or you'll hear whistling in the distance, and if you hear that, you gotta find a spot to hide in because he will come out of nowhere. They're extremely strong.
I think we almost killed him. Okay, why is stuff spawning in here? Someone left the door open. Robert?
Hello.
What do you, we're doing home improvements. You want to pick a room?
Yeah, I'll pick a... Yeah, this one's right up my alley. I got a nice view of the lava.
Okay, I don't know why that means something to you.
You sure you want to make this out of wood?
Well, I trust my friends. I can't imagine why making it out of wood would be a problem. What are you doing?
Why are you breaking shit?
Chill out. Oh my god.
Are you
Let me do
gonna...
my thing.
You're making a sign out of our house? No. I'm already gonna evict you.
Wait. Look, I replaced it. What do you do? What? I replaced it.
That's ugly.
What are you doing?
Actually, giving it the landlord treatment.
I needed a crafting table. It's all cramped. Don't you think?
This is all the space we need.
We?
What did you plan on doing?
Decorating it?
It's temporary. We're gonna build. I'm probably gonna build a haunted house, but this is good for now. You want this one?
No, no. I was living in the closet. Why did it just get dark?
That means a map. Who looked at him?
Snow hallucinating again?
What is that?
No.
He's griefing. Kill that thing.
You kill it then. You already got the weapon.
I'm stuck in a block.
Seems like you gotta keep an eye out for grief or something.
Yeah, seriously.
If you just place a block down, it'll
Okay, so
automatically.
place a block then.
I did. It's
yeah.
there. Hey, what are you doing?
Oh, that's. Oh, I thought that was broken. Yo, chill.
We'll put you outside. You'll fare with the man in the fog.
In the fog?
Here. You wanna see what I have?
Oh yeah. So,
What the?
yo, what is this?
Mr.
Oh,
Pumpkin.
no, I broke a pumpkin because I thought it was a pumpkin,
Don't hurt
but it
him.
wasn't a pumpkin.
Thanks to Marcy, we now had a ton of new loot, including some gold blocks for our Herobrine spawner.
Wait, John, let's make some room for another portal, and we also got a bunch of gold for the Herobrine spawn.
There's that weird thing outside.
Here's the backpack.
That thing with the face. Oh, you got it.
Marcy was even so kind as to make me a brand new backpack so I could store more items in my inventory.
Whoa, just what I needed. Thank you. I can store my carrots.
Coffee.
We were making a lot of progress, including on the house, which was now way bigger. Of course, I did want to furnish it nicely on the inside. It had to be a home, not just a shelter.
I don't want to look at that. That's better. This is
Help! Why am I
nothing.
stuck?
I'll admit, I was being a little too picky when it came to the paintings, but they just were nice.
Oh, these look gross. Give me a good painting. Okay, I like
That's
that
the
one.
Herobrine.
I went through a ton of them until I found the right one.
I can actually see what's going on.
Yeah, that's a painting right there. I love that painting. I think it's an NFT painting.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, this house is developing something of a flow. Oh my god! Oh, somebody come get me! Perfect.
The next day, I noticed that Kevin installed some security features inside of our house, including locked doors that could only be opened with keypad codes, and on top of that, he even installed some security cameras that were observing all corners of our home.
Oh! I just knocked my soda over. Right clicking on the block.
What? Where are you getting this great stuff? Thank you. Whoa.
Oh.
I'm just gonna go about my day, pretending I didn't hear anything. What the?
Fight me! Fight me!
Kill him! He's destroying the house!
Help me!
I can't. I get stuck in a block. Wait, I know what to do.
I made him run away.
Did I do it?
A little bit.
I hate that this happens.
Here's some spare gold.
This is perfect. This is just what we needed. Who's ready to go to the Nether? Where did you get that armor?
Why is it not working? What the hell?
I'll do it again.
Wait, that did like nothing.
All right, I don't know what this is gonna do to us, so I'm just gonna build this in here where it's safe. All right, let's do this.
Given how horrifying this mod pack had been, I had no idea what to expect in the Nether. Would it be worse? Better?
Oh wow, the Nether's normal. Actually, Kevin, I don't think that's necessary. I think this is the safest place we could have spawned. Is that's not a mosquito, is it? Bro, those are the mosquitoes. If they're the mosquitoes, I think they are. Oh, Kevin, those are the
Oh, it
worst.
doesn't want to get shot.
There's spiders on the floor! Kevin, look out! God, it's on my face. Don't worry, Kevin. If something happens, we won't be running away this time. We'll fight with you.
Oh my god, thank you.
No, I'll run.
That's a new creature.
They spawn sometimes in the overworld.
Never seen them.
Surprisingly, the Nether was the safest, calmest dimension in this mod pack. The overworld was way more dangerous, so I don't know if that was intentional by the mod creators or not, but you know what? If you want to feel safe, surprisingly, go to the Nether.
This place is pretty. The Nether's not dangerous at all in this mod. I thought it was going to be the opposite. Oh, a structure. That way.
To the left or forward?
Look at your mini-map. There's a square or like a rectangle in the lava. Yeah, now we're talking. Let's see who finds Pig Step first.
It was time for a small challenge. Exploring the bastion without getting killed by the piglins. Piglins always kill me, especially the brutes, so I was hoping that I'd be able to come out clean with some loot along the way.
These guys did a lot of damage.
The brutes, they always do. Anything?
I got a Soul Speed 3 book, 3 gold blocks, a Bane Electroplus 4 sword, a Looting 1 sword, and a Piercing 3 crossbow.
After looting the first bastion, I noticed that there was a second structure on the map, so I decided to carefully make my way over there without dying in the lava. Usually I die in lava because of lag, not because I'm clumsy or anything. And yeah, that's a bug clinging to my face. Once I got to the bastion, I had to carefully scale the side without getting shot down by piglins, another way I commonly die. And once I was in, well, it was smooth sailing.
Get away, get away, get away!
Okay, it wasn't perfectly smooth, but I didn't die. That's a plus. And all the chests were here, free for the taking. Unfortunately, there wasn't the one thing I was looking for. Pig Step.
Any good loot?
Just the smithing template.
With the bastion now completely empty, there was only one thing left to do in the Nether: find another structure. Hopefully a modded one, because so far we had only found vanilla ones.
Oh, this is gross. This is like blood and flesh and hair. Ugh, I just waddled through like tendons. Wait, what are these? Eye bulb?
That's fucking gross.
What?
They're pus bubbles.
Where?
And they pop when you get near them.
Ah! Kevin, you just popped one in my face! Thank you. Oh, it's an Enderman area.
Right, kill him for his backpack.
Poor guy, he's just on his day out.
I like that.
What?
This is a good spot to farm Enderman, which we should do while we're... What is that? This thing is throwing mobs at us.
Oh, you can make a hoverboard out of that.
After killing that innocent mob, we decided that we had had enough of the Nether. So we decided to make another portal, seeing as how we lost our way back to the first one. On the other side, we spawned in a cave. It was time to see where we were.
No.
Did either of you bring a boat with you? Oh, here.
Why does that say B?
That's from the Herobrine mod.
Is that B for Brian?
Yeah. If you talk to him too much, then he
Wow. There's council meeting notes.
The big, magnificent red one.
Yeah.
This guy says we're gonna die. Little does he know that we play RL Craft.
Honest, like, look at this guy. Right way.
He was a pushover.
The next target was this massive tower. We destroyed this big skeleton, and now we wanted to see what was inside. We entered the dark building hoping to find some good gear, but we only found some wheat, carrots, and bread. Up on the upper levels, we had a little bit of better luck, but not before we broke the spawners, which were proving to be extremely dangerous because they gave you mining fatigue. To make things worse, my friends were having connection issues, and it was nighttime. Overall, this was just a really bad situation. We had to make the most of it without losing everything in the process, especially because there was a skeleton boss at the very top. The stakes were high, but hopefully the loot would be worth it. And was it? I guess not.
I can't sleep. What?
That's not my problem. That's not my problem.
What does that mean? Oh my god. I'm back. Oh my gosh. Oh. You know what? Let's make our way back and see if we find anything along the way. Whoa! Wait, there's bison here. Didn't you have a run-in with the bison last time?
I did. John, I want to let you know I'm not helping you
Helping me with what?
with what's about to happen.
Whoa! Let's go! Ah! Oh my god!
And I tried warning you, build up high.
I'm up in a tree.
I killed it.
Here.
You see how easy that was for me to help you?
Yes, I do. Here, come have some cake.
They dropped a lot of food though.
How much?
That one dropped 8 beef.
8 beef?
Yeah.
Kevin, let's go back and kill more.
Alright, smack it. Wait, build up higher. Another block. They can still hit you from there. I know from experience.
One of Kevin's greatest skills is that he's an excellent navigator. Supposedly he has this expert memory on where to go when you want to get back to your original point of origin, so he was leading the expedition home. Unfortunately, it got dark.
Wait, Kevin, stop. Go to that pyramid. Oh, I can't set my spot. If I die, it's over. Whoa!
We need to leave.
Go! Oh my gosh, it's so dark, I can't even see.
I can't see anything either.
Jeez.
Nightmare fuel, huh?
You see him, don't you?
Yeah, I'm just ignoring him. Do you want to go on land to see if we can find structures?
Yeah, it's daytime. We could.
Alright.
Actually, the sun is setting.
Yeah, we better find an ocean quick. John, here we go. You still have that bone staff we got?
It's in my backpack, I think.
If you place them down in front of you, they make for good decoys.
In the beginning, the second tower was proving to be even worse than the first tower. After dealing with these annoying spiders, I made my way to the chest only to find monster flesh, coal, and gold. I want something better.
Oh, we gotta break that.
Yeah, I don't know where it is, but we have to break it.
Whoa, I have, what is this, mining fatigue?
Yeah, if you break a block, you get mining fatigue. Whoa, I'm getting beat down.
Oh my, I retreat.
John, move! Save me, I have 2 hearts. I was getting beat, like I couldn't get out. The cave spiders were going crazy.
These baby skeletons don't do anything.
You don't see them do anything, but I promise you, they're doing more than you would think.
Wow. Oh my gosh, they're not letting me down.
Whoa! John, high up.
Oh no.
With Kevin now dead, I had no choice but to hold down the fort. It was dark, I was alone, the outside was dangerous, but at least I was alone with these beautiful iron blocks that were just begging to be collected.
I'm so mad.
How many levels?
I had 36. I just restarted all my progress. The whole reason why I was doing everything and trying my best not to die was for those XP levels. I am now back at the beginning. Yeah. What floor are you on?
I'm at the top fighting the boss.
Okay. Like, this is, like, first gen problems. I don't know what to tell you.
I'm finding diamonds. So happy.
John!
What?
Like, these things are gonna kill you before I kill them.
It's just the babies, they're fine.
With the tower now completely looted, it was time to continue our long journey home. We started cutting through a savanna biome where we spotted some interesting creatures.
Look, John.
Kangaroos or the cave?
Kangaroos.
Go punch one.
Hell no, he's gonna kick me down the ravine.
After admiring some wild kangaroos, we then came across this well from hell. And yeah, I tried to make it rhyme. Inside of the well were these gross little firebugs that hurt a lot. And once we were done with the well, we came across a savannah village, the perfect place to rest for the day before we continued.
A platypus? No way.
Carry the platypus?
Oh, we need this.
We do indeed.
Tired of eating flesh.
We'll have plenty of bread after.
No way. Oh my goodness.
I was so happy to have found that saddle because that meant I could actually tame and ride this horse. And the horse was a little stubborn. It took a few tries, but eventually he was able to join our team, and now it was time to take him out for a test ride.
Gavin, where are you?
I'm right here. Oh man.
We're gonna ride in style.
That's fast.
Look at every house. You may find one. A saddle.
Alright, well, great news, John.
What?
I found one. We just gotta find a horse.
Alright. Maybe in the savannah biome?
Any luck?
No horse here.
We have a slight problem.
What?
Home is that way.
I think I can find a land bridge. I'll just follow the coastline. You want to follow me by boat? You have your sleeping bag, right?
Yeah.
Let's see if we can get them to sleep. I'm going to the village.
You're abandoning me?
You gotta go! Hurry!
Do you not have a sleeping bag?
I have a bed, but we don't know if they're sleeping.
So our best bet is the village?
Our best bet is the village. Noah hasn't replied.
Alright, I'll meet you there. He's here! He's here! John?
I'm looking at the ground.
You get in the building.
Go to sleep. Oh, I can't sleep.
No, don't tell me that.
Just look at the ground. We stare at the wall, we'll be fine.
He's coming, John.
As long as we don't look at him, we're safe. Right? That's how it works? Maybe no.
Sadly, he's going to come whether we like it or not. We just have to hope. We have to hope he doesn't just obliterate us all at once. Oh, he's coming. He's coming, John. He's coming, John.
Kevin, move!
No, you abandoned me!
Get off, Kevin, hurry!
I can't! You already grabbed me!
He's down there?
Yes!
I'm trying to break blocks, but I'm floating! Oh, you lived.
Abandoned me!
I did what I had to do.
You abandoned me. I cannot believe this.
But you lived. It worked out. Kevin, if I was in the way down there, we both would have died.
He only goes at one person at a time.
Trust me, Kevin. This was the plan. I'm already stuck in a block. So wait, you killed him or he just went away?
He goes away. After hunting me for a little while, he just walks away. One day we'll be able to kill him, but today is not that day. John, he's coming back.
Kevin, go to the other house. Do what I did. Stack up. It's Kevin.
Don't laugh at me! Like you were just watching this happen?
Can you see me through my window?
Yeah! I'm just watching it happen. Go to bed.
Ah, what a beautiful day.
What do you mean, what a beautiful day? I got harassed.
We survived. We're survivors.
I survived by the grace of God.
Alright. Get in. Can horses fit in boats?
Well, it turns out that they can't. I remember they could, but I guess that's not a thing anymore. Kevin decided to go his own way, and well, I tried to get my horse back to the house, but I was unsuccessful.
Well, I'm sorry, horse. I'm gonna have to leave you, but at least you're gonna be free now. I am taking the saddle, though.
I finally made it back to the house, and it was so good to be home, because honestly, that was the longest journey ever. It was just supposed to be a trip to the Nether.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. You should probably get to safety. you need to take refuge in here?
I have mining fatigue.
Here. Come in here, quick. This entire room is reinforced, so you can't break anything to get in.
Oh, that's why they look like that.
And you use it with this thing. You craft one of these, what's it called? A universal block reinforcer. And what you do is, like, you place down a... You want to come in too?
Jeez, that was a jump scare.
And then what you do is, like, let's say, I don't want to place the block, because if I reinforce it, you have to use the universal block remover, but, basically, it's part of security craft, and, like, you place a block down, and then I click it with this thing, I right-click it, like I'm hitting it, and it reinforces the block, so now it can't be broken or moved. So...
Can you change the
use
color?
that. No, it just kind of turns a little bit darker.
Oh. We should reinforce every block in this house.
Alright. Everybody get her!
Okay. Who's ready to spawn Herobrine?
Wait. I have blocks for gold already. You don't gotta craft any. Hold on. Take these bad boys. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the next part, and it's really important, okay? You gotta take these bad boys. And now you gotta take this bad boy. But you have to provide your own flint and steel and mossy cobblestone.
Give me one reason why I shouldn't.
What? What did I do?
You pity. Who just hit me?
Him.
Bro, no way. There's no way. Are you actually gonna believe him?
Why wouldn't you believe me? I've never
Are
hit you.
Gonna believe him? Bro.
I didn't see the swing animation, so I can't do it.
Like, it's obvious.
How is it obvious? Why? Well, wait. Why is it obvious, huh?
You're always punching
hands,
people.
Dude, look at you.
I would never.
Look at those meaty hands on sausages for fingers.
I'm about to get jumped.
Alright, let's go into the reinforced rooms. Hurry! Oh.
You may take my life, but you'll never take my...
John, you're a thief.
Hey,
You're
whoever's,
a
like,
thief.
placing shit, can you, like, not place shit in my room? Thank you.
You're a thief, John. I would have never thought it.
What did John do?
You were contemplating it. I saw you. You were perched from your second floor room, looking down like a vulture.
I was contemplating it, but I didn't go through with it. You, however, didn't think twice. You jumped and Jesus Christ. You jumped and took the opportunity. I saw that.
Despite what Kevin thinks he saw, I did no such thing. I was simply helping the cleanup process. Anyways, it was time to build a spawner.
I found this in
You
my
know how to
chest,
build these?
I'm thinking maybe Marky placed it in there.
No, I was never schizophrenic back then.
You were boring back then.
I did my
Bro, I watched good content back then.
I didn't know what that was.
It had nothing to do with content. It was lore. It was
Lore.
an experience.
Because I asked him, I was
Bro,
like,
I
do you
feel
do you
bad
have
for you
anything to
guys.
break?
It's the lighting, don't you think? Yo!
That's a little too close. And now we just need the flint and steel.
The Herobrine spawner wasn't even activated yet, but Herobrine wanted to remind us that he was always watching by sending this possessed villager. Then Robert came to save the day.
Oh my god, I'll save you!
Robert, chill. Dude, we need to, like, take that bucket away from Robert.
Bro, serve my protection. A raid is happening.
Man, who killed a possessed villager?
Ah!
What kind of raid is this?
The horror's decoy.
Whoa, they're multiplying! Ah! Oh! Batten down the hatches! Kevin, they're inside!
What? Oh!
Oh my god, I'll save us.
You're crazy!
Robert, what are you doing?
What the hell?
What are you doing?
I'm not. That side of the house isn't reinforced.
This villager has Herobrine eyes.
I say we kill him.
I say we sacrifice you to Herobrine.
Who, me?
You.
I'm protecting us.
John, look at this. He's gonna burn the fucking house down.
What the? That's gotta be an act of war, Josh.
For us to be successful, someone has to be standing right here while I light this on fire, and then Herobrine's gonna spawn.
Not it.
Not it.
I'll do it.
Okay, Robert, you want to do the honors?
Sure. How do I do this?
You just
ritual?
light the netherrack.
Like that which I stand upon.
Stand in the middle, Noah.
Ah!
Alright, now you just gotta burn to death. And then lightning should strike the spawner.
Is that real?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn. Damn.
Why didn't it work?
You just wanted me to die.
No, wait, no. I know what I did wrong. It has to be nighttime. Noah, get back on there. We built it wrong. These guys, the mod makers don't know their history. The mod makers do not know their history. It's got to be a 3x3 gold block type deal. The real ones know that mossy cobblestone goes down there.
Yeah, exactly. Like, what the hell?
But it has to be, I guess it's got to be all gold. All right, Noah, get back on the platform, please.
I don't need to die.
You'll be handsomely compensated with gold blocks.
You fucking...
Gold blocks of all things.
Alright, light them.
It's gonna be mad awkward if it doesn't work.
I think it worked. Maybe let's just leave it on and see what happens. You can give the flint and steel back now.
No thank. I'll keep it for my own safety. Thank you very much.
It was just, you know, like giving the ceremonial scissors when you're cutting a ribbon at like the opening of a mall or something. But you don't get to keep them.
No, you gotta leave me alone.
You can't place lava behind you. Hi, do you have a wither skull I can have?
Oh yeah, of course.
Thank you. All right, we're in business.
You can let him just tell you you're a menace like that?
Oh, I thought that was because I crafted this. Hey guys, check it out. I'm Herobrine. Hey, whoa, I can't. Whoa, that did a lot of damage. I'm gonna die.
Okay, Joel. Hey, John, before we start, you remember, like, the old Minecraft videos where they were spawning Herobrine, and instead of this 3x3, it was like a tower, and it had, like, Herobrine's face on it?
Look at that, Noah.
Stupid.
Look what I have in my hand.
The real one. That's the fake.
Oh, the OG way! The OG! Alright, let's go.
No.
Okay, Noah, take all your clothes off. Get ready. Robert, have the flint and steel on standby. Okay. Okay, Robert.
Okay.
Noah, step on the platform. Light it up. I don't get it.
Okay, I'm starting to think we don't need to light me on
No,
fire.
I think we do. Stand on the platform again. It probably has to be gold.
No,
Have you guys
oh
looked
my
it up?
god.
These guys,
Why?
obviously, they don't, like I said, they don't know their Minecraft Herobrine lore. They have one way of building the spawner. It's obviously the wrong way. Okay, here we go.
Oh.
I need the flint and steel.
The tower.
Okay.
Robert!
All you gotta do is light that on fire.
What?
Herobrine is taunting me! He's talking to me in the chat. Oh my god. Oh, that worked.
Good.
Get him! He's right there! Oh, he's actually super weak.
The heck?
Stop putting lava on the house.
Well, that was disappointing.
Why is it so weak?
That was the legendary Herobrine?
Spawn him again.
Whoa!
Shit! He got me! He got me!
This guy has like 300 health! Okay,
And I heard one of you say they wanted to fight him.
anyways, let's just leave this here as a shrine of our bravery.
Bravery.
Yeah, we killed the Herobrine.
What the hell was that for?
Herobrine?
Why'd you just come up here and smack me?
The real monsters are coming out.
Hey guys, I don't want to alarm anyone, but the man from the fog is about to come.
Why me?
I didn't want to alarm anyone, but he came.
Can you not, like, try and do that, please? And thank you.
Please and thank you. Impressive. Did you collect... You ruined our iconic waterfall.
You broke our waterfall?
Somebody had something going on behind the lava waterfall. What the... who was living here? Isn't that weird?
Yeah. What the...
This was behind the lava.
Who was creeping on us? There's just more holes, more tunnels.
Now that Herobrine was dead, we had to focus on fighting other bosses, but we needed a way to find them, so I added the Explorer's Compass mod. That way we could find all the boss spawns, and so I crafted myself, well, an Explorer's Compass. Pretty simple mod to add.
And now we have the power of the compass.
The first boss on our list was the Infernal Pumpkin, basically your typical headless horseman type boss. All we had to do was find his pumpkin patch and break his pumpkin.
There it is.
There it is.
Whoa, 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 John!
What? Clogger?
Idea. Did you drop anything?
The corpse is still here. Oh.
You can flip the corpse?
Oh my god!
Oh, that's disgusting.
He dropped ribs.
Did you pick up ribs?
Oh, the meat chunks are all over the floor in the water.
I see
I got 37 ribs.
What do the ribs look like?
Sure, you can have half.
Oh, you gave him some clogger ribs? Christ.
Oh, okay. I wonder if he affects the weather.
Whoa! Right. John, kill the horse.
That's right. Yeah, the horse is gone. Oh, this burns. Oh my god, the head is gonna kill me. Did you get the lamp?
I did get the lamp. Alright, John, I'm not gonna let you look at the enchants. I'm just gonna ask you, do you want this? You want the one I got just now, or do you want the one I've been using?
Wait, why don't you tell me? Is it good or bad?
They're both good. They're both good. Just depends on which one you like more.
Give me the second one that he dropped.
Just now?
Yeah.
Dang it.
It was an easy choice because I saw the enchantments on the other one. Tried scamming me.
Look, John.
Whoa!
And you can put him back in the lamp, so you have a carryable horse. And if you use ethereal spirits, it makes them faster, it, like, supercharges them. We just need to get you one now. I can give you this one.
Thus began the long journey to look for what was called a fell lamp. We had to kill a lot of pumpkins.
What are you talking about?
John, look at these. Look at these. I lied. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Get in the boat. Where is it?
Where is it? Like I have it?
What is that? What is that down there?
That's the enemy?
Yeah, but is that the Nightcrawler? Or is that... What is it? Oh. Oh, John, I can't see. Get in the boat.
There's no boat.
Wait, what do you mean there's no boat?
You didn't put a boat down.
I thought you were just on one.
No, I was swimming.
John, I can't see anything.
Well, you're fine. I can see.
Okay.
Apologies if this portion of the video was really dark. I mean, the brightness in this game is always low, but yeah, we had to get off the beach quickly, and it was pitch black.
I don't know where to go, though. Do I just load chunks?
Keep going straight, yeah. I will never get used to the sound of glass breaking. It is terrifying.
Kevin?
Yeah.
Straight ahead where I'm looking. Do you see that?
What is that?
Oh, it's gone.
Yeah. Are we fighting him now in the nighttime when we can get jumped? Alright. Whenever you're ready.
What you're about to see is a very, very big mistake. Always fight him during the day.
Oh man, oh man, John.
I can't tell the difference between the real ones and the fake ones in the dark.
I can't either.
Oh no, Kevin, did you pick it up?
No, no, John, run!
Oh, he's chasing me. This is not good. Kevin, this is not good.
Swim up. I took aggro.
Oh, I have two, like, I have 1 heart left. Do you have, like, a golden apple?
Actually I do. Here you go.
Oh my god! Okay.
That is a crazy way to die, John.
I didn't see it. Kevin, I was not kidding when I said 1 heart. Oh my god.
I did not expect him to do that much damage.
Like,
Thank God for death beacons, because if that wasn't there, I'd have no idea how to get back. There was a lot to think about on my way back to the grave, but the number one thing that was on my mind was the loot that this pumpkin guy dropped. Hopefully he dropped a fell lamp, and he didn't.
I didn't get a lamp. I got another staff. A soul saber with unbreaking 3, sharpness 3, knockback 2. Wow, okay.
Like, can I get one? Like, you choose one. I want one or the other.
We continued to look for more pumpkins, and, well, we had a small run-in with Herobrine, who was by this point becoming increasingly more common. We then further explored this well, which turned out to be a treasure trove for hidden loot because, well, there were chests underneath the lava. Not only that, but there was this really good ore that was great for making the endgame armor. It was called dark metal, and this thing was worth a lot to us.
Oh, how convenient, John.
Let's wait for the day this time.
Oh, we're gonna be waiting a while.
Gotta wait for the day.
It's coming.
You can't get us up here.
Don't jinx it. This happened to me and Xavier, and we let's just say not so pleasant things happen.
Kevin, we're practically indestructible up here. I'd like to see him try.
we got quite a while. Let's see if he manages.
Yeah.
Here's where we're finding out. What do you mean see?
I'm not gonna die again.
So you let me like there's no way you actually just left me.
And I'm in a boat for safe measure.
And in a boat for safe okay.
You can't knock me off. He spawns right on your block.
Don't jinx me.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Where is he?
He's under. He can't come up.
Fine.
He can't come. John?
Yeah. Oh. Kevin, you're taking damage. Kevin, why are you just standing there?
Do something! I can't move! Do something!
He went away, you lived.
Actually, I think I found out what I need to do.
It's too late.
I'm gonna condemn us both.
What?
Alright, John, wish us luck.
Well, he can't climb up here.
You saw what happened last time.
I'll do it, Kevin.
Just wait for him. What do you mean you'll do it?
I'm gonna do it.
What do you mean you'll do it?
Go in F5 mode.
I see what you're doing. But like,
In the end, we decided to face our fears and just go for it, and somehow we didn't die. I don't know how.
that was close. We
squashed him.
But oh.
Alright, Kevin, it's your turn to break the pumpkin.
Alright.
By this point, I was getting pretty sick of killing these pumpkin guys. The only thing that kept me motivated was the thought of the horse.
Get it?
I got a music disc.
Uh-huh.
Another pumpkin staff and a skull saber. I still didn't get a fell lamp, John.
How are you playing that
game?
Hey, thing in my backpack.
Built-in music player?
It came with it.
We're being watched by Herobrine. Do you see that?
I know. I'm getting behind you.
Just went in a 5 mode.
Yeah, I'm really liking this music disc.
So am I. I'm trying to hit him, but he keeps getting knocked back.
Like, I'm getting trapped under the water by this steed.
It's lagging.
John!
Oh my god!
John, what just happened?
I just said it was lagging! Everything just caught up to me and like I just exploded.
I never thought it'd be this hard to find one.
Drop must
got
be
it
very
once.
rare. You were probably really lucky that time.
Maybe, because like this is what happens when you...
No, yeah, I want a portable horse.
We gotta get you one of these. Look how fast I'm moving.
Another day had passed us by, so we took shelter in another savannah village. These things really come in handy when you need them the most.
You know what? Yeah, let's have a good night's sleep. Oh, it's time. Good night, Kevin.
The next morning, I had a really good feeling that today was going to be the day I would get the fell lamp, and with the fell lamp, a beautiful horse.
John, we found a new mob!
Where?
Look at him!
New mob. I don't see anything.
You don't see that farmer?
It's too foggy.
Not that
Okay.
foggy.
See that? Yeah, I see it now. That's the gray pumpkin.
That's the great pumpkin.
That's the gray pumpkin. When they were looking for him, that's what I thought they were looking for. He's the pumpkin spirit.
Yeah, I think if you fight him, he gets mad at you and starts killing you. Are we fighting him?
I don't know. He looks friendly.
He is. I'm going to try to find out.
Actually, no. What if he drops a hat? I like those types of hats.
He might.
You know what? Let's just leave him alone. Seems like a nice guy.
He dropped something, but I don't remember what it is, so I guess we'll let him live. Oh, perfect. Alright, it's my turn this time around. Here we go. Why is he picking you? I'm... Alright, this guy just had something against you.
Yeah. Kevin, do you like telling jokes?
I love telling jokes.
Have you ever told a joke, but you deliver it poorly and like you accidentally say the punchline
Yes.
before?
Yes, too many times. Like I've been told I'm a funny man, but Jesus Christ, the amount of times I've messed my own joke up is insane.
For some reason, I was just reminded of a joke that a friend used to tell me in middle school. He would always say this joke.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you the joke as he would say it, and tell me when you hear the problem, okay?
Alright.
What do you call a gummy bear with no teeth?
Gummy bear with no teeth?
Yeah, what do you call a gummy bear with no teeth?
A gummy bear.
Thank you, Kylie.
I was about to say, like, wouldn't it just be a gummy bear?
No, Kevin, you didn't get it. You were lost.
No, like, it would just be because gums. Like, I got the joke, but I was trying to look for a fucking hidden punchline.
Say, what would you call a bear with no teeth? And it's a gummy bear.
Alright, John, anything?
I got another pumpkin staff and another saber.
Oh, I see.
We stumbled across this creepy clown caravan with a poor panda trapped inside of a cage. The little guy had to be set free, but first we had to destroy his captor. So we went to the main trailer and quickly took care of the zombie clown that was trapping him there. After that, we looted some of his stuff, although it wasn't phenomenal. We completely forgot to free the panda, and we moved on to the next pumpkin.
John, you had me thinking. You're gonna hear me say I have 5 out of their abilities spawning on me?
It was supposed to attack me because I broke it.
Oh, no, it attacks whoever's closest, I just realized.
Oh.
2.5 hearts, kill him! Oh my god.
And he dropped nothing. We have a surplus of pumpkin staffs, though. If that means anything to you. Like, I think we have one for every person in our house now.
We probably have enough sabers for every person in our house now, too.
I'm gonna die to the things again!
Please don't. Any good enchants on him? I can't even see you anymore, John.
I can't stop and look. I have to heal. Oh, I'm keeping this one.
Which one's that?
It's got sharpness 4, knockback 2, and mending. There you go.
I'm just slowly upgrading as you're getting the better ones. Whoa, John! I didn't know that was a thing.
What?
John,
is
John,
that?
climb up.
Why?
I see it in the distance.
What do you see?
What do you think I see? I see the man in the fog in the distance. Look in the direction I'm facing, John.
I see
that way. Oh, he's closer this time. Oh god. How high did you go?
You see him down there?
See him.
Like northeast.
I see him. Oh. He must be after me. I have blindness.
He's coming. He's coming. He's climbing. He's climbing.
Oh my god! Oh my gosh. I remember in first grade, the teacher made us all sit in a circle and we had to deliver our best knock-knock jokes. And for some reason, it seemed like everyone had a knock-knock joke to give, and they were like decent knock-knock jokes. And then it was coming around to me where it was my turn to deliver a joke, and I was so nervous because I had nothing. I don't know what to say. I was in first grade. So I came up with something off the top of my head, and it was horrendous, and I remember it to this day. Like if it was yesterday.
What was it?
First of all, I didn't even know how knock-knock jokes were supposed to go, so I said knock-knock, kid said, who's there? Orange who? And then I just say orange juice, and the silence was deafening. I didn't,
Like you were so close.
I didn't know what I was supposed to do.
You know,
You glad
it
to
was-
see me?
you know the effort was there. I gotta respect the hustle. Like it was something. It might not have been what they were looking for, but it was something.
I can't even come up with a knock-knock joke today, off the top of my head.
I wouldn't either. Like jokes, if you ever think I'm funny, I'm the unintentionally funny type. No, this spawner sucks. Destroy it.
I have mining fatigue.
Alright, I got it. I also have mining fatigue. How long I got mining fatigue for? You know what, mining fatigue? Break this spawner!
Oh, I didn't see that there. Here, Kevin, take this. To commemorate the first time we shared a worm together. There you go.
I remember that like it was yesterday. Alright, John. I got you. Drink this. What did that do?
Oh, you just made me drink something? I thought it was gonna deplete, like, the mining fatigue.
Oh, I don't think so.
I didn't do anything.
I don't think it would do anything good like that. It'd probably do something more. Here, John, I'll join you though. Look, we're matching.
Oh, nice.
Oh god, John, you switched targets. Your turn. These guys are winning, John. We're winning so hard, John. Hurry, hurry, hurry!
Okay, just run. Oh man, it's over. Oh my god.
John, do we suck?
No, we
just don't have armor.
we were low on armor and food.
How did that happen, John? Do we really suck that badly?
We just don't have armor.
We That's so true, but the fact that we died to baby imps that like literally get one shot by our weapons is insane.
They don't get one shot by my weapons.
What weapon do you have?
I'm using the same weapon as you. Ho, 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 ho.
Ah, stole it.
Why? You got this one.
Yeah, I saw what you got versus what I got. This was way better. Today's recording session is simply pumpkin hunting.
The Great Pumpkin will
Like
drop the
really-
lantern. These are imposters.
Oh, look what I found.
Did you place that sign?
No, I thought you did.
I was coming from behind you. How would I place that sign?
Yeah, but I thought like we were walking around during night. That wasn't you.
There's some fucking
Kevin.
damage.
Let me tell you a story.
Dude.
When I used to play Xbox 360 Minecraft, my friends would pull these little stunts where they try to stage these Herobrine sightings, and I would believe it because I was like a dumb 9-year-old. Did you place that sign there? Because they would do stuff exactly like that.
Well, I'm happy to tell you that wasn't me.
Okay.
I thought you placed it while
while we were outside in the nighttime. Alright, I got the music playing.
Alright.
Wow, you couldn't even let me. Wow, he is chasing you down, John. John, he's chasing you so fast.
Kevin,
so
what
far,
am
like, I can't hit him.
Wait, the song wasn't playing. Did it drop the thing?
You won't believe it.
What?
He dropped it.
Yeah, alright.
I told you it was a song, John. Because you want to know something else? He just dropped the most overpowered sword.
What did he drop?
Sharpness 4, knockback 2, unbreaking 3, uplooting 3.
That's pretty good.
I call that a dub. We can finally. Okay,
So wait,
I
you can
think...
keep that one. I'll take the looting one.
This horse was extremely fast, and when you fed it a soul, it went even faster. We had the ultimate mode of transportation, and now there wasn't a single corner of this world that was beyond our reach. And the best part was, you know what, I'm not going to spoil it for you, you'll see it.
I ran into a ravine.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Get back in your lamp. How do I do this? Why? Okay.
It does change everything. I'm running straight home right
This
now.
is our primary method of transportation. Yeah! What? Oh, yeah, I just saw that. It leaves like the magma blocks.
Come on, a horse that can walk on water? Does it get any better than that? I mean, it was no flying mount, but you know what? It got over all of the annoying obstacles, and it took me all the way back to the house safely.
Okay, we gotta go to the Mound of Hounds. It's where we're gonna get a lot of leather. I think that's where we gotta get our monster leather.
Mound of Hounds, I got it. It's 5,000 blocks.
Alright. Oh, and we have our horses now! Kevin and I, we did some really cool stuff, and we got one of these bad boys, so we'll just meet you there, and you'll meet us there on foot, right?
Wait, where'd you get those?
Alright,
What the hell?
see you later.
I mean, it was from a mob.
Unless you guys have an extra one of those, or unless someone else up here does.
How far is
I
it?
don't know if I can.
5,000 blocks.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I could stay here.
Sorry, go ahead.
I could stay here and just hold down the fort in the meantime.
With my brand new horse, Kevin and I made our way to the next boss, and the horses, like I said, they just make transport so much easier.
Oh, we're breezing through this. We're now 4,000 blocks away.
We've already done 1,000 blocks?
Yep.
Wow. You got this, Kevin. You can do it.
How'd you do that?
I guess I have enough time to scroll through Twitter while he does that.
We crossed oceans while Noah struggled to protect our home. But props to him, he was trying his best.
Stop loading chunks!
We need to. The server.
Wait, go back to land. That looks like something. A life stealer? Another one of those things? Wait, let's kill it. That thing drops good stuff.
I'm trying to get back up. Oh, John. John.
Yeah.
John, I made a mistake. I hit it.
That's good, right?
Yeah, but you have to kill it before it kills me.
Ah! Oh my gosh, these little baby zombies are gonna kill me! Go! Ah!
I asked where you were at a second.
This
you're getting chased!
thing is... What is that?
I don't know. It's called the wolf.
Kevin, there's so many!
What's happening?
Where's my tombstone?
It's right here. It's on your horse. It's on
I
your
got
horse.
it. What was that meme noise?
I don't know. I had a meme pop up on my feed. Like in my face.
That's funny. I can't see anything.
I can't either. I'm trying to run away, but I'm like I can't see anything.
Alright, well this is a mistake. Oh, Kevin, turn around!
What?
Do you see it?
Oh, I see it.
Kevin, we gotta go!
This way, this way. What is this? What is chasing me? He took my sword! He took my sword! there, you need to kill it. Oh, Don, we need to run.
Why?
Don, hop on your horse. He's coming.
Run!
You wanna wait till daytime?
I'll kill him. Ah, yes, they do drop it. Wait, kill him on land. How much leather did you get? Or hide?
1.
I got 2.
That's terrible, including we both have looting 3. What do we need to hide for?
So I personally need the hide because... No, we need the hide because it's essential for making dark metal armor plates. We need so many ingots to make a plate? What the... Oh, but then the plates add to the... Yeah. Okay, yeah. So we need them for plates if we want to make the dark metal armor. Oh, there's a tower right here.
Alright, you wanna do this one first?
Let's go in.
What the...
Here's the chest down here. It's just junk, though.
Yeah, that works. You think the other towers have that?
Oh, that was gonna kill me. Whoa!
The tower proved to be surprisingly more difficult than I thought it'd be, but there was a reason for that. After we had cleared out all of the annoying mobs on the lower levels, I made my way up to the very top floor, and I'm so happy that I decided to let curiosity get the best of me. I broke the block.
Diamond block!
Where?
I mined this block and it was hidden underneath the flagpole.
From there we went to the haunted tower, which was much more interesting.
Oh my god, I hate this guy! Move! Ah! Are you still here? Why are you still in here?
Yeah, no, I've been here. I just been killing mobs.
Have you been in one of these before?
John, don't leave. You don't have a chest killing. That's kill this.
Did it just break?
But John, you do realize one of the main things was I needed more food. That's why I wasn't leaving the house yet.
There's lots of food in here. There's carrots and potatoes in these chests.
You just took John's chest plate. Here. John, I took away 4 of your hearts when you turned around like and ran down the stairs and I was trying... Why is there
That was you? I died because of you?
Look, John. You went up the stairs, there was a spider behind you. I tried killing the spider and you walked beside it and it just smacked
I was evacuating. Oh my god.
Yo, I'm gonna die.
I got a little greedy and decided to look in the chests before anyone else, even when there were monsters still spawning. After that, I got together with the guys and we destroyed the Supreme Bone Scholar. Scaler? I don't know. It was time to move on.
What is this? Wait, I need this.
Oh, this is what we were looking for!
I know.
That was the next thing on the list! Did that just spawn?
Yeah.
Wow. Alright, now I guess we'll scratch that off.
Guys, I don't like this.
Yeah, John,
we need to go.
to move.
We need to go.
Wait, I'm watching a
Head,
video.
head towards the water. Head towards the water.
Where is he?
I don't know.
Oh, he's that way!
I see.
Oh my god, he's gonna get me!
Oh, leave me alone.
Where did he come from? How long was he chasing you?
I don't know. He chased me all throughout the sunrise.
Well, fellas, I hope our luck turns around and we find a missionary right over that hill.
I'm gonna kill you.
Wow, let's find out, guys.
Okay, go.
Alright. Oh! I'm getting attacked actually. Oh god.
Oh my god.
What is that?
The game is lagging. I see a big enemy.
Oh. Oh, he spawned zombie villagers.
Oh, he spawned a big one.
This guy spawned everything. I'm actually dying. Oh my god.
Dang, he was not ready.
Ah! What did he drop?
He dropped a charm of endurance. Whoa, it just gave me speed and resistance. Absorption. Speed 3 and absorption.
Let me try. The next enemy we have to take on is something called the Glutton fish. You'll know it when you see it. It's like a huge fish.
Oh, it's big. Alright.
Yeah.
Does it spawn in the daytime?
I don't know if the daylight cycle matters for this one, but in the video it was in a coral reef.
So, we had to search the entire ocean looking for this gluttonous fish. I swam, but I didn't find anything. Eventually, the sun began to set and it was nighttime.
Don't leave me.
Up in. Did you just make a bubble in the water?
I didn't do that.
You didn't hear that.
No, I heard it. I just didn't do that.
I can't believe you made a bubble in the water with your backside. Hi, Kevin.
What am I listening to? Hey, there's something red over here. What is it? Oh, no.
Oh, Kevin!
Run! Run! Go, John! Go, 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 go!
Oh, he's after Kevin. You know what? We may as well spectate.
No, he'll come after us if we get too close. He's coming after us, John. Run!
No, he's not.
Yes, he's facing us. Look at us.
We're good. See? Yeah. Ah!
Stop. Go! Go!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, 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 wait. Come back.
Go back, go back, go back. Go back. Go back!
Guys?
Yeah.
Look at that reef.
Wait, hold on. I'm prepared. I'm prepared.
What is that?
Oh my gosh. Oh, well, if we're on the boat, he can't do anything. Why is he only after me?
Yeah!
What did he drop?
Done.
Noggin for the win. Let me see. Hold on, let me get in the boat and check. He dropped Glutton Fish Eye. 2 of those. Looks like a snowball.
I passed one. Honestly.
Wait, it didn't drop a stomach? Kevin, did you pick up the stomach?
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, right. Make sure your inventory's clear and right-click it.
I just got corpse and slime ball.
Hey, this is the Flying Dutchman. Wait.
Someone got that stank on them when you got one of those.
Kevin, you swam through the hole?
No, I didn't. No. I killed.
I got a buried treasure map.
Kevin, move.
Say, excuse me.
Here, Kevin. Come here. Come here. Come here. Just for you, because I like you so much, this is what I got from the chest.
Kevin began to dig, hoping to unearth a lost city. While he was digging, I decided to eat some bread and have a little rest.
Here, to motivate you.
You can only find the treasure chest under breakable sand.
I think he's digging for the deep dark thing. Or the crypt.
It took a really, really, really long time. Wish we had an efficiency pickaxe, but oh well.
Oh my gosh, it's taking forever. Wow. This thing is deep.
Yep.
We're
made
here.
it. We're looking for skull catalysts. Hold on, we should create like
Hey, this looks different. This is a deep dark city?
Now, this wasn't really the deep dark. It resembled more of a stronghold, if anything, and there was some loot.
Hot dog.
I like this.
Like what? What did I do?
I don't know.
The other one where you're like, hey, John, you think Kevin's got that thing on him?
I mean, hey, John.
Hey, this is prosperous.
You just took the diamond from me. Bye, guys.
Hey, Kevin. That's sad. Nobody wants the copper.
I tried getting the copper, but I didn't realize I didn't realize there was actually copper blocks there. I only thought the exposed one. Oh, there's no. Are you sure the ancient city and the crypt are the same thing? Huh? Side note though, I think we have a slight problem.
What?
We're looking for ancient city. The deep crypt does not combine to it.
I figured that's what we were looking for. You said ancient city, and I was like, yeah, wait, that's different from this.
I don't know. Noah said something about a deep crypt, and I thought they were connected.
That's okay. I got gold blocks from this, so.
Yeah, I got 23. Does anyone spare me food?
Well, if it's food we need, don't worry, guys. I can provide. Just give me a few minutes.
Kevin, why are you throwing all of your belongings into the ocean?
Because the old self is dead. He's been born anew. Here you go, Kevin. Some new boots.
I wanted to go to a church in Atlanta and be blessed by the priest.
I need a...
Wait, actually, hook Herobrine. You get an
Yeah,
achievement
hook
for that.
Herobrine, turn around.
You get an achievement for that. Hook him. Get closer.
That's funny.
Let me do it.
Let me get the achievement. Give me the rod. Let me get the achievement.
Wait.
No, give me the rod. Give me the rod.
Kevin, how did you miss from that close?
Here, Kevin, give me the rod. Give me the rod.
You gotta look at him do it.
Oh.
John, why'd you look at him?
It's a mistake. You shoved me.
I hate you, John.
Don't worry, we're gonna see it again. I'll stop when it's time.
Alright.
Wait, we're taking the horses?
Alright, guys, we gotta go this way.
We hit the road once again, and everything was going well until we got to the Mushroom Island.
Yo, what is behind me? What's behind me?
What are you being chased by?
What is that? I'm blinded. I can't see it.
You're being chased by this mutant, like, hybrid Steve Enderman.
Kill it.
He's sinking in the water. Wait, I can't. There we go.
Hold on. Let the chunks load in.
Gotta let the server breathe. Someone sing a sea shanty while we wait.
There once was a woman on the sea with me, and I told her that I would be down to the day, and she would say, "Where will you come back?"
I'll just continue singing mine. Oh, may the Wellerman come, bring the sea. I actually don't know it. I was just listening to it yesterday though. Up her bow tip down a blow, my bully boy blow. Soon may the weatherman come to bring us sugar, tea, and rum. One day when the tongue is gone, we'll take our leave and go. She had not been there 2 weeks from shore.
That was a good sea shanty, Kevin. You were good.
Thank you, man.
What's the one we're about? You want because a pirate is free? You are a pirate.
Oh, that one is Brandy. You're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I think so. Your heart deeply deep. Do what you want because a pirate is free.
Oh.
Whoa! Shit. That scared me. Okay, maybe we should get off our horse for a minute.
I'm not trying to deal with this man from the fog. I hope we get.
Oh my god!
What happened?
Kevin fell into a ravine. He can't even see it. I love talking to this guy. This guy's so cool.
Don't click on him. No, don't click on him.
Why don't click on him?
You'll start a play. I mean, if you want to start the play, go ahead.
I don't. Okay, I'm good actually.
Alright, let's go.
Oh my god, did you see that?
That's crazy. Don't do that shit.
That is
Don't do
actually
that.
Did you
do it
see
again.
that?
Go do it again. Oh my god.
No way!
You're triggering his walking animation.
Oh, check it out. Look behind him. You can see it.
The next stop on our road trip was this Elytra outpost, where there were way more Illagers than normal.
Yeah, man.
Oh, jeez, why are there so many?
Just operate like the torrent from Herobrine. Oh, fuck yeah.
It was just a crossbow, 5 dark logs, I'm screaming. I don't think you wanted that.
And wheat.
Let this be a warning to all other Illagers. We mean business. They're still alive.
That doesn't work. Just letting you know it doesn't work.
So down bad for sure to have to actually break these.
Are there spawners?
Are there?
Yeah, there has to be spawners.
Only one way to find
Bro,
out.
okay, we need to leave. These are instantly spawning.
Set it all on fire. Everything burns.
Finally, we had arrived to our destination. Under this mountain was an ancient city, and in it, a special block that Kevin needed for some reason. He began digging down while I followed behind him, lighting some fire so that he could see.
You back now?
Yeah, almost. I'm trying to finish the tech. I just saw you guys take off, so I was like, okay, I gotta follow.
Yeah, it was. It was just right down the street, so I figured you wouldn't mind.
Found it! Hey,
Found it?
SpongeBob! Yeah.
Alright, we need a skull out of this.
Wait, there's like lily pads down there. What is that?
Oh, here you are.
Oh my gosh. Bro, who's did it?
I fell down.
Well, what are we doing?
I'm gonna go break that streaker if I...
I am sorry. Oh my god.
Run.
Give it. I gotta break it.
Build. No, Tom, run.
I can do it! I can't see Jack. Where is it? Oh, it's right there. Oh no. Oh my gosh.
You know, and I'm trying to crouch so the warden can, you know, not hear me anymore. This man gets shot, so he comes running at me, and I just get sonic blasted to oblivion. He's over there. Wait, no, don't go over there. What are you doing?
You're not gonna hear us from over here, motherfucker?
They're different freakers. It's not like we just have to worry about that.
No, have you been to the Deep Dark before?
No, but I assume we can bum rush it and run.
It's not advised. Also, no, you weren't by any chance the guy sniping a warden, were you?
No.
Why?
That wasn't me. I ran.
No, wait, you know what? It was me, but like, he was supposed to shoot at me, not you.
Ah! Noah, why are you running? Oh my gosh. I see it. Oh my god. Jeez!
We need soap touch.
Bruh. I'm gonna go get my stuff.
Alright.
They won't leave us alone.
I'm trying to get back to my stuff. And there's skeletons up there.
Oh my god! Noah! Ah!
I'm gonna run towards my stuff.
Run! You're gonna run.
I'm gonna
Not
leave them away from you
run.
guys.
No, look here, look behind you. Do you see that? That's a skulk sensor. The minute you start running, doesn't matter what you lead, another one's spawning right behind you. Not running this place.
I'll join you, Noah.
Why are you hitting me?
I'm
That's
so far
vile
behind you.
thorns. There's those vile thorns on the ground. Careful.
Oh. Wait, or is the thing dead?
The thing? What thing?
The warden, is it dead or is it just not?
The
here?
warden respawns every time you make noise. Alright, you ready to go back in? Let's go.
No, I'm not going back down there.
No, but we gotta go get Kevin. I think we're gonna have to go back to the house to get a Silk Touch pickaxe.
What makes you say that?
We need to mine the Skulk Catalyst, and we can't do that unless we have Silk Touch. Noah, look out! There's a thing scurrying in the shadows.
Dude, be careful. There's something scurrying in the shadows.
Did you see it?
No, but I heard it.
It was like a tall, skinny thing.
Oh, what is this skulk parasite?
That's just a little guy. You can ride on his back. I'm out of here.
You can ride him?
Yeah. Hey, he's killing me! Ah!
What's it called, John? Just a heads up, you have no armor.
Did he get his
Hello,
stuff?
Jaguar. I'm not entirely sure.
Were you there when he died? What's that noise?
I don't know.
You heard that, right? Do you not hear that?
I heard something eerie, but it's
Bro, I'm hearing the weirdest thing ever. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like a ooh, 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 ooh.
Here, let me play some.
Okay, yeah, that was the in-game music. I thought it was like another like Man in the Fog variant.
What's happening?
We're listening to music.
Well, boys, let's go.
Oh! This is so far down. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god. Just dig, just dig, just dig, just dig.
This is a nightmare.
Just dig, just dig, just dig. Here, John, I'm digging towards you.
I'm already out.
I'm already out of here. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. No.
Imagine all that hard work and toil just for Kevin to die from the sniffles.
Oh my gosh, I'd be so mad. We're doing it. Okay.
I'll give you a boost. Ready?
No, don't. Stop.
It's the only way.
No, stop it.
Hold on, my ears just vibrated. My milkshake's here. Be right back.
His ears just vibrated.
Why are you so weird?
Someone slammed the door. I could detect it. Be right back. Oh my gosh.
Now, when I was recording this, I got a vanilla milkshake, and Noah made fun of the flavor, so he had to admit it was good.
That is actually insane work, John.
What?
Making that man forcibly say something.
Did you hear our conversation? I told him I had a vanilla milkshake. He said, "Ill, that's not a flavor." And then he hit the ground too hard.
That's hilarious.
Alright, we're one step closer to summoning the Pumpkin Lord. I have my fries and my milkshake. I think we're gonna do good today.
While Kevin was making the last of the preparations, I decided to tame a cat that spawned in our house, when all of a sudden I hear this.
What is that noise? Whoa. Look at you.
Monster!
Look at that armor. That's some good looking armor.
It is though. Like, look at that.
A gift from me to you.
Thank you, Kevin. Yeah.
Let me put that on so I get the achievement too.
Increases the effectiveness of dark magic items and weapons. Not bad. Not bad at all. Almost like wearing diamond armor. No, it's on par with diamond armor. Wow.
Alright, John, good news.
Yeah.
I got it. I got Silk Touch.
One thing I should mention is that we're trying to spawn the ultimate pumpkin lord, and to do that we also needed this.
We need a sniffer.
Okay, that's new gen Minecraft. I don't know how to get one of those. We need like an egg or something. How do you even get those?
I don't know.
Well, seeing as how we needed a sniffer, we had to do a little archaeology. So Kevin made me a brush, and now it was time to go sifting through some sand and gravel with the hopes of finding an egg.
Let's just go for gold. Attempt number 1. I'm looking for it. This is a stupid pottery shard. Oh, get away! Go away! Bro, the tridents are gonna kill me. Where are they throwing from? Oh!
Oh, it's here.
This is the first time I've ever done this, by the way.
Same.
I got an emerald. Oh my gosh. These things must be rare. I think that's all the sand. Oh, I found one! Yeah, let's go!
Oh. Alright, great job. We can now get the next item.
Let's go.
Alright. So, do I just place the egg down?
Yeah, let's incubate it inside. Wait, actually, what are we gonna do with the sniffer?
We needed to sniff out something called torch flower seeds. Yeah.
I just don't want anything to kill it. It's worth the risk. You place the egg down, and it takes
20 minutes, I think it was, right?
something like that. Oh, it's just a baby. How come it's named Sniffy with a Spiffy?
It came like that. No, I was just messing with you. I named it. Could you imagine?
So, does it just sniff things out on its own, or do we have to entice it, or is it a baby?
I don't know. I was wondering the same thing. I was just walking around it, trying to see if it did something or not.
Oh my gosh. It takes 40 minutes for it to mature.
You want like grass on the block?
Oh my god!
What?
You didn't see that?
No, I was in a chest.
Oh my gosh, that was the only jump scare that actually got me.
What happened?
I just opened my door and this freak came out and scared me. The black thing with a mask. That's never happened to you?
Not once.
Gosh.
That's funny. Oh, uh-oh, we're in trouble.
Why? Let's go to sleep.
What are you doing here?
I'm dying.
Aren't you talking? Whoa! Kevin, pour lava right here.
I don't have a lava bucket.
That's gonna kill me!
Let's place it right there in the middle. Yeah, there you go.
I'm tempted to just sit here and wait for him so I can see it happen.
I don't know, I'm gonna ping him in the general chat and ask him where he went. Alright.
Until then, this is the state of your room. I'm sorry. Thank God. Alright. You don't have to wait as long as I thought you would.
That was cool.
You guys are bored. You guys are so bored.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Hey! Oh, you weren't expecting me to scoop it up.
I'm caught in this. You guys just build my.
No, that's actually this is the good ending. Jeez, lowering my armor durability for nothing.
I almost died from that exchange.
Oh wait, yo, open the door.
No, you're like an SCP. You need to be contained.
Kevin, chests are about to start exploding.
He's too dangerous, Kevin.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, he's more dangerous in there. I have TNT in there. I'm walking my dogs on. Let's see if he
What?
What is that? No, don't.
Yo, dog's gonna die.
Is what possible to what?
Is it possible? Is it possible to kill the man on the dog?
With the power of friendship, yeah.
What if we just trap him in the lava and then all start jumping in?
Our lava's obsidian now. Maybe we should go face him once and for all.
Alright, I'm gonna go walk our dog then.
You'll have an escort. Let go of me, Robert! Let go! I'm gonna kill you! He's right there! Oh my gosh! That's actually effective against you. That's crazy. That's broken. I couldn't leave.
Anyways, I suppose he's not snitching anything out because he can. So let's wait till he's grown up. In the meantime, do you want to go to the ancient city and go mine the block we need?
Yeah, we have a third man. We can go. I think that's good. I'm ready. Here, you can have these ones.
Thank you. Oh, okay.
No, you gotta cook them.
What am I cooking?
The baked potatoes. 21.
Oh, do you have any?
I gave you 21. Before you turned our food barrel into a landfill. Oh, we also got you this.
Requires pumpkin seeds to shoot.
Yeah, I got you.
That's it, you fucking bum. Just kidding. No, just kidding. I'm just kidding.
You really think you'll win against me? Do something, I dare you.
Okay, it's daytime. Let's go.
Alright, Robert, I don't know how to tell you this.
How far is it?
875 blocks.
That's nothing.
It was time to return to the ancient city for the Skull Catalyst.
Should have been here yesterday, Robert. We were singing, what are they called, John?
Sea shanties?
Sea shanties.
You guys are so gay. Everything reminds me of her.
Like I was singing May the Weatherman Come.
What was your favorite sea shanty, Robert?
What would we do with Drunken Sailor?
Yeah, that's a classic. Oh, this one looks like a regular Deep Dark City.
Yeah, this one's good. Look at the buildings over there. There's actually a chest here. Okay, Robert, look, we're here for one thing and one thing only, but I am very greedy, so I'm gonna look for the chest. Now, what I want you to do here is never uncrouch. That we will, won't we?
Are you good, John?
I don't have any blocks. Come down here, look at this. Next Minecraft update, new dimension. This is the portal.
Shut up.
Yeah, that's the theory.
Are we splitting up or are we going together?
I'll go with him. We'll cover more ground if we split up.
Make sure he doesn't spawn
You're trying to get us killed. I'm out of here. You're a madman, Roberts.
What's next?
Okay, you see that glowing white thing?
Yeah.
That's the Shrieker. We have to... I don't know if we have to break it, but if you set off any of the tendrils here, it's going to send a signal to that, and it's going to scream. Oh, okay. Wait, don't move. Get out of that thing, Robert!
Why didn't you tell me?
Run! All this for a potion of regeneration? I don't know if this is something new or if the chests were always this uncommon. I remember them being more frequent and more rewarding for everything that you put on the line. Kevin?
Yeah.
Did you find anything?
I've been breaking the Shriekers.
Nearly died for a potion of regen. Yes? found any chests?
No. Can't believe you left me for that.
You left me, you logged out!
The warden was right in front of me.
Speak of the devil. You are a madman. For 2 candles?
I need to know if this is my game tripping, or if something is genuinely going crazy over here. Do you hear this?
What does it sound like?
What the fuck is that?
Oh.
Do 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 do.
Yes, I hear it.
Oh, let's go find out.
Wait, it's only right here though. I think it's beneath us.
Did you find it?
The noise stopped.
Are you good?
What do you mean? Kevin, I can't see anything anymore. Uh-oh. Robert?
Oh my god.
Kevin, what's going on?
I spawned with the warden in my face.
Run, Kevin.
Run up, run up, run up, run up.
He spawned up there!
What?
I thought he spawned up here.
Oh god, he's sniffing us.
I really want to see.
Don't do it, John. John, stop moving, because the things are alerting them that we're here. They can't see us, so they're trying to look for us, but the things are alerting them that we're here.
How?
Where is he? Oh my god, he just hit me.
No.
What happened to him?
He was obliterated with the sonic boom. Is he up there? Oh, he's on the ladder, Kevin. Oh, Kevin's going for it.
Hey guys, you believe in me?
Yeah, I believe in you.
Chill out. Yeah, watch this.
You're evil.
Which one of you back? Another one.
It's all your fault. All your fault. All your fault.
Oh my god, I'm cooked.
Who do you think it was?
Bro, with the gaslight?
Okay, Kevin, this is what I did. I just jumped from the top of the tower. You'll survive. Kevin. Kevin.
Howdy, boy.
Did you do it?
Do what?
We were finally done with the deep dark. It was time to go home, but I decided to help Robert just a little bit by making him a bridge with my fell steed. Unfortunately, he wasn't that grateful.
Are you bored?
I'm making you a bridge. I've been kind. Thought I was just doing laps around you for fun?
Yes.
Did you know that the torch flower seeds are so rare? I got like 5 drops of flower pods.
Guys, I'm home.
Hey, welcome back.
Hey, finally back.
It's been like a week IRL time.
I'm sorry. I was off adventuring, trying to find my way back home. But I found some really cool stuff.
What'd you get? What'd you get?
I got some scutes.
Oh, we need those.
Let's
I got this cool horse.
Not bad. You've been busy, man.
Yeah.
Welcome to the club. We got this too.
Oh, hey, nice.
All we need now is to go to the end and kill the ender dragon. Go to an end, like explore the end, so we can find Chorus.
Let's do that.
We need Chorus fruit.
I agree. Hey, he's sniffing me. What the? He's digging something up.
Flower pod.
I got a pitcher pod. That was so funny. I've never seen them do that. Oh, no way. Who's growing this? Who's growing this, like, Super Mario 2, like radish.
That's the pitcher pod.
It looks like a big carrot.
I thought it would be.
Oh, I see it now.
It was time for the Minecraft tradition of taking out the Ender Dragon, so we made our way to the Stronghold.
Right here.
I was like right on top of you guys, and oh, that's because you guys were underground.
Yeah. We made the staircase.
How'd you dig so fast? What?
No, I didn't dig fast. This was the prep work I was talking about.
Oh. I thought I went through like a wormhole or something. I don't know what happened.
I was wondering why you couldn't find us, which is why those random blocks were placed like that. It was a beacon for me.
I thought it was a random structure.
There it was. All we had to do was put in the last 2 eyes.
Would like to do the honors, here you go.
Oh, you got it. Wait, I gotta get it on. Wait, I gotta do the thing. Okay. Oh my goodness! We didn't even get the screenshot. Well, you saw it here first, folks. That's what Noggin's capable of.
Screenshot or anything, just straight in. Cold-blooded, no? Cold-blooded.
Everyone does that to me all the time. I was waiting for the opportunity.
Oh man, everything is so dark here.
Unlike other Modpacks I've played, there wasn't anything special about this end. You know, it was your stereotypical standard vanilla end. You got the towers, you got the crystals, you got the dragon. No unique structures, no unique mobs, just simple vanilla Minecraft. All we had to do was take out the dragon, which was going to be a piece of cake, because we wanted to go to the outer islands.
I forgot to bring my water bucket.
These 2
There's what? 2 what?
towers. He's regenerating.
Where's the other one? Oh, I see it. Right. That one's not covered, is it? No, it's not. I can't even see the crystal. It's so foggy.
I know. I could try shooting.
Does someone have a water bucket? I can swim up there, or they can. They crashed, and I'm being chased. What are those things? Cosmic cod? Xavier! Crashed too?
30 gone.
Oh!
Oh, water bucket jump! Oh my god! I'm
saw
such
that.
a god! Oh my god!
That was like some Dream SMP garbage.
Oh my goodness.
Oh hey, just be careful. The silence is in here. Get him, fellas!
Oh, what the?
Oh, okay, I almost died.
Ah! Kevin, protect me!
I'm also getting jumped.
I can't eat. I gotta eat. Get the Enderman behind me. Ah! Oh no, Xavier, someone pour water.
Here.
Water.
Ah!
Yo, keep the water, keep the water, keep the water.
Wow! Whoa! What's going on?
Are you good? Are you good? We're about to kill it. We're about to kill it.
My stupid game crashed again. Yeah! Woo!
Let's go.
XP!
Alright, I got 38.
I got 34.
Wait, I got it. I got the strategy. Hold on. Wait, you have a torch?
Yeah.
Do the classic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got it. Alright, I'm gonna make a safe roof so that we can just look at Enderman and teleport into the portal.
There's a giant. What is that giant mosquito creature? Did any of you else see that?
I got looting 3. They ain't got a choice but to drop something.
I swear to God, did no one else see what I saw?
No.
Oh my god, I saw it, Noah.
Wait, what does that look like?
Over there. Look over there. What the hell is that thing?
Oh my god, that's as big as the Ender Dragon.
That's a Stell. Wait.
Where was it?
A friend?
That thing is not friendly. That thing is stalking us.
All right, let's run. Are we done? Let's run around and try to find the thing.
It's over here.
You know where it is?
I think he literally just put it like right here or up here. Yo, what is that?
Where?
The heck? That big ass bug.
I don't see a bug.
Bro, it just disappeared. I looked at it and
It's
disappeared.
You're using the wrong shader. You can't see it from that distance.
Xavier, look down. Look, turn around. He's nodding at me.
What is that?
Did you see it?
What was that?
I wonder if that bug is only here or if we're like being stalked by it.
Mm.
Okay.
It was
You
really
ready?
close though.
Yeah, I'm ready.
You guys ready? All right, I'm going in first. Oh my god, that thing is huge.
Where? Kevin looked at it and he crashed.
Okay, wait, how do you get in here?
I'm turning my shader off. I gotta see this thing.
Wait, I don't see it.
Bro, there's nothing there. Oh wait, I just saw it.
There's
What
a bunch.
the?
Wait, there's a bunch.
There's a bunch.
Whoa. Maybe that's why I'm crashing. It's like these stupid large entities just over me that I making my game crash.
Why am I going first? Why don't you guys go first?
I'll go first.
No, I'm just kidding. See you there. Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Anyways, that was stupid.
I almost fell off. Like I spawned in, I was at the edge.
Bro, like, what did I even spawn on?
You got your stuff? Oh, no, you spawned on the very edge, and I tried telling you, but you just walked back, and I was like, oh, GG.
I don't even think I moved.
I'm gonna be honest, John, I don't think you moved either, but we were, like, we came in at the same time, so I just pushed you off.
Oh,
my goodness.
That doesn't even count.
Okay, actually, do we really want to explore the end, or can I just grab the chorus fruit and go back?
No, I want to explore. I want to see if,
Okay.
like, there's like a thing over there already. Oh, the course fruit's right here.
Yeah, no, I got some. We have everything we need.
Go creepy crawly. Kill these things, you get burning glands. 10 seconds of fire
Oh, yeah.
resistance.
Anyways, I'm going to the next island. See y'all there.
Look at it. John, look at it. It's an isopod.
Where? That's a tardigrade.
Oh. Hey, watch where you swing that thing.
What does he drop? Look at that bug. That's the smallest entity I've ever seen in Minecraft.
No, there's one smaller. It's like a spider you can find in the Nether.
Look at this bug. Oh, no. I just saw it. I thought he was in my face, the knocker.
You gotta be very careful about that guy.
I don't know, I know what calls him the Silence. That's not his name.
And I've never personally had any experiences with him, but tell me why all at once, 4 times, this man jump scares me and kills me.
Oh my god, speak of the devil! Oh, he's right there! I gotta go back, he's trying to knock me off. Jeez.
Alright,
Okay, let's go.
City here.
Oh, it looks so ominous in this one.
It does. Alright, let's do this, John.
I forgot how annoying these things were.
What the heck?
What is
What
that?
does that guy have?
I don't. He has like a sword.
Nimble?
Huge.
Oh, he looks like me!
Yeah.
Oh, he's beating my ass.
He has
Just
a
run, I
mimic
can't
who
even-
has same stuff.
Look out! Oh, there's so many. Why are their shields so good? Actually, hit me, hit me, hit me! Let's go!
Oh God, I'm trying to just float to the top right now.
Yeah! Did you get anything?
No, there's like no chest here.
I don't know what it is with this mod pack. It's the same thing with the ancient cities too.
Is it time to go back home?
I think it's time to go back home.
I'm just under pearling straight down. I keep crashing.
Will I survive if I go all the way down with the nether pearl?
I don't know. I'm about to find out.
Alright, go.
God, let's see what. Move! Whoa!
Ah.
That's how it works?
I don't know. If it is, I didn't even know that.
I gotta put him down. Too many freeloaders in this house not paying rent. Wait, does he give anything good before I kill him?
I don't know.
Oh, oops, sorry. Kevin.
What happened?
We gotta protect the sniffer. We're being raided.
Aw, man. Hey, John.
Yeah.
Should fix the problem.
Are they ringing the bell?
Yeah, they are.
That's so funny.
No,
Wait,
that's probably
Xavier. I am so sorry. Who just did that?
Xavier?
I am so sorry. Someone
Elytra
broke
broke it.
Give me back my shit.
I don't have anything. I just have my iron armor. Here.
My diamond upgraded backpack. My iron armor.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Just in time for the man in the fog. I haven't seen him in a while, have you?
I hear him though. There he is, chasing Noah.
Oh no. Hey, an iron golem spawned in this house. This is an official village then.
Imagine saying present with a substitute.
Just out of here, bro.
Can you stop?
Give me my shoes. What the heck?
I don't have your shoes. Stop fucking hitting me.
Why you keep? I'm not even hitting you anymore.
You just
What?
hit me.
No,
got
I
that
didn't.
physical damage. I suppose
What
nothing
the
damage
heck?
you
Noah, you picked up your
Noah,
shoes.
you are tripping, bro.
Right, what do we do?
We fight the last boss, Sir Pumpkinhead Lord.
Okay, well, you're making me nervous pointing that arrow at me like that.
It doesn't do that much damage.
Okay, let's get a good night's rest and go find it.
It was a new day for a new journey. This time, it was time for the Infernal Pumpkin Lord.
Well, I have 1,000 blocks this way. Let's see if it's one we ordered them to.
It didn't take long before we locked eyes on a small coastline where the Pumpkinhead awaited us. Hopefully it'd be simple, right?
I mean, I could try.
Yeah, do the thing. Oh. Ah! What? Ah! Oh.
Arrows don't work on this guy. Arrows
They don't?
No.
Get him away from me! 600 health. Oh my gosh.
John, how fast are you moving in the water?
I'm gonna die. Ah! It's over. So, you guys aren't even attacking him!
Bro, this guy's doing damage. He's killing my horse.
Can you bring him to land? Is it possible?
I don't want to lure him to land. He's gonna kill me.
Here, I'll dig you a hole.
No.
I'm dead.
Yo, man of the bugs here. Yo.
Let me in! Bro, at least get in the hole. He dug a hole 1 block deep in the mountain.
Get in the hole.
It's better to fight on horses. I don't know why we didn't do that.
Some real gangster activity. You're really dousing on horses right now. It's almost that we put in the work. We put in the work. Finish him, John.
Lead him to land. Lead him to land.
I'm gonna die.
I hate that he applies the status effect on you.
And
He followed me in here! How have you guys not died?
careful not to.
You have... But what are you eating? My food is, like, not healing me at all.
Carrots.
Hi, how are you guys doing up there?
I don't even know where he went. Oh, he's right there. A little help? Someone? What the? No way, is this the cheese? This is the cheese. I'm inside this building, opening the door, hitting him, and closing it again. What's wrong with Noah?
I don't know.
I want whatever you have on your armor. I don't know how you're not taking as much damage as I am.
I just have him breaking.
Wait, everything works.
What's going on up there?
What's what? What the? Run, Kevin! I'm gonna die. Uh-oh.
The man of a...
Guys, I got bad news.
What?
I died as I was going through the door and I didn't spawn a grave on my death. Oh, it's up there on the roof, thank God. He takes bow damage now, Kevin!
Does he?
Or am I hitting you?
I think you're hitting me.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was hitting.
I was wondering why I took so much damage at once.
Oops, sorry.
Are you guys gonna attack me now? It's on me.
I don't want to hit him. I have knockback and he's gonna go in the water.
Oh, phase 2, phase 3, we're on phase 3, we're on phase 3.
Oh.
How many phases does this dude have?
Enough. Like, it's the final boss of this mod pack. You think it'd be easy?
Oh, he's stuck. Get him! Revenge! Oh, I'm stuck. What is this?
Don't give me weakness.
I can't move.
What the?
Oh, he's over here. Oh, it's that thing again.
He's back, he's back. He's back, he's back, he's back.
Oh my gosh.
No, it just got slayed by the dam. Is the main body already killed?
Yeah. Dead.
This is his final form. Kill him.
And a weak form at that. Oh, he drops a big bomb.
The Iron Golem's attacking.
Yes, go!
Let's go. Go.
No, rest in peace. Did he die?
Yeah.
What'd he drop?
Someone came and swiped it up. I don't know.
Who has the loot?
Kevin.
What the?
Look at it.
What the hell?
Look at it in all its greatness.
What else did he drop?
Can I hold it?
Boom! Boom!
Dude, that does so much damage. Actually, don't
Is it really?
do that again. Yes.
I was gonna. No, you got lucky. I was gonna shoot you first, but I thought you had no armor. You probably would have died.
Do you get for holding those?
No, you're gonna shoot me for killing him.
Wait,
I don't know about you guys, but
something is inflicted on me.
yeah, it's because the damned is here. We can't move when he's nearby. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Where is he?
He's in the water.
I need my horse back. Is he gone?
He's right there.
Ah! Kill this thing. Where'd he go?
He's above you.
Let's go.
Yo, Jesus Christ! This pumpkin pistol really does do a lot of damage. Oh shit!
Let's face him once and for all.
Alright, I'm ready. Wait, I need him to be on land. Get on land. So I can shoot him with the pumpkin pistol.
I have so many death beacons everywhere.
You know, I was really surprised about that. I did not struggle at all. He was good.
I have so many death beacons. I don't know how you weren't. He was shooting me and he just kept applying this effect that it was like worse than Wither. It was like I was on fire the whole time.
Oh, I have fire protection.
That's why?
Oh my god.
Bruh.
I just looked at my armor.
Dude, like every fucking enemy is spawning and chasing me right now.
Oh, it's by you, bro.
Yes.
Alright, I told you to
What the
get
heck?
on land. No wonder I haven't been able to see them.
Every fucking enemy, man from the fucking dam, keeps fucking chasing me. I can't fucking move.
Who's Dan?
Fuck you. Fuck
He's
you.
Dan, bro. He's Dan.
There we go. Now he's coming. Alright, get ready, guys.
I wish that Dan's chasing him.
Oh, it's daytime now. It's too late.
Who are we supposed to be facing?
Man from the fog. Oh, there's still hope.
I see him. I see him. I see him.
All right. Here we go. I wonder who he's after. Start firing, Kevin. Oh. Oh, he's after you. I'm stuck. Who designed this enemy?
We were doing a lot of damage though. I just saw him drop 100 health.
How much does he have? Like 5?
300.
Oh. How much damage did he do to you?
Huh?
Was he
I
attacking
lost
you?
3 hearts. Yeah, he was. I lost 3 hearts.
We decided to wait it out. We were determined to see that the man in the fog was no longer going to torment us, and to do that, we had to kill him.
Fire. Oh, we got him. Oh. Like, shoot him. Oh, he's almost dead! Aww! You think we were hitting him too?
I feel like I was by accident.
Noah, do you know how to summon him?
I know there's an altar we have to find, but we can get more information if we find a fucking cultist in a village.
Oh yeah, we were supposed to do that day one.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. We gotta get a cultist by putting a villager at an enchantment table, and then we can get a cassette player, and then the cassette player will tell us what to look for, how to summon, and everything.
Thankfully, we had an enchanting table as well as a large surplus of villagers. All I had to do was place the enchanting table next to the villagers that were trapped in the enchanting room, and like that, we converted one into a cultist. I looked at his wares, and it turns out that he was selling the exact thing that I needed, all for the low price of 8 emeralds. Once the transaction was complete, it was time to listen to a cassette player.
Alright, the cassette's over here.
What?
The cassette is over here. Alright, everybody gather around. It's time to listen to a spooky story. I don't know how to use this tech because I wasn't born in the 90s.
Come join us, we're about to play the cassette.
Where are you, though? I can't find you.
Like outside.
And away we go.
Welcome
Is it quiet for you guys too?
Can you guys be quiet?
I'm hearing doubles. What's going on?
I know.
Who keeps fucking with it? Stop!
I don't know what's going on. What is
Okay,
this?
break the cassette player and put it back down.
It's still playing!
Okay, let's take it to a different area. Let's
I
go.
don't hear it. I don't hear it.
The sound is following me everywhere. Okay. Let's try this again.
Do it once and nobody fucking touch it.
Stop moving. Stop moving!
Bro, you're setting us up for failure.
Not stay in the dark for too long. Do not stay near monsters for too long.
Did you guys get all that?
I can't understand it.
There was also a video option.
Bro, why didn't we
Ooh,
just
let's
click the
do the video.
video?
Okay.
First section. When you start the experiment. Tier ready. Second section. After the ritual has been activated, there are a few things to keep in mind. Do not stay in the dark for too long. Do not stay near monsters for too long. Third section. There have been reports of stalking faces. There have been reports of... Follow these instructions.
I did half that stuff this morning. We're good.
We need the tier.
That's it.
I swear I saw the tier somewhere. I feel like we have it here. Wait, Marcy. Yeah, you and I have the same idea.
He doesn't have it.
Yeah, we gotta kill him. He's ready. He's here. That's crazy. Now that we want him to spawn, he's not spawning.
You gotta stand out in the dark, that's why. Gotta, like, be outside.
Okay, I need someone to just hold their shield down. Let the man on the frog beat on you while we do this. Because if it just focuses on me, like, I literally can't do anything.
Alright, he's coming for me, he's coming for me!
I can't even hit him. Oh, he's hitting me!
We have another issue, John.
What?
I'm out of pumpkin bullets.
It's just a pumpkin and gunpowder. We have to get a cultivated pumpkin. Do we have pumpkins? I got gunpowder. And I got pumpkin seeds. Who's got bone meal?
Let's
Here.
go grow some pumpkins.
I knew I needed this. Wait, I gotta go get it. I knew I needed this for a reason.
What
Bam!
What the fuck?
Why are we getting swarmed? Why Alright, remember guys, whoever he focuses on, everyone use their swords and beat on him, and once he focuses on you, you put your shield up so we can all focus on him, you know?
Yes. I'm ready.
Xavier-san,
Hi.
would you like to help us? Damn! You can't hit him! Oh my! Can you wear full armor? What's up with you guys not having armor on?
Oh, this is something else. Kevin!
Help me.
Kevin! Oh no, we're being attacked by two things! We're being attacked by two things!
What is this, guys?
Hit him! He's weak.
Alright, get ready for round 3.
No, that was the appetizer. It's the Dire Hound leader, guys! It's another enemy!
Oh.
How did this thing spawn here?
What the heck is this?
Alright, who was it? What happened? Where's you going?
Where'd the egg go?
Hey!
No!
Oh, why would you do that?
Xavier!
Sorry.
They reset
that
now.
actually just wasted. That actually just wasted so much of our time.
What happened?
That's the thing, but even with bone meal, they're crops that need time after they're fully grown.
I had 10 lapis, then I ate one. Now I only have 9.
No one's gonna get there.
Drew.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa! Let's go.
Yeah. Okay, we have 2 pumpkins. That means we have 26 shots.
That's 26 opportunities to succeed. I like that. All we gotta do is wait for the sun to go down and we'll be ready. How come these things are spawning more? Hey, he's on me! What is this? Get him!
Put your shield up!
Shoot him! Shoot him!
I'm shooting.
Hurry!
You know.
He's almost... I don't know if he's almost... I can't see his health, actually. I'm gonna die. Is he almost done?
171, 170, 150, 150.
I can't hit him.
Oh no. John, he was at 113 out of 300.
I couldn't hit him.
Okay,
Like, I couldn't
okay.
hit anything.
I think we'll just leave it to Kevin to shoot him. I think you're hitting me.
Right here's whistle.
What? Where?
Oh, he's coming for me! He's coming for me!
Oh, hurry!
Move,
Fire!
Move.
Go, Kevin!
Oh, it's not
In the way. Yo,
Oh,
if I'm
God,
standing behind you guys said you're gonna leave it to me. Why are everyone running in to attack him?
I didn't attack him.
literally
I was the
cannot shoot
target.
him. I literally shot Xavier in the back because I couldn't hit him.
Seeing as how Noah loved to take aggro from the man in the fog, Kevin decided to give him some of his pristine diamond armor. That way he could tank hits while Kevin shot him with the Pumpkin Lord's gun. Unfortunately, that didn't go exactly according to plan. Noah had the armor, Kevin took Noah's armor, and well, watch this.
Alright, Noah, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna put the armor on, you're gonna walk into the dark, you're gonna say ho ho ho, then the man from the fog is gonna realize he forgot to leave out milk and cookies for Santa Claus, thus summoning him to you, where we can then attack him.
I'm gonna go sit up top.
Oh,
It's me,
Kevin!
it's me.
You liar!
Reposition! Oh! How much health did he have?
I don't know. I was stuck in the blocks. I literally couldn't see. I'm so sorry, Xavier. He literally was on the side. I couldn't hit him.
You're not gonna believe. I know what happened to Marcy.
What happened?
Check this out. What do you think it is?
We gotta find out. Where's the rest of you guys?
Xavier.
We're gonna desecrate his grave.
He left us a parting gift.
Wait! Before you do it, you gotta put in the SpongeBob gift. Where it's like, am I really gonna defile this grave?
I can. I did that in the last video, in the previous one.
Of course I am.
Wait, everyone, take your hats off in respect.
All right, guys. So you guys ready?
I'm ready.
Wait, I gotta take out my hat in respect. Alright.
You're a good man. Gee, I knew we had it.
That's where it went. I swear, I remember seeing it in the house. I guess that's where he put it.
Where's... Alright, everyone. Let's get ready to make the final departure.
I see it. Hey, we're the ones that found this.
I know. Over here.
Ah, here it is.
I'm hearing spooky noises now.
This is the altar that I was talking about.
Hey, how do you have that on your shoulder?
Oh,
I don't know.
He threw seeds and then the crow came and flew and picked it up, and now the crows is gone.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, that
Pause.
was
I gotta
me
get,
that
I gotta
got
get,
the
I gotta get
intro?
footage of you.
All we had to do was figure out the altar. I tried lighting some candles, but that didn't work. Then together we began to tenderize the block before Kevin placed the tier inside, thus activating the event.
Oh.
Whoa. Hey, whoa, I wasn't... Get out of the way!
Kevin's invisible.
Where did Kevin go?
Oh, I think it takes you to a dimension.
No way.
How do we go inside?
Oh, Kevin's cooked.
Kevin's go.
What do we do?
Where am I?
Tell him we can't get in there. Kevin! Bro, his bird stayed behind.
Don't crucify me for having to do this. There was no other way to get in because Kevin literally vanished before our eyes, so I had to teleport us to the dimension.
Whoa!
What's going on?
What the?
What's going on?
Oh
my god.
Is this the same like world as VHS, or are we in a completely different?
We're on
I don't know.
This looks like a different world.
We're in a different world.
So what do we just have to find
What do we
him?
do here? I don't know. Let's travel together.
God, I just saw him.
I'm hearing voices.
Look at the bird!
What is that?
Kill that thing!
Put on that thing.
So what do we do here?
Wait, let me make some torches. I can't see at all. It's so much better. Here. Maybe the daylight cycle is inverted here.
Wait, I think these torches help you.
How?
I think they keep your soul, because you're going crazy otherwise. Like, you don't remember the warning?
I zoned out during that video.
you start hearing voices and things, is what it said. I'm not
Oh,
sure
I
what
am
it
hearing
meant,
voices. In game, not in real life.
Okay. Thanks for the clarification.
I see a structure
Where?
in the water.
Oh, I see it too.
What?
Oh my god, it's right there!
What's there?
The man from the fog, I see him, he's right by that tree. He's gone now. I'm going crazy, I need torches, I can't. Guys, it's getting really bad.
Yeah, I'm starting to go crazy too. Oh no.
What?
Oh, it's getting worse.
It's getting so bad. I literally can't see anything anymore.
Uh-oh. We have to find a big building, otherwise we're stuck here forever and we have to delete the save. That's what I'm reading.
Really?
Yes.
Hey, there's one over there.
Just ride, just ride! What's here?
Bed?
No, we have to sleep in that!
He's here! He's here! He's here!
What?
Turn around! Place the bed.
Made it. Wait, what? Yep.
Bro, I
Can't
can't.
have the bed?
I had it.
Place it?
I can't place it
Oh.
anymore. It's not letting me.
Haven't made it out.
How did he do that? Are we supposed to kill him?
I don't know. I mean, you have to in order to get to the dimension.
Maybe that's just if we want to go there, but there's nothing to do there.
There's not. Did we finish?
I think we did it.
We finished?
I think that's it then.
Are we done with this?
I think we're done.
accident, not that it matters.
Get our screenshot.
Oh god, I need you to move your
Evan,
shoe.
quit fucking moving, man.
Hold on, I'm trying to finish something.
Welcome to the final stop of our Modpack Multiverse journey. We're gonna end this video with something a little more lighthearted than the previous Modpack. For our grand finale, a fan favorite, one that's been enjoyed by many Minecrafters. Today, we're gonna do one that lives up to its Modpack name. And our role? Well, we're gonna be pirates. At least in name. Anyways, it's time to stop guessing. Finally, we're going to tackle the final edition. Ladies and gentlemen, this is All the Mods 10. Once again, it's time to begin another glorious Minecraft adventure. This time in All the Mods 10. As soon as I joined, I noticed that I had a villager gift in my inventory, probably leftovers from their Christmas updates. And yeah, you typically know how this goes if you've seen these videos before. You gotta chop down the tree, craft the pickaxe, ignore the lag, and from there, you do a little homework. How do you do that? By going into the quests log and seeing all of the available mods. And there are a lot of mods, otherwise it wouldn't be called All the Mods 10. But thankfully there is a simple skill tree that we can follow that will get us to the end, and hopefully we'll have the great armor that they have in store for us. But first we have to do a little mining. We gotta mine some sal ammoniac ore, I don't know what that's for. This green ore called Infurium, we're gonna use that for mystical agriculture, basically a mod where you can grow diamonds and all sorts of stuff, so we want to collect a lot of it, because it's very difficult, no, impossible, to start without a lot of Infurium. I then decided to explore further to see what other ores were available to me, at least until I was interrupted by this very rude skeleton wearing an ugly Christmas sweater. I guess he didn't get the memo that Christmas was last month, but you know what? I still admire its festive charm. Speaking of festive charm, don't be deceived by the friendly creepers wearing the Santa caps. They may drop candy canes, but they are still just as deadly as a regular creeper. I just noticed that I have an arrow between my eyes. That's kind of dangerous. Speaking of dangerous,
look how high I can get already.
What is that noise you're making?
Are you ready for this?
Go for it. What the? Honestly, I would overlook the noise. That's some good spraying. Oh, that's
Here,
gonna
I
get
have
old.
some baubles for you. What? Me jumping around?
The boing?
Every mod pack has to have baubles, little trinkets that you carry around. They give you abilities, and they're pretty nice to have. Take these roller skates for example. While they make things slippery, they do increase your speed.
To research them, you have to, like, figure out the constellation.
It was a few days after Christmas, but I was still receiving gifts, roller skates, as well as a cool cowboy hat.
You have the roller skates on? Yeah, it's annoying.
Why would you want
What
this?
does it even do?
If you like running in a straight line, it's actually really good. Like you go really fast.
Watch me clear this fucking river. Ready?
That's broken. Okay.
So we still had yet to make a base, so I was basically homeless, and on top of that, I was starving. But there was a solution. Kylie gave me something incredible. This was an infinite ham, a food item that could regenerate over and over again, basically all you can eat. Getting one of those was gonna be on my checklist, but the main goal was to find a site for Kevin to build our house because in this video, he was our builder. But with the sun setting, it was time to settle down for the night. It was late, I didn't want to get killed by any monsters, not on my first day, so I decided to loot some of the items. I even put on the cowboy hat that Kylie had given me, looted even more chests, and I even managed to come across this amazing whoopee cushion. Or at least I thought it was amazing at the time. I would come to regret that later, you'll see why. And that's when I spotted this beautiful area. It was basically like this pirate cove type region. There were these massive columns of stone sticking out of the water, these grand arches. This was the place for our base. But what's a base without friends? And what are friends without a server? Luckily for you, there's BISECT hosting. They host my server, and with plenty of affordable options, they can host your server too. And the best part is, they support almost every mod pack. Use code Doublesal at checkout for 25% off your first order. BISECT hosting, a great site for great servers.
Kevin, are you good at making like a pirate cove?
I can make something work.
Despite hearing some slight hesitation in his voice, I had full confidence in Kevin. I knew he was going to put together one of the best Pirate Cove bases in Minecraft history. There was even a pirate ship in front of me, an obvious sign that the pirate base was a must. I decided to explore the ship's interior, hoping that the crew wouldn't be hostile towards me, but they were pillagers, so yeah, you can't always get what you wish for. The pillagers started pouring out of the ship, trying to shoot me with their crossbows. The only way I was going to raid the ship was with a friend. Thankfully, Kevin came to back me up, but first I had to craft myself some weapons along with some armor. I crafted myself an iron chestplate, and once I was ready, it was time to join Kevin in the assaults. We had to perform a tactical retreat in order to draft a proper plan. Kevin would occupy the pillagers while I scaled the side of the ship to attack it from the inside. As soon as I was on the boat deck, one of the pillagers came out of the cabin to attack me, but he was quickly dealt with. Then I decided to explore the upper decks, hoping to find some barrels full of loot. After all, this is a pirate ship, so there had to be treasure somewhere. After finding a few emeralds, it was time to go even deeper into the ship to find the real prize. Unfortunately, instead of treasure, I found a monster spawner along with a few pillagers who were more effective than I thought they'd be.
I gotta get out!
After being humiliated by the enemies on day 2, it was time to go back to my grave. Thankfully, I had this ghost run ability, plus I had the guidance of these little fairy markers that were leading me back to my death spot.
John, I'm being killed by an illusioner that's shooting me with like 4 different people, but I'm hitting each one and not, like, the one I'm hitting isn't the right one.
I got back to the boat, and as soon as I claimed my stuff, I was being harassed by another Vindicator.
Don't kill me again! Oh my gosh, the lag.
For a third time, I returned to the ship. Thankfully, it was cleared out by the time I got there. Now it was time to loot all the stuff. You know what? I guess there was still one more guy in there. I forgot about him. Anyways, now that it was cleared out, I could take all the treasures, including this jukebox, which I knew I would get a lot of enjoyment out of. Then I crafted my armor, and from there, it was time to go to the site of what would be our new base, the Pirate Cove, which some had dubbed Booty Bay. That name's not confirmed yet. We're still working it out, so, yeah. Anyways, it was up to Kevin to start building the foundations of our house, while I went out to explore even further. I came across this very interesting wizard tower. It looked pretty magical in there, so I had to climb to the top to see what was waiting for me, and all I found was this warp nexus, a block that looked familiar because I did do the Ars Nouveau mod in Dawncraft, but yeah, I don't remember much. Then I decided to make myself a little easier by crafting a crafting table on a stick. Think of it as a portable crafting table that you don't have to place down. All you do is click it and it pulls up the crafting menu. From there, it was time to move on. Basic tasks, you know, like chopping down more trees to get more wood. Honestly, I didn't have an objective. I just wanted to explore with the hopes of finding something cool like these bunny hoppers, a bauble that when you put them on your feet, you have the ability to hop. But you can't unlock that ability unless you unlock the constellation. That's right, all of the baubles are locked behind a puzzle. You have to take the stars, link them together to create the proper image. In this case, it was a bunny. And once that was complete, the constellation opened up, revealing the bauble's brand new ability, that being Jumper. You had to do this every single time, and some of the puzzles were way more difficult than others. But you know what? It's an interesting twist on the baubles. You could even upgrade them. Now that I had my bunny slippers, I was hopping around this brand new Minecraft world, and at this point, I was just trying to kill time. I knew that Kevin was going to take a while to build the house, so there was no need to rush anywhere. I continued looting some barrels, and that's when Kylie decided to join me on another expedition. I was having a lot of fun just going around looting barrels. I even found a music disc that contained some classic holiday music.
Man, I can't believe I got stuck with the base building.
Yeah, Kevin was a little annoyed that he had to work, but we were having fun. We even decided to race.
Okay, let's have a race then. Let's see if my flippers are faster
wait,
than the boots. 3, 2, 1, go.
For some context, we both found baubles that allowed you to swim faster. We wanted to see which one was better, and in the end we realized that we hadn't even unlocked them yet because we still had to do the puzzle.
I didn't research it, that's why. Wait, hold on. This whole thing's invalid.
I decided to solve the puzzle while I was still floating in the middle of the ocean. I thought I could solve it in time, but eventually I was sinking and drowning.
John, you're sinking.
No, I'm drowning.
What? Bro. John, I'll do it for you.
I got it!
Ooh,
Hold on, that's a big brain.
Good job. Yeah.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
With the flippers now activated, it was time for the second round of the race. This time, we would actually see some results. And it turns out that the flippers were superior to whatever Kylie was using, some amphibian frog type deal. Anyways, it was time to move on. After hopping in the boat, Kylie ended up taking us to this weird island with some mysterious ruins. There were the remnants of what looked like an old portal along with a chest that had some weird loot inside. I say weird because the loot wasn't really loot. It was more of a, how should I put this, inconvenience.
Ah! I teleported somewhere!
What? How?
I had a warp thingy and it teleported me.
This was the result of interacting with an explorer's warp scroll, an item that's supposed to teleport you somewhere, but as you can see, it just dumps you off in the middle of the ocean. Maybe we were missing something.
This isn't even a place. Like, I'm just in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah, for real.
The only point of interest in that whole area was this one shipwreck. I decided to dive inside to see if there was anything that could compensate for the time that we had wasted being teleported, and there was. This jellyfish necklace, along with the scuba mask, which Kylie insisted on solving because, I don't know.
I'll fill it out for you. No, I want to do it. I want to do it.
I already started.
But I want to do it.
After failing multiple times trying to solve this, I realized I wasn't qualified, so I ended up giving her the trinket so that she could solve it for me. While waiting, I studied the abilities of the jellyfish necklace, and basically, anyone who touches you gets zapped. Before I could even put on the new bauble, Kylie had already finished studying the snorkel mask. So yeah, in the end she ended up being the most qualified historian in our entire playthrough. Kylie jokingly requested 1 emerald as payment, and when I paid her, she was surprised and, well, she regretted not charging me even more.
Okay, now, I need you to hit me. I need to see if this does anything, because I don't like to read.
I wanted to see if the jellyfish necklace would shock her. From what I read, when a player comes in contact with another player, they get zapped, but nothing was happening. So I was a little confused. I decided to leave it alone, and we moved forward to the next destination, a beach with even more ruins. While I was exploring the chests, Kylie ended up making a shocking discovery. Sorry about the pun. You can unsubscribe now.
Oh, like if I walk into you, I get hit.
Yeah, that's the jellyfish necklace. I'm stinging you. Ow! Why am I hurt too?
I have a poison pendant.
Building is so hard.
No, but it's the easiest, funnest thing to do.
Since Kylie was a researcher, I tasked her with studying this ancient relic.
Oh, a whoopee cushion? You want me to research a whoopee cushion?
Yeah, you're the historian, you're the archaeologist.
It turns out that the whoopee cushion has a knockback effect every time you fart. Yeah, it makes you fart, what'd you expect? It also has a chance to make you nauseous.
I feel like, John, I should rephrase my...
Whoa!
Fun.
Are you nauseous?
Do it again. I think it's because I'm wearing my jellyfish thing. Hold on.
3.5%. Okay, so it's like really rare. I'm just gonna be annoying. I'm just gonna be annoying this whole playthrough. Whether I'm jumping or crouching.
Kevin was working hard, but we were working harder, making discoveries like this goat's horn.
We should use that when we're returning back to the base so Kevin knows.
Kevin ended up putting in an order for some wood from a specific type of tree, so we were off to find that, and thankfully a biome was nearby that had just what we needed. But first we had to do some more experimentation with the whoopee cushion. We were pretty close to a breakthrough on the sciences of it all.
Wait, John.
Yeah?
It's doing it.
What, the farting thing?
Yeah, look.
Did you just knock him back? Is that what that was?
Yeah.
Now, for some reason, my brain was telling me to dig straight down. My intuition could sense that there was a structure right underneath me, and it turns out that it was correct. It was a trial chamber. Now, I've never actually worked through one of these before. I don't know how they work or what you do in them. All I know is that there are crates that you can unlock, but how you unlock them, I have no idea. I decided to explore anyway, hoping that something would give me a hint as to how all of this worked, but all I ended up finding were monsters and empty chests. Thankfully, there were loot barrels. The problem was that I had no idea what any of this stuff was, especially this.
What is this?
What?
I found a scroll with runes on it, and when I right-click them, like, these symbols appear on the ground.
I ended up showing my discovery to Kylie, who was, safe to say, pretty impressed.
Oh, I'm sorry.
There you go.
Thank you! And in return, you can have this skull.
After that, it was time to start asking some real questions.
Do you do you fart when you take damage?
If something walks into me.
Are we inviting Mikey to
At this point, the game was starting to bug, but it was to my advantage.
How do I do this double jump? I'm basically flying! Look at me!
What? I can't.
Ah!
Where are you?
I just flew. Wait, I'm doing it again.
Wait, I'm doing it too. Wait, I think the server's lagging.
Uh-oh.
I'm not lying. I'm not lying.
Wait, maybe they leveled up.
Now, I knew we had vein miner for trees. What I didn't know was that vein miner was for every single block, at least until Kylie showed me. This was gonna be a game changer.
Sorry.
That one made me nauseous. Wait, what the?
I spent the rest of the night mining down these ironwood trees while Kylie had a little too much fun with the whoopee cushion.
Do you think I can make that jump in the water?
Yeah. It just started. Oh.
After getting myself killed, we both decided it was time to go back.
All my inventory is full. Let's go home.
We're on our way, Kevin. Ow! Kevin, you better space out these houses pretty far.
Me and John can't be next to each other.
It was finally time to see what Kevin had been building while we were off adventuring. Hopefully it was going to be worth the wait. To make things official, we decided to announce our arrival with a trumpet.
Tell me when you can start hearing that.
I can hear it. I can hear the announcement.
Keep playing it. Don't stop until we get there.
These are so annoying.
Oh, he made like a cute little staircase and everything.
So far, I was pretty happy to see that Kevin had made some serious progress. I couldn't wait to see what kind of house he had built for us. There he was, ready to give us the grand tour.
That's not me, by the way. I don't know why you're looking at me. That's not me.
I know who it is. I can hear it. Ow, he just hit me.
I'm sorry, it was my whoopee
You
cushion.
guys got coal, by any chance? Ow.
Oh, hey, I got the mega
stay
ball
away
number,
Can you guys
right?
stay away from me? You guys hurt.
Kevin, hold on. I need to test something. Just. Right, it works. Kylie, take us out! Ah!
No! John, this is you look in front of us. This is gonna be your room.
This is
That's gonna be.
This is
no,
my
no,
room.
No. This is mine. I said look in front of us.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, wait.
Please take it off. Please take it off.
Okay.
Come back. All right. This pathway right here is leading into your room.
Where's my room?
Kylie, I will show you your room.
Big.
All the way down there. That's Kylie's.
What?
That's good. It's secluded. It's private.
I don't want to be that far away.
So it turns out that Kevin hadn't actually built any houses for us yet. The situation was so dire that Kylie ended up having to carve out a small cave just to live in, which she dubbed a trinket shop. There she would decode all of the mysteries of every single relic that we discovered. I enhanced her sign, and from there it was time to go meet Kevin, who was busy carving out my house. In a couple of minutes, we went from being pirates to cavemen.
Your room's almost done. Well,
Wait.
I mean, not fully, but I mean like the outline.
I had to spend the next couple of minutes convincing myself that I could make a decent home out of this hole in the mountain. I then expressed my gratitude to Kevin because he was mining this by hand, not knowing that Vein Miner was still in the game. From there, I really had to crank up my imagination to visualize the perfect home. I started simple by placing some chests. As for the floor, I decided to keep it simple, wood planks. Then it was time for show and tell.
Like Kevin's new skin. Take off your armor.
Whoa, what are you doing? Look, don't touch.
I just wanted to make sure you could. There's a wizard tower right next to us. Is that the one you took it from?
That's great. I'm thinking about doing like just one big wraparound window. Actually, this is a balcony. Yeah, this is a balcony right here.
A balcony that will lead right into my house.
Your house is gonna be over there?
Yeah, 'cause Kevin's making me far to look away.
Bro, she didn't want the other one. That was farther
That
away.
one was even farther. Why can't I just like be John's upstairs neighbor?
He said he doesn't want to be near you.
No, it's because we can't touch each other.
Huh?
I'm putting my jellyfish thing back on.
Set off each other's things.
Look, man, if John's okay with you being his upstairs neighbor, that's for you guys to talk. Like that means I don't have to make your like another house right now. That'd be perfect, actually.
I was thinking about making a second floor.
I can be John's downstairs neighbor.
Basement.
Actually, I was thinking about building a basement.
Like I was gonna use all 3 floors.
I don't mind you being my neighbor. You can live over there on that side.
That's my house!
After disputing property lines, Kylie decided to finally settle down in her trinket shop, even renovating it to have a second floor where she would live and store all of her stuff. It was a simple, modest home, but you know what? It's better than being homeless. At least that's the way she saw it. Perfectly fine. So now it was time to move on to the next big thing, pushing Kevin off the ledge while he's AFK. Well, actually, just kidding. The next big thing was to renovate my house, and about a quarter of the way through I realized that I didn't really have that many materials. Once again, it was time to journey with my traveling companion on an expedition that would yield lots of ores, wood, and anything else I could get my hands on. Now, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of time was spent trying to find a cave entrance. We didn't want to have to dig down, and thankfully that wasn't the case because all we had to do was look up. There was a floating sky island, and on top of the sky island, potential treasure. So using Vein Miner, we collected a bunch of dirt and stacked up all the way to the very top without trying to fall off. And at the top, a volcano. Now, the volcano didn't look like much, just looked like a cool generated structure, so we decided to descend inside, and it looked like it was going to be a dead end. Thankfully, she found an entrance to a hidden dungeon, and inside the dungeon, the loot we were looking for. This place was full of monster spawners, but surprisingly very few mobs, and lots of loot to go with it. Now, I don't want to complain about a good thing, but to whoever designed this dungeon, you do realize that the mobs won't spawn if there are light sources nearby, right? I mean, this place is full of lava, and for some reason the spawners are placed directly next to the lava. Just my 5 cents, you can ignore that. But anyways, yeah, it was a lot of fun just walking through and looting everything, and yet somehow Kylie still got herself killed. I don't know how, because I didn't even see the piglin brute that killed her. You know what? Let's just go back to looting chests. Anyways, like I said, we looted everything, and once we were done, it was time to move on to the next big thing, hopefully a cave. Now, while I love mod packs, what I don't love is actually mining the ores. Reason being is because while I'm familiar with vanilla ores, I'm not familiar with the hundreds of modded ores that are added. I don't know what to collect because I don't know what the stuff does. Now, I could look it up with just enough items, but there are way too many ores to do that, so in the end, I just collect absolutely everything that I see and clog up my inventory in the process. That tool I made, that's called an ore hammer. You'd think it'd be used to mine ores, but it's actually used to crush the ores into dust. A great way to multiply anything you mine. Basically, 1 ore equals 2 dust, and 1 dust equals 1 ingot. So yeah, great way to duplicate ore. After collecting everything I needed, I was gifted some uranium, and with that, it was finally time to head back home. Now that I had my materials, I could freely build whatever I wanted within the confines of this very interesting space Kevin had put together for me. First, I made an axe. I was going to have to use that axe to make what was called a carpenter's table, a beautiful crafting system that allows you to turn the textures of planks into anything you want, so long as it's in the catalog. I decided to start small by making these planks into crates. That way this could look like a secret pirate's lair. You know, something you'd stumble across if you were exploring a cave. You know what, I think a better way to explain it is that I wanted this to kind of look like a shipwreck, or at least the interior of one. After taking care of this baby zombie, the next step was to craft a mason table. That way I could texture some of the stone around me. The mason table is basically like the carpenter table, but like I said, with stone. Lots of textures there to work with. While building, I noticed a lot of noise coming from Kevin's house, so I decided to check it out.
Come and hit me.
Huh?
Come and hit me.
Okay. Let's start. Hey, good luck next time, Kylie.
That was enough excitement for one day. I went home, broke up the stone, and added my new wood floors, which I had textured with the carpenter's table. Slowly but surely, this gross cave was finally turning into the perfect pirate hideout. After that, I was invited to Kylie's house for a brief home tour. Although, to be honest, I wasn't really sure what she was going to show me, seeing as how the last time I was here, I covered basically everything in the span of 10 seconds.
Is that like a trap door to death?
Yeah, go down there. No.
I'm not gonna die.
Nope.
So yeah, in the end she lied to me, she ended up getting me killed, and then she had the audacity to complain when I collected my grave.
So,
Bro, you took the water with you.
Yeah, that happened. That was a thing. I don't have it anymore. It's gone. Is there a spawner here?
There's gonna be at some point when I get around to it.
I don't know what this does, John, and I hope it doesn't ruin anything, but I'm placing it in your house.
A housewarming gift should be something like a mini cactus, not a box that lets out a demon.
John, what is this?
You open something up and it's like you let out a demon or something.
What was that?
It's gone now. It's in my walls. How'd you even get this?
I don't know. I got it because you said you were doing that mod.
Well, my house was haunted, though thanks to karma, Kevin was dealing with some frights of his own.
I make boing sounds and fart, bro. How do I scare you?
She makes a boing sound and farts.
With the house coming together, I was slowly beginning to wrap up the completion of the first front room. That's where I was going to sleep and store all of my stuff. Then I was invited for a real house tour this time, not some type of trap that was going to lead me to my death, in the new Kylie Cavern. At least that's what I called it for now.
You built all this already?
Now that my room was done, or I should say basically livable, it was time to start a mod, and in this case, I was going to begin mystical agriculture. The first step was to craft an altar along with the pedestals. This is where I was going to craft seeds, and with these seeds, we were going to be able to grow lots of ores. Meanwhile, Kevin was making more special progress of his own.
I mean, it looks rickety. Sounds like something you see at a pirate base.
Exactly what I'm going for. I'm not even done either. Like, I already said I wasn't done. I'm just giving you pathways to your own house.
Oh, okay. There's a vision. I trust you.
Yes,
Hey, please, we're on the first day. You guys want me to complete the whole fucking thing? Please.
Why do the ladders look like this? Oh, they're rope link ladders. Kevin, you did put thought into this. That's cool.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not even finished. You just already want to redo it. Like, what the hell?
Is that my frog lights? My one dripstone? Stand under it.
I'm okay.
I feel like it needs more like ruggedy lookingness, but like I still want to have like a floor, you know?
Kylie wanted to add some pizzazz to her base, so we added some moss, a few shrubs, basically any type of block that could make the cave feel a little more organic. To thank me for helping her, Kylie decided to go into my house and, well, set off a creeper.
John, there's a creeper inside your house.
I know, I trapped it in there.
Kylie just walked in there.
Nice. Just saw it.
Like, I expressed there being a creeper in your house and she walks in.
My bad.
After swearing off charity for good, it was finally time to get back to mystical agriculture. I began by crafting the rest of the pedestals that I needed to complete the infusion altar, and from there it was time to move on to actually assembling the altar itself. All you have to do is place the pedestals around the altar, and then from there you are good to go. First, I decided to craft some infurium farmland. With this, I'd be able to plant ore seeds. Infurium essence could be mined, but it could also be farmed. But the first thing we had to do was craft a wand. After crafting the wand, it was time to make the infurium seed so that we wouldn't have to go mining for it. After that, I placed my farmland, planted the infurium seeds, and then from there, I learned bone meal doesn't work, so we were going to have to look at other ways to speed up growth. But for now, we had to make an infusion crystal. The infusion crystal was essential, but more on that later. Here's how the altar works. If you want to craft a seed, you have to place the items on the pedestals. Don't forget to place your prosperity seeds in the middle. Then you click the altar and they combine to make, well, the seed. In this case, wood seeds, which are pretty simple. I planted the wood seeds there, and then Kylie decided to pay me a visit. She ended up upgrading my backpack.
Please don't. Please don't.
Oh my god, thank you.
Fucking damn it.
I then crafted these green blocks, more on that later, because I had to go look at a rainbow.
Do we have the same shader? Oh, what? Where's the other one?
Yeah. It's right above it. You don't see it?
Oh, barely.
I think you gotta put your render distance farther, cause like it's like really far.
After basking in nature's beauty, it was time to demonstrate the power of the Infurium Growth Accelerator. It basically speeds up the plant growth. As for the base progress, Kevin added a dock and some little details to bring it to life. He added some lanterns, barrels, pieces of driftwood, little things to tie it all together. In return, I wanted to give Kevin a tour of my facilities.
This looks so nice. Stand right here. Stand right here and look at that. Is that a view or is that a view?
It is a view.
Alright, anyways, what I wanted to show you. Look at those ugly little plants right here up against the wall. This one grows dirt. This one grows wood. Although that one's not really that exciting. Like almost every plant does that. And this one grows infurium.
I see. What is? Explain to me what Infurium does.
Infurium is this disgusting green slop right here, and that's what you use to craft all of the other seeds. So like these are like the level 1 plants, and then the higher tier plants are like diamond, emerald, and all of that.
I see.
So this is like, you know, early start.
Now that I had successfully grown Infurium, it was time to start drafting plans to expand my operation. But first, some cosmetic upgrades to my infusion altar area. I added some frog lights courtesy of Kylie. I also wanted to add some depth to the ceiling. So I broke some blocks, added some other details, and I thought it looked pretty good. And on top of the frog lights, I was even gifted all of these fruits and vegetables. I'm pretty sure tomatoes are fruits. If I'm not, correct me. Next, it was time to use a new block I had crafted, a saw. Basically, you put wood in and you can craft a ton of items. In this case, I was going to craft some barrels. Now, these weren't like your typical vanilla barrels. These were just cosmetic.
I hate doing smart people fucking mod packs. Holy shit.
Hi.
Hello, smart person.
You like my table?
Yeah, it's cute. Can you be a smart person for a second?
What would you have me do?
Set up the spawner. Here it is.
Primitive alloy smelter with 3 coal.
And I made some alloys. Next thing that I need to do, make a sag mill.
There, sag mill.
After helping her with that, I gathered some sugarcane because I had to craft paper. Reason being, paper was going to be the first item I needed to start working on my storage system.
How much have you guys progressed in the mod pack?
I started mystical agriculture, and I'm making a storage system right now. I'm going to link all my chests together. It's like a pirate hideout. See that skull? Arg. And then this is supposed to be like some ruins.
John, I think I'm gonna expand this way, and do you see those 3 like pillars right there? And that's gonna be our enchanting area.
Kevin, show me the booty bay progress so far.
If you want to know who that disembodied voice was, that's Robert, and he was expecting results.
This is our platform.
Our dock.
Our dock, thank you. And then, you know, some patching we had to do because we're
Hey!
pirates. This is Kylie's trinket reading and storing.
The garlic shack.
The garlic shack. I don't know what this goes down here. I've never been down here. But just know it leads you to your death. I've seen John die to it. This is if you want to walk the plank, you know. I'm eventually gonna throw you a deep epic. But we're gonna ignore that. If you come up here, you're gonna see the portal of hell. That's right, Sean. And then if we come up here, we have.
Oh, this is my house. Yeah, this is the hideout. We got a lot of stuff going on in here. We got storage. We have the crafting corner. We have a table for 1 right here. And this is where we make seeds.
Well, we have our trusty pirate ship right here, ready whenever.
I see.
Head out. I built that, by the way. So that took the most of the time. Booty Bay isn't done yet. It's because I still got to build like random houses you see on Booty Bay, like around on the edge of the mountains. But this is Booty Bay so far. This is day 2. What do you think?
Yeah, man, day 2.
Yeah, I expected a whole lot more, if I'm being honest.
Out of day 2? I'm doing
Yes.
this in survival, please.
No, but like you guys are spending a long time on that world, so I don't know.
Kevin is the only builder.
Yeah, he's a tough critic. Well, I needed quartz for my storage system.
Okay, on a scale of 1 to 10, how dangerous is the Nether? 10 being the most deadly.
10.
Because I need 1 piece of quartz.
If you're a Minecraftian, I give it like a 6.
A Minecraftian.
Alright, I'm going to the Nether. I'll be right back.
But it's pretty bad.
Yeah, I gotta say that they were kind of exaggerating. It wasn't that bad. See, they had walked through the portal previously, and well, they didn't look down when they were walking, so they fell.
No way. Today is my lucky day.
Because they were terrified of going back into the Nether, they actually missed out on this piece of ancient debris which was right by the portal. After gathering the quartz, which was conveniently located right by the portal entrance, it was time to go back to continue working on the storage system. I needed the quartz to make myself some redstone components, along with a storage controller, basically the brains of the storage system. Now, don't get your hopes too high for the storage system. The mod was actually way more basic than I thought it'd be. With the device in my hand, I could link all the crates to the storage controller. Now, how exactly that would benefit me, I'm sorry guys, but I don't actually show you because I gave up on this mod. Too complicated for me. Well, at least we still have mystical agriculture. As for Kylie, she was working on making the mob grinder. I had to deliver some torches to her, and in return, she actually gifted me something useful. Not death this time, not a creeper exploding in my base. Instead, she gave me a flying broom, which was pretty useful to have because I was going to start another mod, Evilcraft, and to fuel the broom, you need blood. Now, the broom was pretty good.
Whoa. Wait, am I...
Dude.
Did I do that?
Yes.
Now, like I said, the broom was pretty good if you like flying in a straight line and only a straight line because this thing can't turn. It just goes in one direction. Well, we'll find a use for this later. Next, it was time to craft a harvester pylon. Reason being, I wanted to upgrade my mystical agriculture farm. Now, what does a harvester pylon do? It basically harvests your crops and replants them automatically for you. But first, I had to go to the Nether to gather more materials, that being quartz blocks. I went inside this fortress to find some gold along with some nether wart, and of course my fair share of wither skeletons. Now, I know that quartz was my priority, but come on, there was a lot of loot in this place, and hopefully I could find some good treasure along the way. But no, just more wither skeletons and some pretty mediocre items. Once I had collected the materials, I went back to the overworld to go check on Kevin's progress. He was making a new area for enchanting, but first he had to build this really long bridge. As for Kylie, she finished her mob grinder. I went there to go click the waystone, that way I could teleport whenever I wanted, and well...
Ew.
Why'd you say ew?
I can pick up the mob drops.
Thank you for making this, Skylar. I'm grateful. I'm going back home now.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I was back in the Nether for a third time because I forgot to mine Blackstone, another essential component to making the harvester pylon. But first, gold blocks. I mean, come on, if you're presented the choice between mining gold blocks and Blackstone, you gotta go with the gold blocks. Once I had the Blackstone, well, I was already here, so why not continue the journey? I explored hoping to find even more gold blocks because I noticed that Kevin had an abundance of wealth and he said it all came from the Nether, so I was hoping to get as lucky as he did. I came across this structure inhabited by zombie piglins, and on the inside, a baby piglin, including some chests and an anvil and a bunch of other stuff. At first, the loot looked a little underwhelming. Some arrows, some bone blocks, but then when I saw the upgrade template, I knew that this journey through the Nether was going to be very financially prosperous. I collected all of my gold, threw it in my storage system, and then I made plans to go back to the Nether. But you know what, that was recreational. There was some real work to be done. We had farming that we had to do, and farming, well, it's going to be way more profitable than journeying through the Nether. The first step was to expand this area. You see, there wasn't a lot of farmland where we were living at here in Booty Bay. I had to terraform, place a lot of dirt. I even put up some fences, that way I wouldn't fall down, because sometimes I can be a little clumsy. I added some lanterns, that way the monsters wouldn't spawn on my newly created platform. The last thing I needed was a creeper messing up my terrain. Essentially, the goal was to maximize as much space as I could in this tight area. Then somehow, and I'm being honest here, I got sidetracked. I went from making a farm to doing some more interior decorating. I crafted these neat standing torches, which were basically just little fire pits. Then I went to go collect some wool because I needed a rug in my living room. Like I said, I got extremely sidetracked, so much to the point where I was off venturing for blocks like wool. Once I had the wool, I crafted a new crafting station called a loom table, just like the carpenter's table, except it retextures wool blocks. Once I had the proper texture for the wool blocks, it was time to start experimenting with rug designs. There were a lot of textures to choose from, but I wanted to pick something that was a little rugged. You know, something that looked like I had some wear and tear. This was a pirate base after all, and if you have a rug in a pirate base, don't expect it to be in the best condition. I added a waystone, that way I could quickly teleport back to my base, and basically this was the design I ended up settling on. This old tattered rug that was just there in the middle of the room. As for my bed, I didn't want it to look like a regular bed, so with some trapdoors I decided to convert it from a simple bed to a nice little couch, you know, like a little love seat. There I could warm up by the fire and doze off into dreamland. With that now complete, my house was just a little bit cozier. And now, for the cherry on top, I crafted a little display case. I wanted a place to store my spyglass, that way people really knew I was a pirate. With the spyglass and the skulls on the mantle and everything in place, now this was a real pirate base. But pirates are known to be innovative. Sometimes they can craft crazy things out of nowhere with just their wits. And in this case, Kylie ended up crafting an entire workstation full of all of these complicated machines. She even put together a windmill. Not an old-timey windmill, like a modern windmill. Look at that. That being the source of power for all of the machines she had just shown me. As for Kevin, he made some progress of his own as well. An enchanting station where we could finally start upgrading our weapons. Unfortunately, the bookcases were not maxed out as there was a mod to do that for better enchantments, but we'll get to that later. Now it was finally time to craft our harvester pylons. With these harvester pylons, we were going to automate farming and take mystical agriculture to the next level. Now here's how it works. You place the harvester pylon on the ground. Then from there you have to give it some water, that way you can have your crops growing around it. And once it's waterlogged, you have to plant your soil. In this case we're going to use Inferium farmland. Next, you take your growth accelerators, you place them directly underneath your farmland, and like that you can multiply the growth speed. But like I said before, we want to scale up our production, which meant I had to craft more Inferium seeds. More Inferium seeds means more Inferium. But I didn't want to just plant a bunch of seeds, I also wanted to increase the speed, so I crafted what was called red fertilizer. Now, red fertilizer is extremely effective in increasing the speed of Inferium, although it comes at the cost of me having to break up my Inferium farmland to plant the seeds on regular soil. But you know what, that's a small sacrifice I'm willing to make because this stuff is absolutely broken. Instantly, I noticed that these crops were growing way faster. And with that, we were finally automating Inferium. As for the infusion crystal, it's used to basically upgrade the essences, lets you combine them. You can even make something called a prosperity diamond, which is the base to make these other upgraded diamonds. And these upgraded diamonds, they're used for other crafting recipes like making more growth accelerator blocks, just like those you see right there before you. These growth accelerator blocks combined with the red fertilizer, well, you're basically just multiplying the speed even more. The idea was to make a farm that was fast and efficient. Eventually we were going to start hitting some other bottlenecks, but we'll get to those later. These blocks were pretty expensive though, so be sure you have plenty of diamonds. Don't forget to put hose inside of your harvester pylon, or else they're not going to harvest anything. The crops are going to grow and they're just going to stay that way. In order to kill some time, I was going to do some interior decorating in the back room. You see, this area was a little neglected and I didn't like how plain it was, so I took some inspiration from Kylie's base and went for a mossy cave design. I broke some cobblestone down, and then from there it was time to start customizing it with more blocks and some moss and basically anything to make it look overgrown. With the excess blocks that I had, it was time to design another feature in the front of the house, this one being a skull. If you can even call it a skull, I mean, I think it kind of looks like a skull. I thought it would be a nice addition for my pirate base. And then finally, to kill even more time because these crops were taking a while, I decided to start researching some of my baubles or my relics. Once the relics were researched, I gave them a test drive, and these things were pretty effective, especially the springy boots. I added some mossy slabs and some moss carpet, and the back room was eventually complete, ready for work. With all of that out of the way, the essence was finally ready to be harvested and upgraded to Prudentium. But first, a house tour from Kevin.
Okay.
This guy just entered.
I see that you added to your room. It's not a cave anymore, it's a home. And it looks like ruins. Oh, you got some chandeliers? No way. You probably went exploring too because you got a ton of emerald blocks. Where'd you get all the gold?
In the Nether, there's just an abundance of everything.
Yes, Kevin's building skills were really coming together, or so I thought. You see that beautiful boat down there? You'd think Kevin built it, right? Wrong. Kevin cut corners in the most heinous way possible. You see that boat that he handed me? Well, that basically allows you to generate an entire structure for absolutely nothing. You even get to pick which structure you want to generate. There's just tons of options. See that hologram?
Oh, hold on. How do I change the style? Byzantine, Shogun.
As you can see, there were a lot of options, and I had to pick one that was just right.
What does Shogun look? Oh, Shogun looks cool. Oh, that one is a Viking ship.
In the end, I ended up settling for a more European design as opposed to Kevin's. You see, this resembled a pirate ship, at least in my eyes. It was small, but you know what? It was a worthy vessel.
We gotta build the dock. Whoa, I'm flying. We gotta build the dock between these two.
How are you flying?
Sometimes the server lags and my double jump is extended.
I wanted to explore the interior of the ship. You see, this ship came from a mod called Mine Colonies. That's basically what allowed us to generate this whole thing, and sometimes these mine colony builds come with free stuff. In this instance, Kevin's ship came with a bunch of diamond blocks and gold. As for my ship, well, it came with some wool along with some pork chops. Yeah, pretty useful. This is Kevin's ship. Let's take a look inside here. Kevin's ship was more of a Roman design, although I don't know what he did to deserve all of this loot.
Wow, this is actually...
Oh, what? Diamond block?
Yeah, up here, down... This was like the quarters where I found the pirate outfit. It was like standing right here.
Nice! This is gonna be a surprise for Kylie. There's no room for her on this side, though. She's gonna have to make a boat elsewhere.
Alright, tell her I built them.
Yeah, I will. Look what Kevin built.
I noticed that Kevin was using a really interesting tool which I planned on making later, but first I had to make myself some steel with coal and iron dust. At this point, iron wasn't really cutting it anymore. And yeah, steel armor. It's pretty decent stuff. It's not the best, but you know what? It's not the worst either. Now that I had my steel armor along with my cowboy hat, I was pretty happy with my pirate outfit. Now it was time to make the next tier of seeds, coal seeds, because, well, I was running out of coal. This also meant I had to expand the farm a little, that way we could start growing other ores. There you go, you plant the coal seeds down, and now all we had to do was wait. And honestly, these things grew pretty fast. What you get is coal essence, which you combine to make 12 coal. And like that, we had automated a resource. Hopefully we could automate iron next. But first, I wanted to continue upgrading my gear. I enchanted my pickaxe with efficiency 4 and unbreaking 3. And then from there, I upgraded my armor as well. Just the helmet and the chestplate. I didn't have that much XP, and would you look at that view. Now it was time to craft this very interesting tool called a paxel. I would craft the tools with the resource known as osmium, and once that was melted down, you basically combine the pickaxe, shovel, and axe to make a 3-in-1 tool. All I had to do now was enchant the paxel, but with what? I was hoping to get something good, and after cycling through a few enchantments, I settled for Fortune 2 and a couple other things which I had no idea what they do. Now that I had new gear and a new tool, it was time to go into the Nether to do some more adventuring. There was a lot going on in the Nether, and I felt like I was properly equipped to go explore it safely now. And I started off my journey by finding some chests near this stronghold, and then another structure nearby. Inside this structure, like I said, lots of wealth, lots of gold. This is exactly what I wanted, and now I could finally start using gold for other projects. Once I collected the gold, I continued to move forward, hoping to find even more treasures. Maybe even some upgrade templates for my future netherite armor, if I was so lucky to get that far. While venturing through the interesting terrain of this world, I came across a few more chests with a lot of items that I didn't recognize, like those red ingots. I don't even remember their names. And then things went from yellow to blue really quickly. One thing I love about the modded Nether is that there are way more biomes, which makes it way more interesting. But the bastions are basically the same. Aside from the fact that the piglins were wearing Christmas sweaters, it was basically another day at the office for going into bastions. You gotta watch out for the piglin brutes because they will take you out with 2 hits. Thankfully, I had my springy shoes that would allow me to bounce out of any dangerous situation. Eventually, I found another smithing template upgrade, which meant that my netherite armor was basically secured, and then from there, it was time to test out the power of the paxel. And based on the damage it was dealing, I think it's safe to say that this combination of tools was a very effective weapon. After dealing with the piglins, I made my way to the very top of the bastion, ready to loot some more chests. The first chest, a relic along with some iron blocks. But the second chest, that's where the real gem was. In there, the Pigstep music disc. The absolutely legendary addition to the Minecraft music disc collection. I don't know why I'm so excited about it, but Pigstep is great. After that, it was time to mine some ore. Nether ore, that meaning solium ore. What is solium ore? It's an item we're going to use in mystical agriculture so that we can collect souls. But that aside, this next part was kind of frustrating. So here I am fighting these wither skeletons, when all of a sudden I see this very valuable vibranium ore. It's supposed to be super strong, so I've heard. So anyways, I try to collect the vibranium ore with my pickaxe, and well, there's no indication if I can break it or not at the top. And so I go for it, and guess what? I guess the pickaxe wasn't strong enough because that thing disintegrated. After weeping over my losses, it was time to move on to this island that contained what looked like a dragon skull. Now, this dragon skull, aside from the really cool structure, there wasn't a lot going on here. But on the other side of the lava, what looked like a desert temple. So I was gonna go check that out, but first I had to do a quick examination of this area to see if I was missing anything, and aside from this ruined portal, like I said, not much going on here. I collected what little there was, and then from there I made my way to the desert temple, or nether temple. Once I was there, I carefully walked around, hoping not to set off any traps, because, well, that's what these things are known for. While the outside looked similar, the interior was a little different. There wasn't a hole that I had to mine through with chests at the bottom, so I thought I was safe, but I guess I set some TNT off by opening the chest. I don't know how. So, yeah, rest in peace to all that stuff that was in there. The last structure of this nether expedition was a pirate ship. Another pirate ship. Now, there were enemies on board, so I had to be extra careful when bridging across, but you know what? Sometimes fate just tells you no. So, yeah, let's just ignore what just happened. Let's get back to something safe, like farming. There was a lot of farming that we had to do, but first we had to upgrade our bunny slippers. After that, we upgraded a relic that gave us the ability to lifesteal, along with our cowboy hat. That's right, you can actually upgrade these things. Now, do you remember that ore we collected in the soul stone? Solium? Well, we're gonna use solium to make what's called an XP capsule. Now, an XP capsule is basically a vessel that can store your XP. That way, if you die, you just tap into the XP stockpile that you have and you're good to go. So we threw some of the materials in our copper furnace, that way we could craft the capsule. But this furnace was taking way too long, so I had to upgrade it to a silver furnace, then a gold furnace. Can you guess what happened after that? Diamond furnace, and then lastly, the ultimate furnace, the emerald furnace. This was going to speed up our smelting I don't know how many times. Anyways, this stuff was starting to smelt extremely fast. I mean, look at that speed. With these blocks, I was trying to create something called soul glass. Soul glass would make up basically the entire body of the experience capsule. Then from there, I had to craft some prosperity ingots, combine it with solium to make solium ingots, and then you combine the glass and the ingots to make your experience capsules. You put the capsule in your offhand, and once you go up to any mob and kill it, the experience is automatically harvested and stored in the capsule. Now, the reason we needed this capsule was because we were trying to make XP seeds. Yes, that's right, you can grow XP, and we needed to fill 4 of these things. But first, I wanted to explore this tower. They're pretty common, but I never stop and take the time to actually go and check them out. Now, inside the tower there are item frames with multiple gems. I don't know what those do, but books, enchanted books, and some of them with, oh, yeah, that's right. These are also rigged to explode. So if you're going to play this mod pack, assume that every chest you encounter has a TNT block under it. Back at base, I wanted to upgrade my infusion crystal. You see, the infusion crystals come with a very limited amount of durability, and you use them a lot, so they break pretty quickly. But if you upgrade them into the master infusion crystal, then the durability is unlimited. To do this, you have to combine your essence until you get Supremium. It's basically one of the most expensive items in the game because it's such a grind to get. But once you have your Supremium essence, you make a Supremium diamond, and then from there, you have your Master Infusion Crystal. Now you can combine your essences all you want, thanks to this indestructible gem. After crafting that, it was time to collect all of my coal essence to convert it into regular coal. Now, these plants were so effective that once I was actually crafting them into the item, my inventory was instantly filled. I was also running out of regular wheat seeds, which I was converting into the ore seeds, so I had to go out and collect some more, but then I realized that this was annoying, so instead, I was just going to have to start a wheat farm and have the harvester pylon collect the seeds for me automatically. Now, when I was putting the farm together, I saw that there was something called an eternal water bucket, so I wanted to start working on that because, it could be useful. I made something called a weather container, but you know what, it was a lot of work, so for now, we were just going to stick to a regular infinite water source. After that, I set up a simple harvester pylon setup along with my little wheat farm, and being the impatient person that I am, I decided to just bone meal the first of the crops because there were seeds that I needed at that very moment. Once I collected the seeds, I meant to keep working on the wheat farm, but then it started raining. Going back to the infinite water bucket, you see this bottle called a weather container? Well, supposedly it could contain weather, like rain, which is exactly what I needed. All I had to do was throw the bottle, or so I thought. I kept throwing it while it rained and nothing was happening. The bottle wasn't containing any of the weather, so I was a little confused as to why this wasn't working. And it turns out that there is a dedicated structure that you have to find if you want to collect the weather. So I was just going to leave it alone for now. That red farmland there, that's called tertium farmland. I'm pretty sure that's how you say that. We were going to use this farmland to grow our iron seeds, because when you use this type of farmland, it produces more essence. At least that's what I read. Anyways, while we were waiting for that to grow, it was time to move on to another mod, Evilcraft, because I wanted to make something called a Vengeance Pickaxe. Now the Vengeance Pickaxe has Fortune 5 on it as soon as you craft it, so this was going to be a small investment with big returns. First, I collected all of my Prudentium growth accelerators and placed them under the farmland because it was taking a while. Then I crafted some of the first items to make my pickaxe, including a blood extractor. You see, to make the pickaxe, you needed blood. And you can combine the blood extractors to actually increase their storage capacity, so we went from 5,000 to 10,000, and now it was time to go collect some samples. Now, how does one collect samples of blood? Well, you gotta kill things. A lot of things, especially for the item that we were trying to craft. Some pigs, some sheep, it wasn't a lot, but you know what, it was a start. I then came across a village with another one of those wizard towers that blew me up, you know, remember? Anyways, inside the tower, I made sure to carefully break the TNT under the chest this time. Once that was broken, I could finally loot the items, a few books with enchantments I wasn't familiar with. After looting that, I decided to dig straight down because I could sense that there was something very important underneath me. And guess what? There was one of those trial chambers. Now, I came across one of these earlier in the video, but this time I was actually ready to see how they worked. So as soon as the monsters started spawning, they began to fall one by one, which was perfect because once they died, I collected blood. Interesting enough, even the skeletons, once they died, they gave me blood as well. How that works, I have no idea, but anyways, once I killed a few, a key came out of one of these cages. I don't know what the key unlocked, so I just kept going. Ideally, I wanted to fill up this blood extractor, so this was the perfect place to do it. One of the more annoying spawners was the one that created baby zombies. I mean, those small hitboxes are just obnoxious. Leading into the trial chamber was this monster dungeon, and inside the chests was something very interesting. Condensed blood. That blob that looks like a heart, that could be used to fill the extractor as well. Once I collected that, I wanted to see what these keys did, and it turns out that the vaults are actually like loot crates, and they cycle through random items. Now, if you play the modern Minecraft updates, you probably already knew this, but for someone like me, this was a breakthrough. Now, I knew that the keys actually had some value, so I was more inclined to actually exploring the rest of this area, especially when I saw that this thing was dispensing armor trims. I mean, that's pretty good loot. I went around trying to open as many crates as I could because I had multiple keys by this point, but for some reason some of them weren't opening. But that's fine because the blood extractor, it was already full, so I could move on to the next step, crafting the items for my pickaxe. But to do that, first I was going to have to infuse some gems with blood. But before I did that, I went to go check on the iron essence, and it turns out that it was being produced at a steady rate. You know what, I was gone for a few days, but that was still a lot of iron. Once I collected my iron, it was finally time to get back to Evilcraft. Step 1, I had to make a special type of cauldron, one that could be used to dry blood. But I didn't have any dye, so I had to go diving looking for some squid, that way I could kill them and collect the ink sacs. I swam around our local bay until I found some squids. They weren't that hard to find, although they did put up a fight. Eventually I got into a fight with the shark, but the shark was quickly dealt with after he decided to take a chomp out of me. Now that I had the materials, I took the ink sacs to a cutting board and extracted the black dye. With the black dye, I was then able to create the cauldron that I needed, and then from there it was time to figure out a place where I would put them. I decided to just have them in the back room, although I was making plans to create a dedicated space later. I poured the blood inside of these basins, and then from there it was just a waiting game. Eventually the blood dried into basically dry blood, or hardened blood. I placed the blocks down just to get a better look at them, and when I broke one, I realized that these were just like ice. You know, if you break ice, you get water. If you break hardened blood, you get blood in liquid form. Seeing how this was such a biohazard, I decided to create a space dedicated simply to Evilcraft where I could deal with all the blood. I even got the chisel mod, that way we could make a nice space for it. It wasn't just gonna be some gross back room. I wanted to create some type of perspective art. As soon as you walk in, you would be greeted with the mouth of a monster. I was even gonna add some magma blocks on top that would resemble eyes, and it would only look like that if you were standing in a certain spot. You know, kind of like an Easter egg. It was pretty simple, but I thought it was a cool illusion. After that, I began carving a pit where I would place my blood down, you know, like a little pool. Not to bathe in it, but I did have to have a certain size if I was going to be infusing these gems with the blood. Once that pit was created, I poured the blood, and now it was time to begin one of the first infusion experiments in this brand new room. So this is basically how infusion works in simple terms. You pour the blood into the pool, and then you throw the gem inside. The gem sucks up the blood, and you know, you get a blood gem. But you have to be quick about it, because if you leave the blood out too long, it eventually hardens into hardened blood, which isn't what we want, but you can break it and it reverts back. So I threw the gem in, and it wasn't working, and at the time the theory was I guess I didn't pour enough blood. Once I added a little more, we finally got our gemstone, a dark power gem. And with that, we were one step closer to making our fortune pickaxe. I eventually moved the cauldrons inside of the infusion room where I could make more of the blocks which I was gonna need for later. Once the blocks were ready, I collected them and took them to a furnace. There they were gonna be smelted so that they could be refined into something called a hardened blood shard. Here we go, putting them into the furnace there, and I'm still amazed by that speed. Once the blood shards were done, it was time to take them and combine them with a gem to create a blood infusion core. And then you take the infusion core, surround it with cobblestone, and there you have a blood infuser. It's basically a more refined way of doing that. You can also make some colossal chests and a bunch of other cool items with Evilcraft, but like I said, you need a lot of blood. The beauty of the blood infuser is that now we can basically empty our entire extractor in there, and all we have to do is add the items and they get mixed with the blood, so we don't have to use that gross little pool that I made prior. We also have to make some undead trees. Undead trees, I think that's what they're called. And to do that, you first have to dry some saplings in the basins until they become dead bush. Once you have your dead bush, you put it in the blood infuser, and there you finally get a special type of sapling. The reason this sapling is special is because once you grow it, and here I am spamming it with bone meal, well, the tree starts to bleed. It's like a bloody tree. I don't know how else to explain it. You see it dripping on the floor? That's blood. Anyways, we're not here for the blood, although you can collect it. It's a slow, inefficient way to get blood. What we want are the undead logs. Once you chop down the undead logs from the undead tree, instead of getting more undead saplings, you just get the dead bushes back, which you have to infuse again with more blood if you want to regrow it. Combine the planks with the dark gem, and you get a dark stick, which is going to make the handle of the pickaxe that we're trying to craft. Now that we have all the ingredients, 2 dark sticks, 3 diamonds, and some hardened blood shards, and like that you have a vengeance pickaxe. A tool that automatically has Fortune 5, which is just what we needed. But before we move on, there were a couple of other Evilcraft items I wanted to try, like this ring here. The ring allows you to control spirits, which is just what we need, because every time we mine with this pickaxe, there is a chance that a hostile spirit might spawn and attack us. So we're gonna need that ring to keep ourselves safe. But first, to make the ring, we have to crush some of these gems with this squeezer. To make the squeezer work, all you have to do is jump on the top, and eventually the press will come down onto the gem and crush it into dust. Then you flip it with a lever, and the machine resets, ready to crush more items. So I repeated this process a few times until I had enough powder to start crafting my ring. After that, I went to go get some iron, and from there I had all the ingredients I needed to craft the vengeance ring. But the vengeance ring was just the first step. I combined it with more materials to make this new item here, and with that, this vengeance focus was going to be used to actually control the spirits and put them in the spirit box. An item you may recognize because earlier Kevin actually opened it and released a spirit in my house. So I went back to his base to go see if he still had the box because I wasn't trying to craft another one.
I need the purple box.
The purple box.
Kevin, you gotta have it. You gotta have the purple box.
What's it called? Do you know what it's called?
It's called the Box of Eternal Closure.
Pretty sure I left that box in your house, didn't I?
I don't remember.
What's it for?
Evilcraft. Whoa. This is sacred.
What is this?
It's my sack. It's nothing. It's where I take a bath.
I didn't even read. Did you make this look like another skull?
No.
Bro, this looks like a skull.
It's perspective. It looks like that, but that's not what it is. Stand right here and just see yourself out. Let's look for that box.
Is this a demon chamber? What the?
I gotta make it.
So Kevin didn't have the box, but thankfully he was generous enough to donate materials to make one.
Hey, John, you want to look at something?
Sure.
You remember how you asked me to make a safe house?
Yeah. Oh, how did you do that?
I'm in my safe house.
Am I in the safe house?
You're in the safe house.
What is this?
A safe house.
Are we in a dimension?
Sorry, I haven't really lit it up. But yeah, this is safe house.
This is the box.
Yep. You want to box yourself? If you ever want to leave, you just click on one of the square things.
It's so random. How come the custom name is Nerdoc?
You're asking too many questions. Leave Nerdoc alone.
After being gifted a safe house, according to Kevin's phrasing, it was time to move on to brewing. I was going to need some potions if I was going to craft this spirit box. To make things simpler, I decided to make myself a little brewing station, complete with some shelves so that I could have chests containing all of my potion brewing ingredients. A simple double chest, you can never go wrong with that. I also wanted to create a sink. Usually people have cauldrons that they can use to get water for their bottles, but a sink was another form of infinite water source. I mean, come on, a sink is just miles ahead of a cauldron in so many ways. Now, we had an infinite source of water for our bottles, which meant that we could get brewing. For this crafting recipe, we needed a potion of weakness, which meant that we had to get a fermented spider eye. Now, I never make fermented spider eyes, nor do I keep spider eyes, mushrooms, or sugar, which meant that we had to source them from our good friend, the merchant. The merchant had everything we needed, all we had to do was craft his market block. Once you place the block down, you have access to all of the agricultural items in this mod pack, although it comes at the hefty cost of an emerald. In this case, we needed brown mushrooms, and that's a lot of money for some brown mushrooms. But you know what? You pay for convenience. That's his gimmick. Now that I had my brown mushrooms, it was time to take them to the cutting board to break them up into the individual mushrooms. And with that, we finally had our fermented spider eye. The potion brewed. Next, I crafted myself an ender chest, another expensive item for this expensive box. Honestly, this better be worth it. And with that, we had our box. Now it was time to go trap some spirits, but first I wanted to take a look around this interesting village that had some blocks from the mod Immersive Engineering. I wasn't going to use them, but I thought the tables looked cool. Anyways, this is why we did the whole pickaxe thing. I wanted lots of prosperity shards. They're basically one of the base items for the whole mod of mystical agriculture. You can't make seeds without them, and we needed a lot of shards. But my adventure was interrupted by the skeleton who led me to this very interesting dungeon. This wasn't a regular dungeon. This was a dungeon run by archers. Nothing but skeleton archers, and they had a lot of loot here, like the skulls. Now don't ask me why I'm collecting all of these skulls, you'll see, but they do have a purpose, and it will be revealed later. Anyways, I ended up clearing out the entire dungeon, breaking each spawner one by one, because there was a lot of loot here, and I couldn't examine it while being shot at by skeletons. Sometimes the problems would take care of themselves. The skeletons were very, very on edge, and they were prone to shooting one another, but sometimes I'd get caught. I continued to loot the chests, evading arrow after arrow, and finally, this place was eventually illuminated by all of the torches. With plenty of light all around, hostile mobs were spawning less frequently, which meant I could clear it out. That way I could invite my good friend Kevin to actually partake in the spoils. That's the beauty of the Loot Crate mod. Even if I clear it out, all Kevin has to do is TP, look at the same chests I've already opened, and take loot for himself. After that, it was time to go mine more prosperity shards, and let me tell you, this vengeance pickaxe is an absolute godsend. Because of its Fortune 5 enchantment, I was collecting so many resources. Just from a few diamond ore blocks, I collected multiple diamonds. Multiple diamonds from just 3 blocks. I was taking advantage of this, so I had to go around finding as many precious ores as I could, because honestly, I wasn't trying to make that many trips back into the cave. Remember, we wanted to grow all of our materials, not having to go down into the dangerous areas to mine them. But, like I said, sometimes there's a chance that a spirit spawns, in this case that's what happened here, but for some reason I wasn't able to guide it into the spirit box. This game mechanic was proving to be a little more tricky than I had expected, but I left it alone because Kylie had logged back on and Kevin was ready to pull off the greatest scam in Booty Bay history.
Oh, I built 2 boats.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That's
No,
good.
they're
you
more
seen
than
them?
boats. They're vessels.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You gotta check them out.
It was time to see if she was actually gonna fall for it. I had my doubts, but hey, maybe Kevin was actually gonna pull this off.
Ah, cute. Wait, those are actually really cute. Wait. Kevin, this is good. What the hell? You built these? You didn't build these. You didn't build these. You even put a fucking map in it. I know exactly what these are from. These are from mine colonies. They're the supply ships. Dummy.
I didn't put much effort in hiding it.
Well, Kevin failed, but you know what? At least he came out a richer man because his ship did come with diamond blocks after all. Meanwhile, Kylie was frolicking.
That's me.
How do you do that?
What?
Like, I don't know how to describe it.
What? What do I do what?
You look like one of Santa's reindeer, just kicking and you go higher and higher.
You said
Okay,
you wanted
one, why are there more
room?
skulls in my house?
I don't know. I thought you just like skulls because you're going for like the abandoned cave.
Cause these ones were not here the last time I logged in.
Kevin understood the secret nature of my evil craft area, so he designed me a beautifully disguised frame door. That way, no one could find the secret entrance unless they really looked for it. As payment, I decided to give Kevin some dirt essence to show him my appreciation for all of his hard work. He was pretty happy with it. Okay, I'm kidding. The real gift for Kevin was actually teaching him how to craft the Vengeance pickaxe. After all, any Minecrafter would love to have a Fortune 5 pickaxe. All I had to do was teach him the mechanics of evil craft, like the basics of the blood extractor. Rudely, he tried taking some of my blood to craft his pickaxe. I decided to teach Kevin a lesson by spilling blood all over his nice clean floor. That was his warning. Okay, maybe that was a little overkill, but that's fine. He didn't overreact. In fact, he showed me his beautiful wall design.
I did it.
Oh, my bad. Yeah.
Look at the one I put. I didn't mean to put it so close to the wall. I couldn't really tell that it was this close.
You're so okay. I should have. It's my fault for letting you do that without telling you how to do it. You're supposed to place it.
I know
and
how to
then-
do it, and then you move it around. I know. I was doing that.
I decided to look around Kylie's ship, hoping to compensate for the loot that was lacking in my own boat, but in the end, it turns out that we were basically on the same boat. No pun intended.
No, my banners. Hey,
I actually needed something exactly like this for my house. There we go.
bruh.
Hold on, I want to see what you needed it for. Let me see.
Yeah, but it worked. Can I? Hey! You're not supposed to be in my cult room.
Your cult room?
This is my cult room.
I also have a. I
You have
also have a
redstone
cult.
in there.
That's my bathtub.
He likes bleeding in it.
This is my bathtub, and these are my basins where I wash my face.
What about your feet?
Oh, yeah. My God, she's farting in your thing.
I actually have the sound off. That's why I was so quiet. That makes so much sense now. Oh, there it is. Here,
You might not want to use that one for washing your face anymore.
I'm probably gonna have to sanitize that now. Not probably, I will.
And then I hop away.
I also have a safe haven. It's a bit different from his though. You
Oh, yeah, she's not gonna find that. Turn around and stop. Just turn around, stop, and stand. Just right there. It's a secret.
Alright, you guys are my safe haven. Got my safe haven.
Wait down.
Kylie blends in with the walls.
I
She
what?
does blend in
You
with
blend in with the
walls.
walls.
Do I?
Yeah.
No, I don't. What do you want?
Stand right here. Stand right here. In this corner. Let me go over here. Yeah, I can't even see you.
Hey, 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 hey!
What is that? So we suffocate when we teleport here?
No, so you guys want to? So you guys aren't able to get my safe haven waypoint. Why aren't you guys teleporting here randomly?
I won't teleport here randomly. Why is it like a bar? Why do you have like a bartender area right here?
Wait, Kevin, is that what this is supposed to be?
It's a safe haven.
He's like a what's it called? He's a moonshiner. This is a speakeasy.
I didn't know this was a Kevin build. I thought you just placed these blocks because you couldn't find the corner.
Holy shit, John! What the hell is in your backpack?
Wait, you can see my stuff?
We're not gonna steal from you. We're not gonna steal from you.
Keep it in your inventory.
What do I need that for?
Why are you putting bones in my bag?
Here, Kevin, I'll make a contribution to your haven. I'm gonna place down this tasteful lantern so that your place is a little more cozy.
Here, I'll make a contribution too. Why do I have micro missiles?
Whoa!
They track! Ow! Ow!
Jeez, that
Ow!
hurts! Stop! You're gonna kill me! You broke my shoes!
You want to go through this again, Kylie? Do you want to try number?
No
Kylie.
way!
Kylie.
No way!
Kylie.
And she just disappeared!
Why would you do that?
Do what?
Do you know how many levels I just lost?
I don't know what I did.
Murdered me in my own home.
I don't remember doing that, but okay.
She's getting further and further away.
You can run, but you cannot hide. I am coming.
I'm sure I can hide, actually.
Kylie had just committed a cold-blooded murder right in Kevin's safe haven. Kevin had commissioned me to track her down, that way he could get his revenge, but she was nowhere to be found. She was on the run.
Okay, where's our leader?
Is Kylie our leader? Who's the leader?
Kylie, she's the party leader. You hear this?
Captain Kylie? That is me.
Kevin was ready to go. He had made a little speech on camera, but I had to cut it out because it was way too long. Once he concluded his words, he was ready to begin his hunt. I followed him around like a cameraman who was filming a nature documentary just to see what happens.
It's okay. Like I said, it's just for convenience sake.
You just mow through blocks. I want to see you fly through a mountain.
To help Kevin out, I loaned him my flying broom. That way he could travel across the world easier, and this thing was powerful. I mean, he was just flying through mountains. Eventually, we had gotten a lead that Kylie was somewhere underground. Unfortunately, it was wrong.
Well, one second, John. We seem to have an escapee. Hey, partner, how you doing over there?
Talking to me?
Kylie, why can't we just do this the old-fashioned way? Why do you need to run?
I have 52 levels.
Kylie, I'm not gonna lie, I think you can win.
You might be able to win, Kylie.
Like, Kevin only has like medieval tools. You got missiles. Like, you actually have ICBMs. You can win.
Eventually, the fugitive was spotted, frantically pacing across the sky with the hopes of making a grand escape. Little did she know.
It's just a free-for-all, Kylie. You just need to beat me one more time, and then I'll leave you alone.
John!
What?
John!
This is That's a thing! Kevin, I'm not gonna snitch, but there's a method.
Bro, I started like lagging, like I was getting 2 frames a second. Get away from me!
We can talk about this. Oh,
You're joking.
She used a command.
Is this really how you want to play this, Kylie? I'm going to take drastic measures that you won't enjoy.
Drastic measures?
Come accept your fate before I make you return to your home.
Accept my fate of what, bro?
Of death. Like, you either kill me or I kill you.
After teleporting away, Kylie completely disappeared. It was like she was off the grid, and we didn't have any leads as to where her next location could be.
I'm wondering the same thing. That's what's throwing me off. I don't understand how she got so far away that she's off the radar.
It then occurred to me, the one place she could completely disappear, Kevin's safe haven.
TPA. Fucking damn it, she did TPA, didn't you?
TPA to who?
She did something.
So, you wouldn't. Let's see who lives out the other.
like my hiding spot?
I had to really think about it. I was like, where in the world are you not on the map but could get away fast enough to do that? It was I got left with two options. It was either Nether or my safe haven.
Now that Kevin had delivered his version of justice, I went out to explore when I received word that someone was in my secret room. Guess who it was? For some reason, Kylie decided to let herself into the evil craft room, which was completely fine. I mean, she wasn't taking anything. The issue was that she wouldn't stop farting. It was at this point that I really began to regret giving her the whoopee cushion relic. It wouldn't stop. There was no end in sight. So I decided to show her evil craft, that way she could stop making the noise, but...
Whoa, you got bath bombs?
Yeah, she didn't really take the lesson seriously and decided to bathe in the blood instead of actually making stuff with it. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna judge, but bathing in blood? That's unhealthy. Especially if the person thinks this is a bathhouse.
I'm gonna leave a bad review.
Yeah, I mean, you soiled the basin.
Bro, it's a toilet.
That's not a toilet. There's no...
It looks like...
There's no plumbing in this house.
House. I don't know what you're talking about.
I did a little walk around, and then I finally discovered how she managed to get inside. I guess I forgot about the big hole in the wall, but you know what? Live and learn. She then proceeded to place down a sign to leave her Yelp review? It wasn't even a good review. It was a 0 out of 10. Something about a crusty bath bomb and getting yelled at for using the toilet. I don't know. The worst part is that she left a 3rd review. I wouldn't even call this one a review. It was more like graffiti. You'll get a chance to look at it later. First, I had to go to her house to leave a bath bomb in her room.
There's blood in my house. There's blood. John.
That's a bath bomb.
Bro, this is blood.
Kevin, imagine if I walked into your house at this hour. I go straight into your room and I say, man, this is an ugly room. And then I hop on your PC and open a Google Doc and I write a fake Yelp review and then I walk out.
What?
It's actually crazy to do.
Not what I did.
Okay. And then to top it off, I go up to your door with a crayon and I just like scribble all over the door and then I walk away.
Bro. Do you want some uranium?
I'll take some uranium.
What about some humanoid flesh?
You
I shaved it off my own body, actually. Look at my Yelp review, Kevin.
Is that what I was listening to, John?
That was expensive to make, Kevin. Wait, what the?
Oh my god.
Did you see that?
I hope so. It hit me.
You're like a crazy man with a fucking scuba mask on, bro. You're insane.
You didn't see that purple thing? Place it again.
He's delusional.
I need to stay away.
No.
I need to stay away from you.
Okay.
You're
Kevin, give me
insane.
the box back.
I didn't pick it up.
I don't think I should. I don't think we could be friends anymore.
Here, Kylie,
I didn't.
take your biohazard.
Yeah.
Take your Yelp review.
No, you can keep the Yelp review and the biohazard. It's fine. I don't want to associate with people that see ghosts.
Oh wait, who has my box? Does Kylie? Do you have the box? Here.
Kevin, we need to have some. We need to have a serious talk. Like a toboggan.
Kevin, come here.
Yeah, we can do it like that.
Kevin, come here.
Oh.
Look. I'm not crazy. Did you see it? Please tell me you saw it.
I think we're gonna make this discussion a little faster.
I'll throw you up the balcony if you didn't see it. You saw it.
I think we gotta have this discussion a little faster.
Yeah. So Kevin, ignoring the crazy guy that's eavesdropping.
I thought I was invited. It was a meeting.
There is a ghost seeing pirate amongst us.
Yeah.
If it's not Davy Jones that we're looking at here, I don't think we should be seeing any ghosts.
Half of your face is a skull. You're basically a ghost. I don't know why me seeing some type of spectral being.
Because it's weird.
Look, John.
She gave me 2 pieces of her flesh, and she says she collects them.
But why is it only you are able
I
to
can see the ghosts?
Okay, tell me this. Can you see this?
I hear loud buzzing. I don't see anything. It sounds like you're just blowing really hard into a.
You don't see me doing that. You see me pointing this object at you, and the noise appears. Okay, look. I'll be out of your hair. I'll take my beliefs elsewhere. Just give me back my box.
We don't have your box. I don't know.
We really don't have your box.
Oh god, I need to leave. I'm being compromised.
So I had to censor the next part of this footage because Robert joined the Discord call and played really inappropriate soundboard audio, so yeah.
Kevin stole your box, John.
I know he did. He wants to keep the ghost to himself. He believes.
Kylie. I was in the middle of saying something, and then Robert comes in here and uses a soundboard, and it completely throws me off.
Anyways, I was going to tell you about the vengeance pick and how to make one, but you called me a lunatic, so I'm going to take my knowledge and go.
Whoa, wait. I've collected a lot of blood. I'm ready to listen.
I gave you flesh.
Eventually, Xavier joined the mod pack. Better late than never, I guess. But yeah, all we had to do was wait for him to show up before the grand tour.
John, have you noticed that even though we have like a whole little warehouse for trinkets, Kevin has all of them in a chest.
Those are all my trinkets.
That's a where? I thought that was just a shop for you to decipher them. I didn't know that was a warehouse.
I thought the same thing.
It's a warehouse too. The sign originally said for reading and storing.
The sign says garlic and fish.
Yeah.
I was about to say, John. I was like, I vividly remember that not saying that.
Hey, look at that. Come on there.
I don't want it anymore.
I didn't know you were a fan like that.
Wait, what do I do?
How much damage does this do?
Well, another victim added to Kylie's list. Kevin decided to host a feast, not because we were hungry, but because we hoped that this feast would be a good way to lure Xavier back. Let's see if it works.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is our first feast.
Where's Xavier?
Feasting in heaven?
Yeah.
Oh, he's back. He's coming back. Wait, we have to wait.
Here, I'll walk him over.
Surprisingly, Xavier was back from the dead, and he came back with quite an appetite. So I walked him over to Kevin's man cave, where he was going to enjoy some of the finest quality food we had to offer. But first, he had to retaliate a little against his murderer, and after taking her chair, he was ready.
A true pirate's feast. No words, straight hands. I like what I see. Would anyone like to give a few words? Captain?
I have some words. Thank you all for enjoying this feast in Kevin's cave.
Xavier didn't really care for anything Kylie had to say. No surprise there.
Are we gonna eat food? My food's getting cold.
I'm waiting.
Well, I'm trying to say a few words, but someone over here is doing pirate things and stealing.
Oh, sorry.
I'm so glad to start this society. Is this a society? I don't think pirates have societies, do they? Hopefully next dinner we won't eat rocks for dinner.
So it's been a grand time building you guys all your things. You know, my stripper over here going crazy. It's been a grand time getting things stolen from me, including my domain expansion.
Wait, I have a domain too.
I understand that.
Wait, no, Xavier stole my domain expansion.
I understand that the kids can't sit still out here farting, jumping like crazy. So I say we take a seat and have our meal.
I agree.
I'm not hungry. That's why I was jumping around. Why is there a skull?
After the feast, Kevin and I decided that it was time to burn off some calories after having such a heavy meal. So he demonstrated some of his wizard magic on me, and it was pretty impressive what he was able to do with the short amount of time that we had spent on this world.
Not yet. We'll get there.
Hop on.
I can hop on?
Yeah. Let's go.
Whoa.
We're a little heavier now though, so it's gonna be slow.
Really fine.
You see any funny movies lately?
Nice.
Welcome home, Kevin.
Thank you. So if we come over here, we'll see my wizardry station. And I was in the middle of crafting. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. A mage bloom seed.
You're gonna be the wizard.
I'm going to be a pirate wizard.
So you'll be like a pirate wizard, I'll be like a pirate necromancer, and Kylie will be like
pirate engineer.
A pirate engineer, ship's engineer, and Xavier will be
Dude, he'll be our ledger just because of the fact that he's building all that storage mod.
Do you know where his house is? I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I found it. I found it. It took me a long time to look for. Speaking of which, half my materials are gone.
Yeah. It's Xavier for you.
I was like, maybe I can spare him a few diamonds. I looked for my diamonds, they're gone. I found it. It's up here. Yes, it took me a while to find.
You gotta build a proper path up here.
I do. But if we look in here.
No way, man. I've never seen Xavier build anything before. This is actually a first on Doublesal. Xavier has never built a single thing.
We're getting him to build something. Even built a little window right here.
I found your diamonds.
I was wondering if those were my emeralds too. Yep. I'm not really doing this mod, but if you look over here.
Thank you.
Hey.
I told you, Kevin, I needed to gas up. I gave you a ride home.
That was more than half. That's how much it took?
No, I was running on fumes when I picked you up, but I still brought you home.
Yeah, but the fact is the broom did consume a lot of blood, but there was a sword that allowed you to get extra blood once you killed a mob. So we were going to have to craft what was called the Vein Sword, and it was pretty cheap. After making that, Kevin decided to craft a weapon of his own, a special magic weapon. Now, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what this was called, but the transformation of the diamond sword into the magic weapon, it was quite the spectacle. But in the end, he was left with the wizard weapon.
Look at it in all its greatness, Sean. It's a stick. You wanna see what type it's... Oh.
An enchanter's sword. You're coming with me. Let's go.
Did I just get kidnapped?
Yeah.
After forging weapons, I decided to go into Kylie's house and leave her a lot of skulls. Why? I don't know, it's just something I do. Meanwhile, Kevin was trading with the villager in hopes of getting a good deal, while I successfully trapped a spirit.
I got it! Let's go!
So yeah, that's +1 for all of the ghost believers. Eventually I found myself in a skulk area, you know, a path that leads to the deep dark, and I decided to take advantage of the vein miner while trying not to set off the shriekers. It's pretty scary, but Kevin spawned to help me out.
Kevin, you fool! You've doomed us all!
Run!
Push him into the lava! Did you go home?
No, I'm above you. If he comes over here, I'm flooding it.
Check it out. Don't open that. Don't even click it. Just look at it.
Yeah, I remember what happened last time I clicked it.
It's closed. You know what that means? You know what that means when it's closed? It's closed because if you open it, something will get out.
I don't believe you. You should open it.
No, I'm good. You don't have to believe me. I believe.
Yo, my magic doesn't affect him! John!
Finish it!
Did you just try to trap me in there?
Oh, I see him. Kevin, shoot the beam. You can shoot the beam. I see him right there. Pew!
Is it working? Can you go find out? I wonder how much he has right now.
Look at that. See, Kevin, that's what look, a little bravery goes a long way.
We did it. Give me the loot, give me the loot, give me the loot.
Thank you. Hey, what are you doing? I killed him.
Back at the house, I decided to collect some of the most expensive materials that I had. Diamonds and Supremium Essence. Reason being is that when you combine diamonds and Supremium Essence, you get something amazing. That something being diamond seeds. I placed each of the items on the pedestals, and then from there all I had to do was right-click the altar with the wand, and like that we had diamond seeds, those beautiful blue little pellets there. I took them to my farm, which by this point was looking a little underwhelming. I mean, it always looked underwhelming, but I wanted to scale up our production. This just really wasn't cutting it anymore, and the further we got in the mod pack, the more materials I needed. So, I made some ladders, put them on a wall, and decided to carve an entire second floor right above my room. This second floor was going to act as an interior greenhouse. You know what, I guess all greenhouses are interiors, aren't they? But you know what, that's besides the point. We were going to have a beautiful farm right above our heads, and that is where we were going to grow all of our wealth. I placed all of the dirt down, and then once I was about, halfway done placing the dirt to fill up this entire room, I realized that I placed it all wrong because I had to put the growth accelerators underneath, so I ended up having to break them all. Once I got my growth accelerators, I went back into the farm and I began construction on a newly designed, efficient farming setup. I placed down all of the blocks, And the idea was to maximize crop production by using only what I had. I also had to upgrade my storage from a gold chest to a diamond chest because the crops were being produced at a rate where the chest would just get full instantly. So we had to expand our storage capacities. I then added a ton of hose and, well, I don't know if this is surprising or not, but the hose were breaking. I've never crafted so many in my life. Xavier decided to join, and I said hello to him, and this was the start of a beautiful collaboration between him and I. But first, I had to craft a better enchanting setup than the simple enchanting table. This block was known as an enchanter. Basically, you can craft any enchanting book so long as you have enough XP essence, which I can grow. So yeah, we were going to be crafting some pretty expensive stuff. I then met up with Xavier, who was ready to give me the official house tour, not the breaking and entering house tour that Kevin gave me earlier. Yeah, it was pretty impressive stuff that he was working on. I then tried to kidnap him with my broom, and well, if you look at the game chat, you can see that Xavier clearly was not happy with that. Anyways, after leaving him alone, it was time to go to the Nether. The reason being, I needed some materials along with some more blood for future projects in Evilcraft. After killing a lot of these warped endermen, I collected their ender pearls along with a substantial quantity of blood. Once I had the blood I needed, well, I thought to myself, hey, I'm already here, may as well explore a little more, see what else this place has to offer. I flew around the lava ocean hoping to find another great structure, preferably one that I had yet to visit. And I ended up coming across this, honestly, I don't know what this is. It looks like a drill or like a train or something. It was just this random weird cylindrical structure on an island. I walked around hoping to find something interesting, but to be honest, there wasn't a lot going on here. So I decided to cut my losses, take my broom, and fly elsewhere. That's when I discovered this really interesting hut that was owned by piglins. I had to break the spawners, of course, as rude as it is, and there were some gold blocks in there along with some glowstone and pork chops. Kinda weird that they'd store pork chops in their house. Anyways, aside from the piglin cannibalism, I continued to fly around until then I came across this what looked like a graveyard. There were these armor piles here, and it just looked like free netherite, but I was so wrong. When I broke the armor piles, they came to life. And these are some of the coolest enemies in this mod pack. I mean, I know it's really simple, it's just a living suit of armor, but I don't know, it gave me like a Dark Souls vibe. I was a little surprised as to how much health they had, but you know what? It was going to be worth it. I had a feeling that they were going to drop something good, seeing as how their armor was comprised of netherite. That couldn't just be a coincidence because we were in the Nether. So I kept killing them, well, kept farming them, and honestly, if you have any respect for the dead, if you're not like me, if you don't like to defile graves, then this is probably not for you. But sometimes the loot is worth it because I got this golden hook. A golden hook that allows you to get more XP for every mob that you kill. That was something I used in the, what was it called? Prominence mod pack? So it was nice to be reunited with one of my favorite relics. Once I put the golden hook back on, I continued to fight these enemies, and eventually they started dropping pieces of netherite scrap. And that is exactly what I was waiting for, and now that I was collecting pieces of netherite scrap, I just decided to stay there and farm even more. At least that was the plan until I started getting blasted by this ghast. So I decided to retreat, and then from there I ended up discovering something even better. This strange structure that resembled a jungle temple. We had found our version of the desert temple in the Nether, and now that we found a version of the jungle temple, well, let's just say I was being extra cautious, seeing as how the last time I was in one of these, they blew up. I carefully placed down some blocks so as to not burn in the lava, and like last time, I decided to mine around the chest this time. Yeah, you gotta be really careful with these chests. They're prone to exploding, as you've seen before. After discovering that there was no TNT, I carefully collected the loot, still a little paranoid that something could go wrong, because for some reason, something always goes wrong. I found an obsidian skull, and for some reason I couldn't figure it out. I mean, it looks pretty straightforward, but then there's that one inconsistent star smack dab in the middle of the pattern. I don't know what to do with that, so I just left. But nearby, there was another structure, this one resembling a stronghold. I don't know whose idea it was to take overworld structures and just retexture them for the Nether, but you know what? I salute you, because the loot in here is phenomenal. If you don't know what I'm talking about, you're about to see. First of all, this structure was massive. There were tons of chests inside and a lot of magic scrolls. Now, I wasn't going to use any of the scrolls, but I knew that my friends would have some use for them because they were practicing the magic mods. So I went around trying to collect as many of these magic scrolls as I could, but I was encountering a common problem that many of you may have encountered before in Minecraft. Your inventory gets full really fast, especially if the items you're collecting don't stack. And that was the case for a lot of these scrolls and a lot of these relics, like this wormhole relic. One of the cooler relics I've discovered, and it basically allows you to teleport. But you know what? Aside from the relic looking amazing, it was still taking up a slot in my inventory space, and while I did have a backpack, the backpack was getting full as well. So it was time to prioritize some of the better items over the, well, disposable items. I guess that's the best way I can phrase it. And it's a little painful, especially when you're in a place full of loot. I mean, you want to take absolutely everything with you. I mean, just look in this chest. A lot of stuff here, and then I come across an attic with even more chests that have even more relics like this space dissector. Like, how can you possibly leave behind a space dissector? You don't know what it does, but it looks incredible. So yeah, look at the backpack there. Prime example of poor inventory management and, well, clutter. Lots and lots of clutter. But you know what? We're going to try to take as much stuff as we can. You know the old saying, no relic left behind. Actually, I don't think that's what the saying is, but that's fine. We'll move on from that. I decided to chase this piglin with the fancy title, known as Drake the Errant. I don't know what his story was or why piglin even had a name, but he was one of many bosses that kept randomly spawning with, well, these strange titles. As for his weapon, nothing special. Eventually, I ended up discovering every passageway in this Nether stronghold. There wasn't much left here, so I decided to move on, this time to a Nether fortress, where I discovered some of these missiles that Kylie had been using all over throughout the playthrough. And it turns out that they were pretty fun to use. I can see why she was so drawn to them. Eventually, it was time to go home to go check on the progress made by my farm, and we had collected so much Infurium essence, along with some diamond essence from our diamond seeds. That's right, you are seeing some of the first diamonds being crafted in this playthrough. Now, I don't know about you, but to me, that is a huge breakthrough. Such a breakthrough that I had to show Xavier, who was almost ready to collab with me for this project. You see, Xavier was working on some special technology of his own. If I were to combine my farming techniques with Xavier's technology, who knows what we could accomplish? I ended up demolishing my second farm, opting to build a third farm, one that would be the most efficient of all the three. This one would be combined with Xavier's tech, which he was crafting for me, and while he did that, I crafted experience seeds. Pretty soon we were going to have experience essence, and with that we could make any enchanting book we want. Going back to Xavier, because he was doing a favor for me, I had to do a favor for him. You see me buying some sheep spawn eggs for my market block? Well, the reason we need sheep spawn eggs and the sheep that come with it is because Xavier needed a lot of wool. I don't know what he needed the wool for, but for the quantity that he needed, waiting for the sheep wool to actually regrow once I shear them, well, that was going to take way too long. So instead, I was going to shear them at first to use that wool that I initially collected to create what's called sheep soul. That's right, we're going to harvest the souls of sheep, but we can't do that unless we have a little wool to jumpstart the project. I bought myself a grass block, that way the grass gets spread around the dirt. You know, the sheep, they need something to eat for their wool to regrow. You see those white seeds? That right there, those are sheep seeds, hence the reason we need sheep souls, but to actually extract sheep souls, we need mutton or wool. You put either item in a block called a soul extractor, and like that, it basically takes the souls and puts it in a jar. Pretty simple crafting recipe, and once I put that together, I had to give it a source of power, so I used a copper generator that was just laying around, and as you can see, power was flowing into the machine. Next, I had to craft some soul jars with some soul glass and some soulium, and then from there, it was simply a matter of putting the jar in there along with the wool, and now you slowly wait for it to extract a little bit of sheep soul, one wool block at a time. And as you can see, we weren't extracting huge volumes of sheep soul here. We were going to need a lot of wool to actually fill one jar. And to top it off, this generator wasn't cutting it. It wasn't distributing enough power, so the processing was a little slow. I upgraded it to the top tier, that being Emerald. emerald, and once I gave it some coal, the power surged into the soul extractor. That way we could process the wool way faster. The only problem is that we weren't getting enough wool to process, so I had to breed the sheep multiple times so that we had more producing wool. Once we had a steady flow of wool, I was finally able to fill 1 jar with sheep soul. Meanwhile, Xavier was busy crafting away all of the blocks we needed for our farm. I had to give him some resources, that way he could have some funding for his project to craft the initial items. After that, I went back to the sheep farm to go collect more wool, but first I had to pay homage to Xavier's little amethyst cluster. Back at the farm, I was running into a bottleneck issue with the sheep wool. Thankfully, the solution was right in front of me, presented in the beautiful form of a wool sail. I contemplated whether or not I wanted to demolish Kevin's sails, but I didn't have the heart to do it. That and the fact that they weren't actually the right wool blocks, they were some weird custom wool blocks like wool panels and wool stairs, and that's not what we needed. Thankfully, right across that ship was my ship, and my ship actually had the right wool blocks I needed. So I decided to do a little custom job on the sails. I borrowed some wool. I wasn't going to place them back, but you know what? I guess we could say that this is a haunted ship and that the sails are tattered. At least that's the official story for the boat. When I got back to the base after stealing the wool, Xavier was there ready to deliver the growth accelerators. Now these growth accelerators were beautiful blocks with a beautiful purpose to speed up the growth of my plants. All I had to do was figure out how to turn them on and how to wire the power around. The first idea was to place these blocks in a checker-like pattern. That being for wiring reasons, plus it meant that 4 growth accelerators could be focused on 1 soil block. Next, I had to wire them all together, and then from there, since they were connected, all we had to do was provide the power. Xavier gave me this energy acceptor, that way we could take regular power from one mod and convert it into a different type of power that was compatible with the growth accelerators. So I took my emerald generator, placed it right next to the energy acceptor, and nothing was happening. There was going to be a few configurations and a little bit of tinkering that we had to make. For example, Xavier had to add an ME controller, but even with that, it still wasn't enough to make this whole setup work. So Xavier did what he does best. He started figuring it out, taking down one problem at a time until finally something was happening. The growth accelerator was working, but not as efficient as it could. You see, I wanted to place 4 of these blocks on 1 soil block, so we were going to have to make some slight adjustments. As you can see, the blocks are placed in the dirt. They're not supposed to be placed in the dirt. Also, they needed power, so we had to make this resonance generator. The original generator setup that we had just wasn't cutting it, and these growth accelerators suck up too much power. But if they each had their own generator, problem solved. I also made some sheep seeds, and well, that's what a sheep plant looks like. Kinda strange, but you know what, I've seen stranger. Anyways, after crafting that, all I had to do was collect the sheep essence, but first we were gonna let that accumulate. It was time to go mining.
Yeah, I have fortune on this one.
What fortune level?
3.
3? Mine this one again.
Okay.
Give me the rest of that you have.
Give me 8.
This has fortune 5 on it, and it's basically the same as yours.
Really?
That's weird. I feel a little scammed. Xavier, come here.
Where are you?
Oh my god!
What?
A spirit just spawned in front of me. It was like an angry pig man. Did you hear him?
No.
You didn't hear that?
No. It's good so.
Oh, don't call me that. Not you too. Not you too. He's right there. Look at the wall. Hurry. Hurry, Xavier. Hurry. Do you see that?
Oh, I see it. Wait, what the heck?
I'm so glad you saw it. I have proof. I have a witness now.
After our mining excursion, it was time to get back to work. I had to reconfigure all of the growth accelerators, plus I finally had the resonance generators we needed to power each and every block. I placed 1 generator above each block, and yeah, this was pretty expensive, but you know what? Investments are essential. We're investing in the future, and pretty soon, all of these materials that we're using, they're just going to be a drop in the ocean compared to what we're going to generate. There's the sheep essence, and when you take the sheep essence and you put it in a crafting table, you get wool, which is exactly what Xavier needed. I gave him the sheep essence, and like that, our collaboration was complete. Now it was time to upgrade our armor, something that we've been severely lacking in, and guess what type of armor we're gonna make? Mystical agriculture armor, of course. You see, there are different tiers. Just like there are different tiers of essences, there are different tiers of armor. The first tier is Infurium, and it goes all the way up to Supremium and then some. So here I am with Infurium, the lowest tier, and basically I maxed it out until it was time for the final step. But we won't get to the final step yet. For now, we're fine with Supremium armor. I mean, who doesn't love some red? Red's my favorite color after all.
Follow me. This, up this ladder is where the magic happens. This is the work of two geniuses. Where technology meets nature. You see these pylons? These things right here, they power these growth accelerators, which radiate bonuses to these plants, which speeds up their growth. The plants mature, and then they're automatically collected by this pylon. It harvests so quickly, it already went through 3 diamond hoes, like in 5 minutes.
Eventually, we were collecting more diamond essence than we actually needed, and that's not an exaggeration. In fact, we had so many diamonds that we were having to throw them out because they were just too common. There was nothing we needed them for anymore. I mean, after all, we were working with some high-end materials. By this point, diamonds were nothing more than just cobblestone. The real prize were the experience seeds. You see, we had this great armor, but it was unenchanted, and well, enchanting is still relatively expensive because we only have one experience plant. So we were going to have to invest in that. But first, before enchanting, we have to use augments. We have to make an augment table, and once you make an augment table, well, think of it like making an armor upgrade. Kind of like an enchantment, but one you can freely apply and take away whenever you want. For this example, I was going to craft one of the more expensive augments, one that required wither skulls and golden apples. This augment was a special health boost augment, which basically adds more hearts to your health bar. All you have to do is put the augment in the middle with all of the ingredients in the right order, and then when they combine, you get your health boost augment. Then you have to take it to the tinkering table, place your piece of armor down along with the augment, and then from there, you just combine the two. And like that, you have health boost. Watch me put the armor on, and as you can see, nothing happened. That's because I have to eat some food. So once I ate my food, then you can see that the health started going up. There are many other augments, like some that give you flight, some that give you strength, some which go on your weapons to add sharpness. If you need an ability, the augments probably have it. After that, I went to go give Xavier some diamonds as tribute because you know what? He made such a good contribution to my cause, and now because of him, I had a new system to sort my items. This was Xavier's storage system, one that could store and automatically craft items so long as I input the recipe into his memory banks. To test it out, I put in the recipe for Prudentium. After that, Xavier did some testing, and then from there, I was able to craft as much Prudentium as I wanted so long as the items were in the storage system, and it tells you how much you need and what it's going to turn into. While Xavier was finishing his machine, I decided to fine-tune my pirate getup. I put on this relic, which was a cloak, and it looked pretty cool. Kinda pirate-esque if I do say so myself, along with my hat and then the hook for a hand. Then I supplied Xavier's machine with all of the Infurium essence that I had, and trust me, there is a lot more on the way. With the Infurium essence now entered, I could finally craft Prudentium, and the Prudentium, well, thanks to the machine, was being produced at a slow but steady rate, one that allowed me to continue doing other tasks while this stuff crafted on its own. From there, I went to the Nether because now it was time to start preparing for the end. I had to go find some blaze rods along with some ender pearls because we had to activate the portal for the Stronghold. I walked around this fortress, which was right by our portal, hoping to find some blaze spawners, and they were a little hidden, but eventually I found one. I spent a few minutes there collecting blaze rods, and then once I was finished, it was time to search for that warped biome where we had all of those weird-looking endermen. It turns out that their ender pearls can actually be converted into normal ender pearls. The only downside is that the drop rate for these endermen, it's pretty low. These ender pearls were kinda rare, so to help me out, Kevin teleported, and from there it was just a race to see who could get the most ender pearls in the shortest amount of time. Here's me converting the ender pearls there, and I think 15 is more than enough. Now that I had all of the materials I needed, it was time to make some last-minute preparations, like making some enchanting books. You want a mending book? No problem! Just put wither skulls, the right amount of XP essence, and a book, and like that you have mending. I also had to stop by Xavier's to give him more sheep essence because this stuff was taking up too much space in my chests and I just had no use for it. After making that little delivery, Kevin and I made a quick pit stop to the Deep Dark where we could get more items like this night vision goggles set. This was going to be extremely helpful, especially for dark places. I mean, just look how effective it is here in the Deep Dark. I could see everything. I was also looking for a material called Alvamodium, which is basically one of the rarest ores in this mod pack and basically an endgame item. I couldn't find any. Thankfully, Kevin had plenty of blocks which he collected from his secret mining dimension.
It's not really user friendly, but well, no, do not break that. It's not pickable. So if you just take that off your offhand and have nothing in your hands, shift right click it. Shift right click it.
So this is the mining dimension.
So, if it wasn't obvious already, there's not a lot going on top of the surface. You see, the real prize is underground. After all, this is the mining dimension. So, with my vein miner pickaxe, I decided to mine straight to the bottom with Kevin, and as you can see, it's pretty effective. Eventually, we got to deep slate level where he showed me an amulet. Now, this amulet had a special ability. When applied with the right ore, all you have to do is right-click the amulet, and it shows you a highlight of where the ore's location is. Basically, if you want diamonds, this thing tells you where the diamonds are. It's basically cheating.
Yay, I got my Oreos and my milk.
Oreos and gooning?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
25.
Do you think I'm mature for my age?
How old are you?
Don't answer that. You sound like a pedophile.
Kevin decided to quit Ars Nouveau because the magic spells weren't powerful enough. Instead, he chose to go with iron spells instead, a more efficient mod pack with stronger spells. To help him get started, I went with him to the Nether to collect arcane essence. That way he could get his feet on the ground.
Oh, Kevin, why did you jump? Kevin!
It wasn't a safe journey. Kevin was being ambushed by swarms of piglins. Thankfully, I was there with my Supremium sword to clear them out. After the mob was cleared out, we continued to explore, searching for more valuable items. We eventually found ourselves another structure, this time with more loot.
I don't know what to do, man.
You got a goon right now, Quentin.
Got a man that's about to be over 50 in a few years talking to me, telling me to do stuff to me for no reason.
Who said anything about me doing stuff to you?
Some of the last loot we collected were simple items like smithing templates along with some more arcane essence. After that, I returned back to my base to find a ton of skulls in my Evilcraft pool. Gee, I wonder who could have placed all those skulls there. Then it was time to upgrade the ingots even more because I was going to make myself a pickaxe, one that was indestructible, along with a bow. That way I'd be prepared for the Ender Dragon battle. Once I had my brand new weapons, it was only natural to want to test the weapons. So I went to Kevin to commission him for a test, and he was a little hesitant, but eventually he agreed. 4 hearts worth of damage, and of course I had to pay him for his services.
Thank you, Kevin. Here, as payment.
Pick the back up. I will need it. I can make an Eldritch manuscript.
Why'd you back up?
It turns out that the materials I gave him allowed him to craft powerful spells. Speaking of powerful, it's time to craft Awakened Supremium, the strongest item in mystical agriculture, and to do that we had to get dust by killing a wither, along with crafting an altar and some elemental essence. Now, to make elemental essence, we have to make the elemental seeds. And to make the seeds, well, you know what, let's not get ahead of ourselves. First, let's make a space for the altar. I had to break up a lot of stone because we were going to make an expansion on the second level where our farm was. This expansion would allow us to have plenty of room to do the ritual. Once I was done making space, it was time to chop down trees. That way I had enough materials to make the platform. This platform was going to be comprised of oak slabs along with some oak logs that had a special texture. This was going to prove to be a little tricky for me. For starters, I had to incorporate this build into the side of a mountain. I wanted it to blend nicely and not just have some structure sticking out of the side of a rock. but essentially that's what it was in its core. I also wanted it to look comfortable, cozy from the inside, which is why I added these glowstone lamps. Well, they're not lamps, they're just retextured glowstone blocks, along with these beautiful oak balcony block railings. The next step was to create these columns out of the logs that I had textured, and this would act as the support for the upper half of the rock. And this is what it looks like from down here. And honestly, it doesn't look great. I figured I was gonna have to add a roof because the way the logs went into the mountain, it just looked really strange. But there you see it with the roof, and I had to build this while I was flying on my magic broom. It's not the most mobile thing ever. It was a little tough, but eventually I got it done. The next task was to collect orange flowers because I needed orange wool blocks if I was going to craft any of the altar blocks. But first, a little pit stop on this floating island with an interesting structure. There were spawners, but nothing was spawning because obviously it was daytime, so I decided to take a look inside. There was a throne along with a book. I decided to pick the book up so I could have some context as to where I was, and there it told stories of a king and his most prized possession. The most prized possession being his throne, which I decided to steal, but it turns out that I was fooled by a trap. I plummeted to the bottom of this pit where I heard tons of monsters coming in from the other side of that door and a sign telling me that treasure and adventure awaited me. I went through each monster with my sword, and honestly, this was a piece of cake. Had I stumbled upon this earlier in the playthrough, it would have been way more challenging. I found another book that told me that the king and his treasure were on the top floor, so it was time to climb out of the dungeon and make my way up towards the tower. I circled around through this really small threshold, and eventually I was met with throne room again, along with some ladders that led to the upper levels of the castle. I ignored the throne. Honestly, we didn't need gold blocks or emeralds anymore, but who knew what was at the top? I found myself in a room full of beautiful decorations, but no treasure. I continued to climb until I came across another room full of monsters and spider webs. Now, for some reason, my sword was acting up and it would not mind the cobweb. I have no idea why. So I was gonna have to weave through all of these webs, taking the damage from the mobs. Eventually, the spawner was broken, and I used Vein Miner to clear out the cobwebs once and for all. Only one floor left. I climbed the scaffolding and entered a room that was abandoned. The remains of the king, nothing but his skull and some blood on the ground, along with the book saying that the monsters eventually climbed to the top and got him. As for his treasure, just some enchanted books, so nothing good here, just a little adventure, but that's about it. Once I had all the orange dye I needed, I returned to the base and used sheep essence to craft myself some wool, so I guess I did have some use for them after all. With the wool and the dye now combined, I had orange wool, the ingredient I needed to craft my altar. With the altar crafted, all I had to do was put the pedestals together, and then from there I had to craft myself some chalices. The chalices would be the vessels where I'd store all of the elemental essence. 4 chalices for each of the 4 elements. There's the holographic outline, and here is the setup finalized in all of its glory. All we had to do now was craft the essences, which was exactly what we were doing next. The first essence I was going to tackle would be fire essence. I had to go to the Nether and collect a lot of lava buckets because lava and fire, well, you can see how they're applicable to one another. I got myself some buckets, filled up these tanks that I got from Evilcraft, and once I had enough, I went back to the base to craft my essence. I took my tanks, and now it was time to put the materials together. I had to make a powder called agglomeratio. Water for the water one, an empty bottle for the air one, and some grass for the earth one. With all of my agglomeratio dust, I could finally craft the essence seeds. Once I had the seeds crafted, all I had to do was plant them, and then from there we would wait until the essence was being produced. I had to clear out some of the diamond seeds because the diamond seeds, well, they were doing too well of a job spawning diamonds, and we just had so many diamonds we didn't need them anymore. I mean, look at all that diamond essence. The next thing on my list was cognizant dust, which you can get by killing a wither. So I had to craft wither-proof blocks because I wasn't trying to fight the wither legitimately, and to do that you have to make wither seeds, which requires wither soul, but we'll get to that later. I had to collect the essence because it was already being produced and the chest was full. Once I had the essence collected, I placed a separate chest right by the altar where I stored the essence until I was gonna need it. Then I got to the soul extractor, put some coal in it, and with coal you can get wither soul. We needed 4 wither soul jars to actually make a seed, and once we had the seed, we'd be spawning withers like there was no tomorrow. All we had to do was wait, and eventually I had the materials, the seeds were crafted, and now it was time to plant them. The wither skeleton seeds create wither essence, and with the wither essence we can craft a few items, but in this case we're going to craft ourselves some wither-proof blocks. A block that's essentially wither-proof. It can't be blown up, it can't be destroyed, it's perfect for a wither farm. There is the witherproof block right there. Isn't it just beautiful? Look how clean it looks. We're going to take our witherproof blocks and we're going to go down to a familiar space, a site of tragedy, a site of horror. We're going down into Kylie's former monster spawn project, a project that never saw the light of day. The reason I chose this location specifically was, should the witherproof blocks fail, the wither would be buried under multiple layers of stone. If it was going to destroy anything, it would have to fight its way to the surface to do so. This was the perfect place for the safest wither farm ever. I placed the blocks down, and then from there, it was time to spawn the wither itself. I was a little nervous, but also confident that the witherproof blocks would do their job. The wither slowly generated, and now it was only a matter of time before we saw if this was a fail. Thankfully, it wasn't. The wither spawned, and he was suffocating in the blocks. This project was a complete success, and because I had my Supremium sword, it only took a few hits to get the wither down to 0 health. Once he died, I got all of the beautiful prizes that come with killing a wither, including the star, along with some extra modded items. But there was one thing missing. The dust. Reason being is because I have to have an enchantment on the sword called Mystical Enlightenment. So that was one wither wasted. Thankfully, we still had some skulls left over, and once I applied the enchantment on the sword, it was time to test this again. A second wither spawned, and just like last time, this was a piece of cake. The wither went down quickly, and after a second attempt, we had our cognizant dust. Finally, we were ready to farm withers like there was no tomorrow. One by one, each wither fell until we had killed so many that I was even given a wither trophy. I also collected 9 wither stars, and then from there, it was time to craft ourselves some awakened supremium. This was a little complicated, but try to follow me here. You have to make some supremium blocks. Once you make your supremium blocks, you put them in the center of the altar. Fill each of the 4 chalices, one with each essence, and once you have all of the chalices filled with every essence, it's finally time to add the dust to the pedestals. Once the dust is on the pedestals, everything is combined, and like that, your supremium block becomes Awakened Supremium. Sorry if that was confusing, but that's just the best way I can explain it. Now we had to upgrade our diamonds to Awakened Supremium diamonds, and from there, we were upgrading our weapons on the altar. With the weapons upgraded on the altar, we had finally maxed out all of our mystical agriculture gear, and now it was time to add augments, like this augment right here. 4 nether stars is expensive, but you know what? It's totally worth it when you find out what this augment does. Once I combined all of the ingredients together and applied the augment onto my armor, I was able to perform one of the best things you can do in survival Minecraft: creative flight. That's right, we were going to be able to fly anywhere, anytime, without restrictions, as if we were in creative mode. Check it out. This right here, this is what we were striving to accomplish. Creative flight, the ultimate goal of mystical agriculture, at least in my opinion. I was soaring around the base, free like a bird. I was bound by nothing now. I could build whatever I wanted, however I wanted, because honestly, building is so much easier when you can fly. Eventually, I had to touch down back at the base, but yeah, this was a great accomplishment. I also added some extra augments to my sword, like strength, kind of like sharpness, makes it a little stronger.
I don't mind dying, but I prefer wearing my armor.
This sword doesn't do that much damage yet. It's not enchanted. By the way, I can promise that you will survive this. Oh. Never mind.
No way.
I didn't think it was gonna be that strong.
So yeah, I accidentally killed Kevin, but it's okay, nobody got hurt. After chopping down a few trees, I collected a bunch of logs because it was finally time to add some progression to our base. You see, Kevin was retired. He had no plans on building anymore, especially after cooking himself alive. So I was gonna have to step in and build the rest of Booty Bay. But that's okay. I don't mind building. Meanwhile, Kevin got some new armor along with some brand new spells like this magic missile spell. He also had the ability to shoot lightning out of his hands like Emperor Palpatine. On top of that, he had the ability to teleport, which was perfect because we were going to the end, and getting around in the end is a little tricky unless you have ender pearls. With the Eyes of Ender, I was able to quickly locate the Stronghold, and from there it was a matter of just digging down and finding the portal itself. I wasn't really going to explore the Stronghold because we had all the gear we wanted. From there, all I had to do was put the pearls into the portal frame, and then we'd be ready to go. The guys were getting their gear ready, and now it was only a matter of time before the dragon was finally going to meet his end. It was time to meet up.
Let's do the classic screenshot. Xavier, you don't have pyro gear. You look like a guy.
Bro, I am a guy.
Here,
I'm just a
here.
mad scientist making my machines.
You just got bunny slippers.
I'll give you my
My
fire gear.
pajamas are now.
Right, let's go. Rip Kylie. Everybody say Rip Kylie. Rip Kylie. Okay, we got it.
Oh, guys, go. Oh, almost fell.
Oh, I did fall.
Oh, this is different. Oh, no, it's the same.
Oh, this is the Prominence one.
With the barnacles.
Why is the bell ringing?
You go.
I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. I just be teleporting places.
I'm lagging. I'm messing up the cool animation. Oh! Don't worry, guys. It'll be a couple seconds. Look out, Kevin.
Ow.
Why are you standing there? Teleport to this one.
Okay. John!
What is that orb?
Oh, I put the wrong thing. That's a black hole. Get away from it.
Is that gonna like insta-kill me?
I don't know. I haven't used it yet.
Okay, let's wrap this up.
Wait, I want XP.
Wait, on God, I need XP.
Thanks to the power of Supremium armor, the dragon was annihilated. From there, I continued to make more improvements to our base, also preparing for the next dimension we were about to take on, the Twilight Forest.
Do you guys even know where like the end portal is?
Oh, we killed the dragon yesterday.
Oh. Why did I hear that?
The Kylie redemption arc is over.
What?
She proved she wasn't about it.
What do you mean?
You said you were seriously gonna play this mod pack.
I am serious.
I decided to put the portal to the Twilight Forest inside of this cabin I hastily put together, and if you don't know how to make one of these portals, well, where have you been for the last decade and a half? I threw the diamond inside, and like that, the portal was activated. All I had to do was wait for my friends who were taking their sweet time, but you know what? I don't hold that against them. This was going to be a long journey, because we were going to do every boss in one go.
So the goal, Kevin, and it should be pretty easy to attain. Kill every boss in this dimension tonight. Dude, I'm gonna drop you right in the middle of this arena. This doesn't hurt him.
Oh wait, we're ready?
Ow, ow, ow.
You did way too much damage.
Who gets to
I
keep
don't
the
know.
trophy?
I wasn't able to hit it, so I didn't get the achievement. What the hell?
What's next? The Lich?
Alright, what spell am I gonna use this time? Black hole, maybe?
Are we gonna get killed in that, Kevin?
I don't know. But I feel like this is the perfect time to use the black hole.
Look at this painting. I want to appreciate this painting of Pride Steve. It's a Steve. He's holding a pride flag. Look at that.
Alright, where's Pride Steve?
He's right here. Check it out.
You should take that. You should take that painting.
He's cute. He's an ally.
Oh my god. Xavier?
Kevin, you should demonstrate the power of the black hole. I've never actually seen what it does. I'm gonna watch safely down here through this observation glass.
Oh, wait. I'm not gonna have enough time to cast it. I just almost got blown up. Jesus Christ.
He killed you? Kevin!
Yeah.
How do you break a shield?
You have to like... You have to kill him right here. He's right here.
I don't want to accidentally hit someone.
I'm up!
Oh, he's actually hurting me. Oh my goodness. What? That's the first time I've actually died with his armor. He's just standing there mocking us. He's not even attacking.
There's
What
multiple
is
of them
this?
around. Oh, why would you use it when I'm right here?
Kevin, I'm stuck in a corner.
Kevin, I'm stuck in a fucking hole. Kevin.
I had to check if the Lich would start dying to that or not. I'm sorry.
It looks like he's not. I'm gonna die to this.
Yep, you have to kill the other one. Like, there's multiple of him right now.
No, there literally has to be something.
This happened
where
last time. Like, me and John couldn't find him. Well,
You can wait. You have to kill the phantom ones.
not those ones up there. There's like another one you can hit.
There's a fake one right here on the top floor. You still
There's
attacking?
another one. What the heck is happening down there, bro?
Nothing useful.
Backpack.
Yeah, he is. Look.
Ah!
Whoa, what the
Oh,
heck?
I forgot. I'm sorry.
There we go.
Yay.
Why did I not get an achievement? I'm literally. God.
Is that his crown? Okay, what's
I
next?
saw it first.
Xavier, is it the Hydra or the Urgast?
No, it's the Minotaur.
Oh, that's annoying.
Bro,
Why is that annoying?
Bro, I hate that one.
Because you gotta go through a maze.
I'm good at mazes.
Oh, I found one.
You did?
Yeah. Okay, Kevin is here. TPA to me.
Alright, let's split up.
Wow, this is extremely ugly. Why is it ugly?
Oh yeah, we can't really break these either. When did that become a thing?
What is this?
Where'd you
What?
go?
There's an invisible thing here.
Are you talking
It's
about the
me!
method I found?
Oh, what the heck? Whoa. Why
There's
are
an
you
invisible,
invisible?
there's an
It scared
invisible
me. I was
thing
like,
here.
I got a cloak. Oh, did it freak you out when you hit the air and you caught on fire?
Yeah, I was like, bro.
Oh, they thought of this already.
Why?
What'd you do?
There's bedrock down here.
No.
What are we even looking for? I've never gotten this far.
The boss.
So these mazes are 2 levels. We're looking for the entrance to the 2nd level. It's just another hole in the ground.
Bro, you are covered in slime, Kylie.
I'm covered in it?
You're green, yeah.
You guys have been gooed on.
You've been good. Oh, I found him. The Minoshroom.
SpongeBob.
I know what to do.
He's a centaur.
Oh my god. Wait, what the heck was that?
I don't know, he just did some crazy move on you.
Kevin, your stupid fucking spells are breaking the damn game.
I think we all have to eat it.
Oh wait, where?
Eat what?
The beef stroganoff so we can kill the Hydra.
There was only one.
Okay,
Oh wait, I have 2 more. Who wants it? Where's John?
Right here.
Kylie, for your sake, I suggest you toss me one.
Just throw them on the ground and see what happens.
I'll hide them in the maze. Stay there. They're hidden.
Okay. Don't move.
Poor John.
Did you put them in the same spot? Because they got that at the same time.
No, they didn't. No, they didn't.
No, Xavier literally watched me miss the fucking.
Yeah, you just jumped over me and we were like, oh, we have another meat
I
stroganoff.
have another beef stroganoff.
That's amazing. Can I have it?
I'm gonna hide it. You have to find it. Close your eyes.
They're closed.
It's hidden.
I found it.
Bro's actually
Wait, hey, you're cheating.
How am I? This is a speed run.
No, Kylie. I saw Kylie flying.
Kevin, this is a boss where I do want to see you use your powers. Like, do the thing where you spawn missiles out of a black hole and it just drops down on it.
Well, I have 7, Kevin, so you don't have the same
What
amount.
was that?
These immune to magic. What about the good old that? Oh! Don't be too close to me. I'm firing missiles, and for some reason they lock on you guys.
Yeah.
Wait,
My
I need to
sword
go hit
does
it.
1
I
damage.
need to go hit it. I need to go hit it. Stop.
Wait, I want to cut the head off. Do the heads have their own health?
I'm actually so sad. I don't think my spells do any damage to these mobs.
Hey, wait. Let's do the thing we did last time in Better Minecraft, where we all put the trophies on our heads.
Okay.
Why does it look really small on you?
Wait, I have the Lich and the Naga in here too.
Kevin, you'll be the Naga.
Kevin, you'll be the Naga.
I don't want to be a Naga.
Too bad.
My head look all small.
It didn't look like that last time.
Wait, that matches your backpack. What the heck?
Okay.
Don't talk. I will one shot you. Don't talk about it. I will literally one shot all of you right now. Except for, no, I can one shot you too. Don't feel safe. Let's keep it
What's
moving.
next?
Take a picture.
Okay, now we gotta go. Oh yeah.
Hold on. I gotta turn around.
Why?
Cause I'm embarrassed. This is me embarrassed.
We gotta do the ghost nights, I think.
The whoozy whatsies?
Oh, I forgot about that. Whoa, what's on my screen? What is?
Is everything black for you?
No, everything's colored, like blinding color.
I think you just deal with it.
Bro, no, I can't see.
This shouldn't take long. Maybe you just sit this one out then.
You could
Alright,
TPA to us.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could just TPA once we get there.
We have to find a tomb in this maze, and then there's gonna be like a bunch of ghosts that we gotta kill. I found it.
Alright, Xavier, come over here.
Eh?
Come over here. I won't kill him yet.
Your name is
Wait, that was the last one. Oh no. Okay.
No, it wasn't.
Start
There's
swinging.
more.
Where is it?
Are there spawners?
Front.
Right in front of you. Right in front of
In
you.
front?
Like genuinely right. Or
Your left,
to your left. To your left. Forward a little
Go
bit.
forward. Go forward.
Go forward. Go forward.
Right there.
Yeah.
You're beating on it. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's like hitting a pinata blindfolded.
Where is it?
Right in front of you. Wait, no, he moved. Oh. He died. You killed him.
Next, let's see. The Ergast. Oh, Kevin, you have the map. You gotta find it. Oh, you're being killed by a Grover.
Shift
What
right
are they
click
called?
it. Shift right click it.
Here, while you do that, I'll just. I'll
There's
protect her
one.
in
There's
this,
one right in front of us.
So where's
I think
that?
it's right in front of us.
Alright, well, I'll see at the top.
We're just going straight up there.
No, I need a video. We gotta climb the tower. Here, let's play a game. I'm gonna shoot an arrow straight up, and let's see where it lands, and we can't move, okay?
Okay.
Okay, your turn. That one got you.
Oh, another one me. Oh, another one me. Have you gotten hit yet? Oh. Okay. I thought you said we couldn't move. Why am I watching you move?
I ran out of arrows. I gotta pick them up.
You put me in jail.
Jail. Sure. Hey Kylie, do you mind handing me the Phantom Knight trophy?
I don't know. It looks kind of cool. How do I look?
Oh, yeah.
Bro, it's kind of ugly. You look like a look like a regular skull that was burned.
I like the mushroom one better, anyways. But Kevin, you look good with the Naga head.
Wait, put it back on. I wonder if it looks different for me because it doesn't have the helmet. It's just the skull.
It has the helmet for me.
I'll settle for the Snow Queen trophy instead. I'll settle for that one.
You know, that's fair. You could have the snow. Actually, no, that's an Xavier trophy. Xavier likes that one.
Xavier has a little head. We can't take that away from him.
Do I still have my head on? Bro.
You have to keep it on.
Keep it
You have to
on.
teleport to us.
Wait, Kylie, what ended up happening to your pirate skin?
Take it off. Where's your pirate skin?
I mean, I got a pirate getup right here. Look, I got the waistcoat. I got the hook for a hand. I have the hat. My
It's not a
outfit came
cowboy
together.
hat.
It's multi-purpose.
Now, do you really want to do this, Kylie?
Do what? I have slime. Can I slime you?
That's a thing? That's gross. It's like you wiped snot on me.
Bro.
It's crazy. The slime reaches you, but the lightning doesn't reach her.
I'm gonna use a magic. Throw that at me again, and I'm throwing a magic arrow. I couldn't see it because my hand was in the way.
We have to start at the bottom.
Bro.
Why are there lasers? Oh, it's green for me. Oh.
Kevin, if I get to the top and you're there and you tell me what took you so long, I shoot with an arrow.
Josh.
Well, no, like for real. What took you guys so long? I'm up here all alone. He's looking at me.
Oh, he spawned. No, Kylie lied. I'm here.
like his silly little sounds. I'll slime him. Take that.
Fine.
Take that.
That's
He's green.
so
I
weird.
gooped him. I gooped him.
No way. You got it in
I
his
gooped
eye.
on him. I gooped on him. He's blind now.
Ow, ow, ow,
I got him right here.
Why is he so loud?
Bro, you were there waiting for it.
What are you talking about?
Put it on, Kevin.
What?
Wear your shame.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Put it on, Kevin.
Xavier took it. I was giving it back to you. I already settled.
Oh, it moves!
Yeah, that's a cool
That's
one.
cool.
How come it? Like, why don't you have a neck though? Why does it rest on you like that?
Is it just you, Xavier? Pass it to Jean.
Oh,
He's wearing a hat!
let's go, Kevin. Lead the way.
Wait, I haven't been able to hit him yet. He's beat me up.
Oh, I'm getting frostbite. Heck.
You can have the plush.
Where's his head? Looks like the Domo guy.
Yeah, it looks like Domo.
Domo. We're almost done.
I've actually never beat the Ice Queen because her things always glitches out.
I love these blocks.
You're a block.
Thanks.
Real close. But yeah, this always glitched for me. So I've never actually seen the boss spawn.
Ooh, Infinity? I need that. Oh, this thing is
Whoa,
actually
Xavier, holy
pretty big.
shit.
Don't kill it, Xavier. Let them get a hit on it.
There's no way I can kill this.
I'm here.
Alright, start taking your hit.
Hooray!
Let's go.
It was you!
What? I don't have it.
That one suits you. Okay, now we have one last task. We have to find magic beans and grow a beanstalk
Why do we have to grow that?
so that we can get to the giants.
Do you mind passing that over?
Why? Xavier gave it to me.
While Kevin and Kylie decided to have a little dispute over who got the Ice Queen trophy, I admired this beautiful penguin.
That's horrible. I was recording them, and I zoomed up really close to one's face, and I could see like hopping in the distance. Like that was like an actual like foreshadowing.
Kevin, you can have it if you can find me. So, I don't want it. I like the mushroom one.
Kevin declined Kylie's offer, saying that it was too late, and then he just disappeared, leaving us wondering where he had went.
I need to save you. Oh my gosh!
I got a penguin trophy. They'll always be with us.
What happened to
I
Kevin?
lost it. I lost the trophy.
I thought we were gonna go find magic beans.
I thought so too. I was waiting for you guys to do it.
I don't have the map. Like, that's the only way to find it.
He's just mad because I took the fucking thing. And I was gonna give it to him anyways, but...
Yeah, that's the last thing I heard him talk about. Oh, Kevin is alive. Nod your head if you can hear me. Are you able to talk? Are you talking?
He's choosing not to.
Hello?
Yeah, hi.
Bro, Jesus Christ. You know how long I've been talking?
No, we're playing like, I was playing charades with you. You just...
No,
communicating through hand gestures.
I'm out here rebuttaling Kylie, and I'm out here like, yeah, we're on behavior.
We thought you were having a breakdown.
No, I'm out here, like, I'm listening to you guys say this. I'm just out here organizing my chest. I'm like, what are you guys talking about?
Oh,
What are you saying? I'm out here like, why are you calling me a baby? I'm
think we were
literally just
messing with you?
organizing my chest right now.
I think they're underground. Trolls.
What are we looking for?
Trolls. I think they're big.
Like,
Jeez.
big black obsidian. Giant obsidian. Mine? Mining? Mining it.
You can't mine that. You need a
I'm-
diamond pickaxe.
I can mine it.
It says I can mine it. I have a little check mark.
What are we doing with these trolls?
We need the magic beans. Did they drop them?
You do a little trolling.
Jeez, Kevin.
You sure we're supposed to kill them?
Yeah.
We can't trade with them? Ow, Kevin. Ow, Kevin. Ow.
They're evil.
Oh.
I am lagging.
Is the game frozen? Yeah, I was about to say the game froze for me.
And I don't have a single bean.
Hey, the game froze for me too. Wait, what the heck?
I'm not gonna lie, Kylie stopped talking as soon as the game froze. We're cooked.
Oh no.
Oh no. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're cooked.
Hello? Oh no. Ah! Ah!
I'm in the cave in the very back and I see this massive ball of light and Kylie swirling around it.
God, I can't stop laughing. I can't stop laughing.
No.
By the way, I have 3 magical beans.
I have a magical bean.
I
am a magical bean.
Yeah. I have 2 magical beans.
What does that mean?
Bro?
No, God.
What?
What does that mean?
Wait, I didn't think of anything of it.
You said that and just like, I have 2 magical beans. Okay. What the?
Did she pause for a reaction?
Yes.
No, I didn't.
Weird ass.
Let's go plant the beans. Okay, so we did it wrong last time. I think we have to plant it on like a specific type of soil. Oh, jeez, Kevin.
Are you guys? Oh God,
You planted the beanstalk already.
I'm being trolled.
You guys should plant. What is that?
Kevin, stop! Wait for them.
Wait, you guys are there, Willem.
He planted the thing.
Wait,
It was very...
John, what is that?
That's the last destination. That's where we're gonna fight the last boss. If they updated the mod pack.
Why is one of them in iron armor?
What happened to the? You pushed the guy off.
Oh hey, stop! Don't knock him off! Don't knock him off. Bro.
Oh, goodbye, me.
Wait.
Dealing with imbeciles, man.
Imbeciles. Oh, you can see the castle from here.
Bro.
Hey, there was an item that we needed to burn through the thorns. Did we get that?
Who the fuck took it?
No, I think that guy that fell probably had it.
What the hell?
Lamp of Cinders. With the giant's pickaxe, you'll want to head back to the troll cave to find the giant obsidian. Okay, we have to break the giant obsidian back in the cave.
Pull that back out again.
Wait, where's the guy? Wait, I want a pickaxe.
I think you hit the ground too hard.
No way.
Go, Kevin, go. Wait, do it
Wait,
again.
wait,
Look at me,
wait,
look back
wait.
at them, and then shake your head like, man.
Oh, hold on, right here, guys, right here. We got it.
Ooh.
We're friends. Come out here.
This is the end of progression for now. The final castle that awaits on the plateau is still unfinished and a work in progress. If you would like to keep up with the mod's development, you can join our Discord server.
Where does it say that? 'Cause I know it says that before.
It said it in my chat.
Still not done.
Bro, I'm just flying through this.
The doors and stuff are cool though.
Is this project abandoned?
I thought it was. Like the last time they updated it was like years ago.
Because on the quest log, there, it says the final boss. Oh, there it is. Is not implemented. Okay, well this was fun. Good job. Check it out, Kevin. This is what we worked for.
Pink!
This is why we do what we do.
Kevin!
Bro.
Kevin, why would you fucking do that?
I suggest you slash home before you die. I wanted to see if I could break the thing. I didn't expect you to walk in front of it.
Bruh, John. Kevin?
Are you still dying?
No. My shit is inside the fucking force field.
Can't we mine under the force field? Or do you think it's protected underneath this wall?
Some nice blocks, huh?
Yeah, they are pretty nice. Look at this. This would be great if they finished it. This
Yeah, get some
interior
doors
is
for me.
massive. What is this massive penguin statue outside my house? It retained its
I don't
size.
know. I don't know what you're talking about.
Freaked me out. I thought my game was breaking. Oh, Kevin said he wanted to like have a monument in this pirate island. We have one now.
You?
Oh, we're still small.
Bro, I did not want this to be the monument.
Why not?
Bro, this is a pirate cove in the middle of summer. Look at our surroundings. You're putting a penguin here? That's animal cruelty.
He's a pirate
It's
penguin.
It's to show that anybody can belong.
I was gonna make a lighthouse, but I think this is gonna be fine.
So, it turns out that penguins don't make the best lighthouses, but come on, doesn't that thing just look phenomenal right there where it is? We were gonna keep it. There were other things I wanted to work on, but first, a mystery I had to solve.
Why does my furnace look like a present?
Courtesy of yours truly.
What did you do to it?
Give it a present.
Does it do anything differently? Or does it just look like a present now?
It just looks like a present. Do you not like it? Is it too tacky?
No, it just threw me off. I thought it was like an augment or something.
I mean, I can get rid of it if you want.
Are there any other options?
Sadly not.
I mean, I like it. It goes with the carpet.
It was time to make another contribution to Xavier's scientific efforts, so I was crafting myself redstone seeds, while Kevin was logging off for the night.
Guys, I go to bed now. I got a good mood claim. I got a good Minecraft session.
And you're in love.
Really?
I need to hire you guys as like sweatshop workers. I hate converting these essences by hand. It takes so long.
I went to go check up on Xavier, who was still waiting for his redstone. Now, the redstone seeds, they were growing in the farm, and I was waiting for them to accumulate, and I just wanted to keep them updated. After that, while I was waiting for the redstone to grow, I decided that it was time to upgrade my weapon with looting. I decided to max it out with the highest looting there was, looting 7, which meant I had to combine multiple looting books together. Shortly after, Kevin invited me to the deep dark ancient city. He wanted to go on a warden hunt because he needed some of the materials that they drop for his mod. So I put my night vision goggles and the hunting commenced. We killed a lot of wardens, and it was very easy to do because of my awakened supremium weapon. All it took was a few hits, and honestly, there wasn't any damage the warden could deal that could kill me.
Oh, he's hiding. Where is he?
Yeah, he really is. Hold on, I'm gonna go see if I can spawn these over here. Are you scared or something? Oh, these guys are not scared. My bad.
In the end, we killed multiple wardens, and Kevin had more than enough materials to continue his mod. I also placed a skeleton in Kylie's house. This time I blew it up to maximum size. One final goodbye before the mod pack came to a close. After all, we were nearing the end, and this just seemed like the appropriate thing to do. Once I was done adjusting the skeleton, it was time to check on Xavier once again, who made extreme upgrades, this time with Noah showing up at the very end as well. But yeah, Xavier had made some groundbreaking technology in the field of building. He could generate buildings at will with the proper tool. He could also make them disappear.
Look at this wall right there.
Okay, I'm looking at it. Oh, okay. Whoa. What's happening? What are you doing?
That's crazy. Where do the blocks go? Or do they just disintegrate?
Can we get out of there?
That's insane. What?
It just
You can
voids
have, like-
them. You can bring them
You can,
back
like, fall there.
What if I
and
put a
just,
block
have
in
it be a
there?
though. I don't know. Wait, go stand inside of it.
Please.
Oh.
Oh my god!
Ah! Oh, there's a hollow space in here. I lived.
No way. Hey, bro.
Guys, I think it's time. No, I'll catch you up. I got a ton of stuff that you can have. Baubles and armor. You can wear this. This will make you immune to poison. Here is a bow. Here are some arrows. Here is a magic broom so you can fly.
As for Kevin, he made something called a Library of Alexandria. Basically, you put an enchanted book in there and then you take it out. So if the book is really expensive to apply in the anvil, well, this solves that problem. It resets the book, also lowering the XP level to combine it with a weapon.
All right, who wants something killed? Who needs stuff? What do you need farmed?
But before I could go hunting, we had to help Noah with his housing crisis.
Where is Noah? Bro, put Noah in one of these boats. You want to live in Kylie's boat?
I want to be in Booty Bay with everybody.
Those boats are part of Booty Bay. In fact, they're on the bay.
No, I got a place for you. I got a place for you, Noah.
Well,
Like the place for the enchantment table place is lonely.
Put him down here. Put him right here.
With the help of this brand new technology, Xavier was able to clear out a space for Noah instantaneously. All he had to do was move in.
It was perfect.
That was
This is
crazy,
perfect.
man. That is perfect.
That is literally perfect. I'd like line it up. Oh, that's yeah. right
Hey,
here.
hey, these are banned. These are banned here. What are you doing?
What? They're not. This is a private domicile. He can put torches at his house.
Oh no,
If you don't pay your rent in time, I'm gonna.
No.
That's so funny. No, you can actually threaten him with that. No, you better pay me my dimes or I'm gonna fill your house.
You know what's funny? I can actually change the way the blocks disappear. I changed it to like the Thanos. I changed it to the Thanos snap one, so like it would disintegrate.
I love that.
Why would you do that to my house? What would I even pay you with?
With
No,
gratitude.
just so you're aware, torches are banned in Booty Bay.
And I will give you a housewarming gift.
Here, no. Here's my housewarming gift. This is for you.
I appreciate the housewarming. Thank you.
Also, vein miner is a thing in here.
The temptation to make my housewarming give a black hole is tempting.
Here, Nog.
Bro, actually do it.
Don't take what you want, but I mean, take it. What the heck is happening?
Yo, I'm
Oh,
dying.
man.
Yo. What is happening? No!
That's crazy.
Shit,
Oh my gosh, it fizzes into my house too!
You're the one that asked me to put the housewarming gift in.
In his house, not mine! Ah!
What did you do, Kevin?
Bro, I gotta save myself. Oh, I can't even RTP.
I'm disintegrating Kevin's base, bro. I've had it.
I need a lot more. I don't like when John says that.
Why are you... Dude, what? Why? What are you doing?
No, don't kill him! I gotta kill him! I got the sword for it. I just needed a place that was flat.
I knew I got rid of it. Jesus fucking Christ.
Hey, how are they getting out?
What? John.
What?
I was wondering why he was complaining.
I need a
I
and he doesn't have an eternal ham, so I'm gonna give him all the steak that I collected. It's like over 2 stacks.
My old armor looked absolutely dope as shit, but now I'm orange.
Is it the best one or the first one?
It's the first one. I gotta get an obsidian next. This is all the modium. Can you farm these two? Vibranium. It's the next thing after all the modium.
You gonna make the armor for me?
What armor do you need?
Where's my armor? Wait, I need armor.
I want unobtainium armor.
You don't need unobtainium armor.
Yeah, dude, that's the only armor that's better than what I have now. Here, let me see where my armor ranks.
What do you have right now? I feel like
I have Awakened Supremium.
Imperium?
No, Awakened Supremium. It's up there. It's a tier below unobtainium. Saber, I paid a lot of money for these cows to spawn as like adult cows, and they came out as baby cows. So can I leave these here to mature?
Where? What cows?
They're in your floor.
What?
Stepping on your circuitry.
Kill these guys.
They're not hurting anybody. They're down here.
Bro, they're in the way.
They want to be scientists like you. These ones want to leave. Like, you can actually tell the ones that want to study and then the ones that want to leave. Look at the ones by the door.
Xavier then demonstrated the power of his machine by generating a structure right in front of me. I'm telling you guys, this was the future of building, and if we wanted to copy and paste builds, we could. After that, it was time to join Kevin in a new dimension. There was one more boss we had to kill because he was trying to create the ultimate all-the-mod armor.
Check it out, man. I'm in the utter... What do you call it?
Bro, get these shitty ass cows out of the way, bro. Why are they down here?
You can
try to get my stuff.
I'm coming for them.
While Xavier was dealing with baby cows, I entered a new dimension, ready to explore. We were searching for a brand new structure, a type of pyramid that housed the enemy we were trying to destroy.
Yeah, but apparently we're supposed to find a dungeon somewhere around here, John.
The ancient pyramid? You're underground. I thought you were on the surface.
There is no surface.
Yeah, there is.
There's a surface?
Yeah, there's a forest up there. Mountains and tons of stuff.
The first thing I noticed was that the loot of this dimension was next level. This was top tier stuff. Diamonds, netherite, maxed out enchanting books, whatever you wanted, this dimension probably had it. Although it did come at some serious risk. The mobs here were extremely dangerous, and if you weren't careful, you would end up dead before you get started. We decided to go around each house, one by one, searching for more loot. His main goal was to find vibranium nuggets. We were hoping to find some in this pyramid, but first we had to test Kevin's resilience to taking serious damage, and what better way to test it than with my Awakened Supremium.
Just a baby tap, Kevin, just a baby tap.
Baby tap my ass, you're gonna kill me.
No, you got good armor. You got all the modium armor. I didn't even know there were different types of all the modium. I thought it was just the one armor, but there's a mage and... Ready? You lived.
I had to max out my hearts. I want you to know if I didn't max out my hearts, I would have died right there.
What the? Is that him? That's him!
This was an enemy with 9,999 health. Poor guy didn't have any attacks, but boy, he could take a hit. This thing was beefy and it was going to take forever before we killed the thing.
We're gonna be here for a while.
I want to trap him in my black hole.
Kevin, why did you tell me when you were casting?
How much damage does my black hole even do to you? You always, like, you're never even close to dying whenever I do it.
Like, it's enough damage because I'm stuck here for 5 minutes.
We had to trap this guy inside of a hole. Then, with our swords, we slowly whittled away at his health, and this was quite the process. I mean, we were here forever.
I got it. What is it?
He ended up dropping a piglet heart, an item used to craft unobtainium, an item that was extremely expensive, so we were going to need a few of these things. But we didn't have the time nor the patience to do that, so we decided to go straight into the pyramid, hoping to find something better than a piglet heart. Maybe we'd even find some free unobtainium. But instead, all we found were lots of monsters and their spawners. There were some chests that had some vibranium nuggets. I mean, hey, that's something we were looking for. But other than that, there wasn't anything in here that we couldn't already get on our own thanks to my mystical agriculture farm. Although I was able to grab some pieces of netherite armor for Xavier, which I gave to him as soon as we returned.
My babies. Look at that! You actually let them mature! Rip Kevin's enchanting area.
What do you mean rip my enchanting area? I worked hard on that.
Xavier took a technology dump on your enchanting room.
It was finally day 100, and to end the playthrough, we decided to kill one last boss in the dimension known as Eternal Starlight. I think that's what it's called. Maybe that's just the mod name. I don't know. But we had to find a portal, and at the portal there was what was called a gatekeeper. We had to talk to the gatekeeper. Supposedly it had an item that would open the portal.
Brain? Wait, what? What did you do?
Clicked on him.
Why is the gatekeeper attacking?
I don't know, I just right-clicked. I didn't think he was gonna die. I thought he was gonna give me a dialogue. Wait, he does a lot of damage! Wait, I didn't notice!
Eventually, the gatekeeper's health was pretty low, so all it took was a couple of swings for my sword, and eventually it fell. I also didn't want to tell Kevin that it was me who accidentally hit him. Yeah, Kevin, sorry about that. The gatekeeper dropped some seeing eyes along with the book of lore. I thought that the lore book would explain how we opened the portal.
Look at these flowers. What a fascinating view. View. Oh wait, she's back.
Whoa, what am I doing?
Whoa. Something is happening.
You do not own any crests now.
Well, my shaders don't show a portal texture, but there's definitely something here.
Oh yeah, I just went through.
Check it out! Look at this.
Whoa.
Wow, what is this? Is he a friend or foe?
Foe. Nightfall fighter. These guys hurt! Oh, swim in it. Look at what happens.
Kevin, why would I swim in white goo?
Swim in the John.
Oh.
This isn't
interesting. Why are there flowers appearing on the sides of my screen?
That's what I'm saying. It's interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
The seeing eyes acted like eyes of Ender. You tossed them and then they point you in the right direction. While we wandered, I decided to play a little prank on Kevin, having him think that the local mobs were dealing more damage when in reality it was me.
No, John, these guys hurt.
They don't hurt me.
Yeah, you kill them right away. What's doing all that damage to me?
Maybe it's like a plant or something. Some of the plants hurt. Are you walking in every plant to check?
Yes, I need to. No, because John, I'm being so serious. I have a full row and a half, and you're telling me every single time I get hurt and look down at my health, I only have half my hearts.
After walking a little while, we had finally reached our destination. All we had to do was dig straight down, and from there, a battle would await us. In the center of a room was a golem who was charging up, ready to destroy us at first sight. We had to be very careful because this thing was very strong.
I'm gonna die!
I told you these guys hurt.
So I underestimated the golem, but come on, look at that thing. That is amazing! Props to the mod creators, because I have never seen anything like that. To beat the golem, we had to right-click the energy crystals in the corners of his arena, and then once they were deactivated, he would take damage.
Kevin!
I'm gonna die!
That was a crazy death. How are you gonna get me when I'm up here? Oh, you actually track me through the ceiling?
Holy, he just did
Whoa,
an earth.
whoa, 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 whoa. With a little bit of patience and the help of some of Kevin's magic, the golem was eventually weakened to the point where all it needed was one more hit, and from there, it fell. With the golem dead, now we could reap the rewards, loot bags.
We got 2 loot bags.
Oh.
Here, we'll both open our loot bag, and then...
1, 2, 3. Oh.
I got a sword, a smithing tablet, and 8 lunar berries.
I have 8 oxidized golem steel ingots, a stack
I got that.
of spectral arrows.
And with that, we conclude 100 days and all the mods 10. That was our Modpack Multiverse journey. Jeez, 8 hours later. Time sure does fly when you're having fun. Thank you for watching, I hope you enjoyed, and if you want to support the channel, consider subscribing. Special thanks to the patrons for supporting me along the way. Have a wonderful day.